Hello everyone, I am Tacet and welcome to the Animal Crossing New Horizons live stream. So today we have the second to last bug tournament of the year as far as Northern Hemisphere with no time travel. So yeah, we need to go and do this event. It actually literally just started as it is 9 a.m. I believe mine's just getting the nets right now, so we should be good to go. I put a couple spears over to the side. We got all of our flowers plucked and kind of set up. We kind of did some decorating since last time. Haven't been playing much in the last week or so, but we have been getting some things done. I finally got my museum back to the middle. We have Sterling and Knox right in the middle, kind of like presenting our museum since they both like do the thing inwards. Put a little fish over there, put the little bug over there. We have a little top area where we end up putting the dragon, and we have our little treasure room. I do need to find a custom tile for this that'll work. For now, I just kind of put some gold roses. One reason that I actually really need to be doing these tournaments is I need more of these termite things. I'm doing it like a cave, and I am quite a bit short. I think I'm like 50 short. I forget the exact count because I never bothered counting all this. But it's like 40, 50 short. Every single tile here pretty much needs to be, like any empty tile here needs to be a termite thing. So hopefully we'll get a bunch of them today, and I don't know, maybe we'll be able to actually complete it out then, because we might hopefully be able to get it. That might not necessarily happen on this stream though, because most of the time we'll probably just do the bug tournament and then just grab dinner, because this thing lasts forever. Also made a little museum area over here. Still a lot of it's in a work in progress, but we're getting there. We also made a little campsite. Of course, we've had the tent here for a while. However, we finally decorated a little bit around it. You can tell, like, we haven't been taking our fossils for a while. They're all over the place. But we have a little camping area. I actually really like this little area. It's kind of relaxing. You can look right at the waterfall. And, oh yeah, I also made Cosmos showers over there, so it looked realistic. And we also have our little sitting area for campsite. And just our little coconut things there. And of course, we still have this room decorated, so it's a full-blown campsite here. And we have a nice little quaint place with all the yellow items just to make the color synergy. Yellow tent with yellow items. But for whatever reason, this actually is yellow variant. I have no clue why it's not that yellow. But it kind of works with the bamboo thing, so it works out. It's where we keep all of our food and beverages for the campsites, as well as where they sleep. And then, of course, we ended up modifying the mountain a little bit. Obviously, this will be staying here. Also, I still have that as a red tile. Obviously, that'll be invisible. That's not stained red. But, yeah, this little area here. And I put these Cosmos showers here so it'd be realistic that the water is actually going down. Because, obviously, waterfalls do not work like that. So, we have Cosmos showers so that the water isn't generating out of nowhere. So, it's basically being pumped up through these showers and then being put into here. And then it trickles down into the other area, and then it keeps repeating that. And it has like little pumps at the bottom that are invisible in those waters, which brings it back up to the Cosmos showers, which allows the waterfall effect. Or so we're kind of doing it as. Because obviously a waterfall would not work by any other means. But yeah, I figured we'd do that for fun. And oh, I'm still missing a flower right there. All these are going to be moving eventually. But for now, they're kind of just staying on our beach. But yeah, that's how progress is going so far. I haven't played much this week. The only thing I really did this week was, or at least substantial, other than the bug tournament that we're doing today, is I caught a bunch of golden stags, as you saw in the little treasure area, which I didn't even go up on that treasure area yet, but in our little treasure treasure area over here. Ooh, do I bother collecting those? I'm not sure if I should. I'll get it just in case. This is the last bug tournament I think that they're around. I actually forget. I need to go check a list of everything that's going, butterfly-wise. I know that every single tree bug is leaving, so we definitely need to stock up on those cicada shells. But yeah, right up here is our little treasure room. Once again, it's probably going to have a gold-like tile and not flowers, but flowers is a placeholder for now. But yeah, I need to find a tile. I'm pretty sure one exists that matches the golden set. That little star with like those circles around it. It's on all the gold items, and I need to put all the tiles right over here. And we're putting golden stags over here and dorados over here. I would do golden trout, but golden trout is absurdly rare, and it's out of season, so it is extremely expensive to get bulk of it. However, dorado is a goldfish. I believe dorado is literally gold in Spanish, isn't it? Or golden. It's something like that. So it's just a golden fish, so it looks the most, it even looks more golden than golden trout, so it works. So we're just putting a bunch of golden, Dorados over here, which are much less rare, which is good because they're way easier to obtain. And then a bunch of golden stags over here. A couple of these I bought, most of them I farmed myself. And I believe if we ever get Flick again, we actually have enough to fill out this area. But yeah, it's a nice little view of our dragon over here. Yeah, we can see our dragon. He's in his cave, and he took out a knight over here. All his treasure behind him, all the eggs behind him, a bunch of other treasure behind him. We got our cave wall, which will hopefully be finished after this tournament or soon. We'll go from there. Where's Cinnamon? I have no clue. Not the slightest clue. Also, why on earth are there a bunch of butterflies in the middle of nowhere? There's not even a fully grown flower over here. This could be slightly annoying, but we'll deal with it. The majority of them should be in like this general area, though. Gosh, we haven't been doing maintenance for a couple days. There's a bunch of stuff overgrowing everywhere. Anyways, are we ready to start the tournament? I believe we are. You can start it whenever. We should be good to go. Also, one thing I might update the title to. I think we are pretty close to, oh, let me get that. I think we are pretty close to, I'm going to do bad this round. 5,000 bugs. I think today's the day we get 5,000 bug count. I might even want to change the title to that because I'm pretty sure we can actually achieve that. Also, I put some crates over here to make it look like we're shipping out all these resources. But I'm so used to doing palm tree bugs now that these things have like no scare range at all. You can just go up at them at full speed, crotch thing. We're like moving slowly and it doesn't scare them away. On those palm tree ones, you move at full speed slow and it scares them away. You have to move it like a crawl in order for them to actually not run away. Kind of funny. Oh yeah, I should have moved that one flower over there. It's not too late. We had that overgrowth from rain. We had rain yesterday, which is why there's a bunch of sprouts. That's why I'm putting a bunch of things around them later. Also, there was a bunch of bugs at top, which we might want to get rid of. Now we might need to despawn. When I was up there, there was like 2 or 3 of them. It was like grasshopper or butterfly or something. They're all up there. Oh. It's going to be a little bit awkward with these crates here. Maybe I should have moved them. Like, it's open enough that they shouldn't get too much in the way, but they're definitely going to get partially in the way. I moved the mahi-mahis because I don't really have a designated spot for them. I was going to put them next to CJ's house because obviously he's the bug-based house, so it'd make a lot of sense to have them around there. You wish you had gold flowers? They're pretty easy to get for the most part. I farmed every single gold rose that is on my island. 100% of every gold rose on my island has been traded myself. And I believe 90% of the blues we have done ourselves. Oh, I need to make sure I keep some of these that I just caught. I'm not sure if it's only available for 1 month or if it's still going to be available for a little bit. But, oh gosh, I think it's stopped. Wait, where'd it go? Where'd it go? There it is. But all you have to do is breed 2 red roses. Hope you get black. Once you get like at least 4 blacks, make them into like a little diamond shape. And then just keep watering them. And then just keep having them multiply. And water them specifically with gold watering can. And not only will you multiply your blacks into 1 billion of them, but you'll also eventually get golds out of them. Also, you need to directly water them with the gold watering can. Even if it waters all of them, you need to directly water the black rose. And this will make it so it counts as... It's basically, black roses are a unique flower in the game. They have a flag on if they have been watered with a gold watering can or not. And you need that flag to be on. And that flag will stay active until it actually produces a gold rose. But, yeah. And you basically... Oh, we did pretty good, 10-9. I don't think I have anything worth keeping. Actually, that's not true. I want to keep the walker cicadas. I'm going to have a lot of random walker cicadas. Also, they're the noisiest ones of them, too, so I might keep them just as noisemakers. Hide them somewhere, so I'm not sure. We could do some kind of weird effect. Like, just completely surround an area with them. Have like 1 billion. 22 points first round. 2 item drops. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, sell it all. But yeah, the main drop I'm looking for is termite mounds. Also, we need to make sure to actually use all of our points. Also, let me go and change the title of the thing. Let's see. Grinding 5,000 plus bugs. There we go. I changed the title because I think we can actually reach 5,000 plus catch count today. Because we're going to be getting like 10 plus per round. We're going to be going through so many rounds. But yeah, there's a few things I'm looking for. I need some amount of Walker Cicadas, which is this little guy. I already have the model of it. I have the model of all of them. I have every model in the game now. We actually have since the beginning of this month. And all of them we've had, all of them except the one that Southern Hemisphere has, we've had the equivalency for them. As in, I might not have necessarily made it directly with Flick or CJ, but I had the spear copies that I either scrapped or put into storage. So, and the main reason for that is, due to not time traveling, it'd be kind of hard to make them all ourselves. But we've always had the equivalency of them. As in, if we ended up needing 2 models, or, you know, like 3 for a model, we've always had those 3 physical fish, or the physical bugs, to actually create the model. We just might not have made the model ourselves. But we do have every model in the game. And the only one I haven't done equivalency for is the only one that we can't. It's actually preventing us from getting golden net as well. There's a bug that comes in December area. I believe it's as early as November. It's either November or December. It's the first time that's available. But basically, it's a dung beetle that makes a bunch of snowballs, and it is only available during the winter time. And you cannot get it by going to a Southern Hemisphere island because it does not spawn in multiplayer. So yeah, we will have to wait all the way till like November, December, whenever it is, so we can actually catch one. I haven't tried dealing with villagers for a while. I was able to amiibo card every single one I wanted. So I have like some of the lowest rarity ones, but I like them. I probably have like the weirdest range of final villagers. Because aside from Apollo, not a single one of the villagers I have are traditionally considered popular. Even though I like them all. Though there is rumor we might be getting DLC, or not DLC, but like amiibo card villagers. And there's one from Wind Waker, a bird for my all-bird island that I might be replacing Blanchy with, if it ends up existing. Also, if they ever make one of Cass, I definitely will. Because I even have a character that we named Cass from Breath of the Wild. But, what's her name? Oh, like Melody. Melody? I think it was Melody. Or Midi. From Wind Waker. And, there's rumor that all the old DLC, or not DLC, the amiibo card, which is basically like DLC. But there's rumor that all the old amiibo card villagers might come back into the game. And if they do, Blanchy is out and Midi is in. Same as Cass. If we get a Cass, which I highly doubt they're going to add, but if they did, I'm replacing Pierce with Cass. I highly doubt they're adding that though. Alright, did we get anything worthwhile? Where's Walker Cicada? We should have at least one. Feels weird saving the Walker Cicadas, but I do want a small handful of them. Not like my storage can even hold them all. The main thing I'm looking for though are cicada shells and Queen Alexander butterflies. They are the 2 rarest things that we can find during this tournament. Also, once we get past 5 PM for this tournament, or 4 PM, I think it was 5 PM, we start seeing Emperor butterflies. And I'm actually going to be making a cool like butterfly design on my island, right in front of Flick's house. And it's going to have, it's going to be made out of blue roses. It's going to be made out of 3 things. Blue roses, Lily of the Valleys, and, what was the other one? And Emperor Butterfly models. Currently I have about, I believe, 8 Emperor Butterfly models, and I've made all of them myself. Haven't bought a single one yet. But, yeah, we're going to get a whole collection of those. I'm doing Golden Stags next. So the next time we see Flick, which is hopefully next week, because I haven't seen him for a little while. We saw CJ earlier this week. Haven't put out his models yet, but Oh, I haven't even put them over to storage or anything, but we do need to go do that at some point. Haven't been playing much this week. But I did farm up a couple golden stags and a few other ones the other week. So we'll put those in front of Flick's house and have his whole little butterfly thing. Or not the golden stag in front of his house. The, what's his name? The horned atlas, or whatever it's called. Whatever that bug that he normally holds is. It's a horned something. Let's see. Oh. Isabel, you just passed 2 of them. I think you scared one of them away. They blend in with the greenery. There we go. Yeah, those stink bugs really hide. They're worth like nothing, yet they have the best camouflage of any of these things. Because they're so hard to see. There we go. All good. I need to go do a top sweep soon. We never did despawn the top area, unless you have been. I haven't been a single time yet. Probably checking a bit. We've still been getting pretty consistent 10 plus, so might not need to yet. Also, I got my 1 random turnip there. I always buy 1 random turnip if I happen to be on Sunday mornings. Normally, I'm not on Sunday mornings. If I ever am, I normally buy a turnip or 2. And there's 2 reasons for this. One is... Oh, what a scared away. But one is you end up getting shipped 3 bamboo shoots regardless. And bamboo shoots worth a little bit each. I think they currently go for like 2, 3 mile tickets each. So they hold a little bit of value. But, oh, butterfly over there. I'm not sure if I'm going to get it. I think Isabel's going to get it. But there's that reason. But the other reason is if I ever want to move some trees, you can eat 10 food at once with them. So instead of having to do them 1 at a time over and over and over again, you can simply just eat it and be good to go. And don't need to do anything else with it. Like, if you do a normal fruit, you have to eat them 1 at a time, which is extremely time consuming. But if you have a turnip, you just eat all 10 at once. It works really good for when you want to move trees. It saves a lot of time. If I'm ever on in Sunday mornings, always grab a few for that double benefit. Plus, they're cheap enough. I think getting a single 10 only costs normally like a little over a couple thousand or something. Yeah, it's normally about 1,000 or so. It's pretty cheap for the convenience, even if you don't actually end up using it. Also, there was some kind of thing. I forget what company was doing it, but for every single rotten turnip that you bring to them, they were going to donate a meal up to some kind of certain cap. I'm not sure what their cap is, but I got a couple of turnips to go give them. That could be 7 meals right there, or 8 until tomorrow. So I'm pretty sure time travelers have given them like 1.5 billion, or really just anyone. You just buy a bunch of turnips. Oh no, why did I do that after the tournament? I forgot, it ended already. Fail. Well, at least I despawned it. Massive fail. Well, let me release that. So I'm talking and distracted. Oh, what's the code? We don't have a code set up. Normally we run these tournaments just with 2 people. Just because with anything more, it starts to get a bit too cluttered. And, yeah. We normally just run it with 2 people. Oh yeah, let me go start the tournament. Sorry, I just need to fix my net. I can't not have a blue net. Okay, let me go drop it and pick it back up. Oh, so I still have this little mini fridge here. I wanted to touch it the other day because I got it randomly from the ghost one night. Let's see, let me go sell all the junk. Actually, I didn't even check to see my junk. Let's see, how many points did we get? Sell us. Go. Why must you have so many dialogue boxes? There's no point to having this many dialogue boxes. Well, 25 points at least, though. Nice. Very nice. We're getting like 20 plus every time. I'm looking for Walker's Taquita. Give me that. Thank you. Okay, sell it all. We still haven't seen yet what happens if you get 20 plus. Like 21 or higher. To that crate. I think it'll still just be there. Because, I didn't actually realize it then when I mentioned that. But, the crate in Resident Services actually goes up to 60 storage. That theoretically, I believe 80. Only 60 is visible. So his crate probably does the same thing. Even though there's only 20 slots initially, it probably keeps going down. So, yeah, his inventory is probably higher than actually 20. So if you did happen to get like 21, it wouldn't affect anything. It would only really affect it if you somehow got over 80, which is literally impossible. You could like hack in like a bug that you could just like infinitely catch And I don't even think you can hit 80. Because the animation that it takes to catch the bug alone, with how many swipes you would have to do, is probably longer than the complete allocated amount of time you have. Let's see, what is this guy hiding up here? Stealing it from Isabel. Let's see, anything over here? Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it again. Oh, except for the mantis. Always hiding. And the stink bug that Isabel just walked right past. Let's see. Grab that. They hide really well, though. At least she didn't run over it. Let's see. They're really easy to miss, though. All these green things on green. Especially with how green some of the flowers are. They're like the exact same green as the flowers. There we go. Oh, that reminds me. I didn't pluck my leftward flowers. Let me go do that. I need to pluck all these leftward flowers so we don't get spawns on them. I completely forgot about these. I need every single one of these plucked. I completely forgot to do that earlier. Just so we don't get spawns on them. There we go. Okay, well, that wasted a little bit of time, but it'll technically save us time in the whole scheme of things. Since we won't get bug spawns over there anymore. That's why all the golds and everything are plucked. All the blue roses up there. Butterfly! I really like how relaxing this event is. I do like it more than the fishing tournament. However, we will still be farming the fishing tournament next time it is around. I believe it's actually in October? It's like mid-ish October? I forget. Oh gosh, it's scared. Gosh, the butterfly can phase through trees. Got it. Gosh, that thing likes to run. I forgot how many of those I've saved. I might keep a copy of it. It's somewhat rarer and it moves at the speed of light when scared. As long as you don't scare it, though, it's pretty easy to catch. I get scared pretty easily. Like, you miss it once, it's gonna fly like that at lightning speed. It's actually the quickest moving insect in the entire game. Or actually, that's not true. The darter might actually be quicker. But it's the quickest moving butterfly in the game, for sure. Not sure if the darter or that is actually quicker. I think the darter is quicker, but that thing maneuvers around more. So even though the other one's quicker, it likes to dodge you a lot more. Also, the darter can be manipulated to catch it easily, whereas that thing can't really be manipulated too much. You just have to catch it once it starts going crazy. Okay, let me go drop all these. We'll drop them by the storage house. Like, this thing doesn't have enough to go put in storage. Gosh, I don't even have, like, any room here. I haven't gone on the account for a while, so I haven't been able to go and put all this stuff in storage. There we go. I'll drop that down. Should be good to go. Okay. Let's be on our way. I think I need to go sell, because I was just doing that. So let me go start it. Also, I still have all these gold over items I forgot to move. We're starting our gold over item collection, apparently, again. I'm not sure why that always ends up happening, but I always end up getting like a pile of gold over items outside that just never move. That somewhat happened with the pirate items too, but then I put them in the fish house. I think the biggest problem is I'm running out of room in my bug storage house, which is where I was putting the gold over items. I think I need to go put the gold over items now into the what's his name house? The Brewster house. Because if they're not gonna add Brewster, I'm gonna make my own. Oh, we got a max stack of bells already. That was because we already partially had some bells. Let me go drop it, so we don't have to deal with it. Where is it? Drop. Get out of my inventory. There we go. Okay, to the bugs! To all the bugs. Okay, one down. But yeah, we're getting pretty consistent 10 plus. Which I believe will be enough to reach 5,000 by the end of this. Because we're getting about at least 10 every 5 minutes. Like, we're easily hitting past that. So what is that? That's 200 per hour, right? Did I do math on that right? No, it's 120 per hour. So realistically, it is higher than that. But no, that would be 120 per hour then. Gosh, where are all the bugs? Yep, there's one. Okay, let's go. Back to the trees. See if we got any stump bugs. Nope, nothing there. We got all that. Nothing there. Grab that one. No! How? I wasn't even doing anything that would scare it. So sensitive. It was not even one that scares easily. Yeah, I need to double check, not today, but sometime in the near future to make sure I have at least 4 spare copies of every single one of these. And I kind of want to keep some walker cicadas because for whatever reason, it is the noisiest one out of all of these. It's kind of funny because a couple of them actually make different noises. You make it like a whole sympathy. I cannot say that word the last couple days. Sympathy. You know what word I'm trying to say. Sympathy. Not sympathy, but sympathy. Gosh, I cannot say it. The music thing. Sympathy? Sympathy. I cannot say that word for whatever reason. I tried saying that the other day too when we were playing Spiritfarer, and for whatever reason, I cannot say that word all of a sudden. I have no clue why. That's the end of the line. I don't think we can get any more. This is one right there. Okay, I think we got a walker cicada or two, so we grab those. Curious how many cicada shells we're gonna get. We have a pretty decent amount. I haven't actually checked my storage, but I believe we have enough to make around 5 models. There's a couple things I actually want to go do with them. Not a couple. There's one really specific thing. I don't want to say what it is because it'll give it away. I don't want to say when I want to have the room done by because that would also give it away. But some room we're going to be doing soon that requires them. Obviously, Flick House. Yeah, those are probably the main 2 catches we want to try randomly finding. While I am keeping a few other things here and there. The main thing that we really want are cicada shells and Queen Alexander butterflies. They are the rarest 2 things that spawn during this tournament. Let's have a fishing rod in case we can randomly get a pure mahi-mahi. Very unlikely, also I'm not really checking the pure. But, I do need more of it. I was gonna put it next to CJ house. I already got 2 full spare models though. I still like having more. It's the rarest fish in the game. It's actually one of the only ones where all the models I've gotten of it, I've never actually had 1-to-1 equivalent. I've gotten, I believe, 6 mahi-mahi so far. So as far as or 7. So as far as the one in our museum, because I forgot the 1 base copy. But as far as the one in our museum, I believe we have it all. As far as equivalency copies. But the few spares I've been getting, I haven't been getting 1-to-1 on. I think I only have 2 spares currently. Okay, this one's actually pretty easy to get. Oh, Queen. Give me that. But let me grab that. There we go. Nice. Oh, gotta make sure to get the pink one. Also, I just completely lost my train of thought. But yeah, I believe we have 1-to-1 equivalency on all the mass models we've been getting. Actually, there's one other one that we didn't get 1-to-1 equivalency on. I forgot. I've been buying ocean sunfish so I can use them as arrows. I didn't get 1-to-1 equivalency on them because you need a absurdly higher amount of that one specific one. If you count all the sharks that we've gotten in total, we have 1-to-1 equivalency. But if you count in just sunfish, we do not actually have 1-to-1 on it because I'm making every single one of them into models. There's just so many of them that I don't think anyone would ever get 1-to-1 on it. Is because I think I currently have like 30 ocean sunfish models. And the reason for that is I'm using them for arrows for our eventual museum. So I'm kind of using it as like arrows to our fish exhibit. So I need a bunch of them for that. Almost like extremely expensive fencing, essentially, is what I'm using them as. But it's basically just arrows that point over to our fish museum area. Which is kind of the whole premise of them, or what I'm using them for anyways. Like, I need to walk right in front of it and then we can catch it. This one's actually really easy to catch if you just walk in front of it, but unfortunately it's getting away from me, so... oh gosh, the multiplayer lag. The multiplayer lag! Oh gosh, it's gonna get away so much. At this point I might as well just trap it with the wall. But if you run in front of it and then turn around and catch, you'll have a 100% chance of getting it. The only problem is with multiplayer lag, that's a little bit harder to do. Because it jitters more. Let's see. Nothing over there. Let's go recheck the trees. Come on, gotta get one more. I think this will be the first round so far that I don't get 10. Don't get one more right now. Nothing on the stumps. How the trees doing? Nothing on these trees. Nothing on these. There's one. Got our 10. I'm not gonna try for one more. I think we're good. Gonna break our net. Should be good. Okay, let me go get the queen. Pretty sure we got a queen and a walker this time. Give me the queen and one walker. Good to go. Yeah, as far as bug tournaments, I'm pretty sure two-person setup is optimal. And for fishing tournaments, you can do it with either 2 or 3. It depends if you have a respawn pond or a respawn river. On if you would end up going with a with another person or not. Because you can get rid of all the water on your islands and have just a single pond or a single river. And you can pretty consistently get respawns in it because it's going to try to look for a place to put them. And that's like the only place they can go. The only problem is they can still go to bay. But if you do the river next to the bay, or you do the little pond next to the bay, they should for the most part keep going there. So they can theoretically go to the other area, but that's why you have one person on right ocean, one person on left ocean. That's normally all you need. And then if you wanted to, you can have third person on a respawning river or pond, and have that right next to your bay, so you can make sure that you don't get spawn blocked. Ends up working out pretty well. They did make it slightly less efficient in one patch though, where they somewhat patched it out, but not completely. It had 100% consistency at one point, but they really nerfed it quite a bit. However, it's still doable. It's just not as good as like the very first fishing tournament. Because they might have gotten data on the first fishing tournament. It's like, oh, people who are using this method are getting more than people using fishing baits. So they probably nerfed it. It's kind of cheap that you can kind of like cheese it with fishing bait though. Though we can still get almost on pacing with fishing bait. If you run very quickly and don't accidentally like run scare the things, with one person on both sides, you can normally get enough respawns that you almost get the rate of fishing bait. Fishing bait will always be the quickest though. But due to how you kind of have to reposition yourself every single time you throw a fishing bait in full animation, it doesn't come out to be too much quicker. Not sure why everyone always loves using fishing bait for it. I think that's like one of the main uses of fishing bait even in the game. Oh gosh. Hey, did I just double scare away the bugs? Apparently. I think what happened is that I scared away the bug, the butterfly, which scared away the thing. Which is kind of funny. What a fail. A double scare. Let's see. Yeah, fishing bait has been really going up in the current economy of the game. I don't really use it at all because, well, I've caught in everything in the game, so I don't really need to use it anymore. But like the only thing I would ever really use it for in the current state of the game is if I wanted more golden trout models, which is currently not in season, or if I wanted oh, what was the other one? Golden trout or mahi-mahis, and maybe tuna. Those would be like the only things I would really need to go get more of if I ever wanted to. Mahi-mahi and tuna are the 2 rarest fish in the game. The 3 rarest bugs are the 3 palm tree bugs. The golden stag, the horned atlas, I think it's called. And the giraffe stag. are the 3 rarest bugs in the game. Also, they're all out of season if you're playing without time travel. Oh no, I should have caught on the pink one first. Fail. But all 3 of those are out of season after this month. So if you're playing without time travel, make sure to go get them. Easiest way to do it is go to a Nook Mile tickets and just do despawn every other bug spawn, and basically to set up 2 palm trees and on both sides, or even 4. I actually tried it with a 4 method and it worked out really well. And then just or 8 total, 4 on both sides, and then just keep running back and forth and just keep getting them. Works out really, really nice. Oh, get the robust, get the robust. I'm probably getting way too many robust, but oh wait, did I just grab robust? I meant, yeah, robust is the right one. I think it is. No, walking Sakita is the one I need. Why did I grab robust? Oh well. Why on earth did I grab the robust ones? This is not the one I'm looking for. I just sold the one I actually need. That doesn't matter. They're such a low rarity that it really does not matter that we did that. Oh, I do need to go release them now. Also, I love your outfit, by the way. No, I grabbed Walker Taquitas. Never mind. I grabbed the right one. Okay, we're good. But yeah, I really like the Dodo items. I still haven't figured out an outfit for the jacket yet. We have the jacket, but nothing to use it for currently. Also, I still want to go get a spear hat to go give to what's his name? Oh, the legendary darter. I'm not sure if I'm gonna bother getting it. Waste way too much time. That'd be a good one to despawn between the rounds. With a different net to make sure we don't accidentally break this one. Well, we definitely would break this one if we take it outside the round. If we see it again, I'll probably try getting it. We have enough walls nearby that we can easily trap it. That's by far the one you could waste the most amount of time on. So it's best to do between rounds rather than during the rounds. I think all these have been taken now. Yep, they're all good. Okay. I never checked the left water area. Even though I despawned the flowers there, we might still need to go there to I might still need to go there to check the water, because we can't despawn our bay, and those 2 water bugs can still spawn on bay. But yeah, if you're playing without time travel, you like really need to like the palm tree bugs are so important to get. They make up like almost a dozen drops, I believe, as far as bugs, if you're going for like full completion on bugs. And what's annoying about them is even if you're using Southern Hemisphere, they are absurdly hard to get off of Southern Hemisphere, to the point that, oh no, that guy got despawned when we did that. But they're so hard to get off of Southern Hemisphere that they're really not worth trying to. Like, the only viable way is pretty much Nook Mile ticketing it. It's too hard to set up your own island to be optimal for it. Mostly because of how big it is. It just has too much space. But Nook Mile tickets work perfect for it, but you can only ever use a Nook Mile ticket for it if it's in season in your own hemisphere, or, you know, in your current game. Nothing over there. Okay, we're good. So it's still gonna be ages till we get Golden Shovel. It's gonna be the last golden tool we ever get. Golden Net we have in November or, oh gosh, I'm scared of whoops. We'll have in November or December, depends which, okay, that time I scared it. That definitely was not me. But, Golden Net we'll have in November or December. But, I don't think I'm gonna have Golden Shovel until like April of next year. You need so many Goldivers, and for whatever reason, Pirate Goldiver does not count towards your Goldiver count as far as finding 30 towards Golden Shovel, which is really bad because that is so absurdly hard to do. Like, I know this game is supposed to have things that you're supposed to wait a while for, but Golden Shovel seems extremely unbalanced for how much time it takes to actually obtain, especially for how useless it is. Like, you would never actually even use a Golden Shovel. Wait, did I just see Queen? Oh no, that was a different butterfly. Different butterfly. Do we have any robust? Yes. I mean, not robust. I mean, walking. What's the Dodo code? We don't currently have a Dodo code set up. Bug tournaments most optimal with 2 people. So we're not going to be having other people here, unfortunately. We did it for the very first event, and ever since then we've never done it again. Just because the amount of problems we had when we did end up doing it the very first time. People would disconnect, people would steal items. I probably have like almost 1,000 Nookmao tickets worth of stuff on the ground right now. Which is what, 10 million bells? I forgot how many that is these days. But yeah, ever since the very first one, I kind of stopped and we just did whatever the optimal number is, which for bug is 2, and for fish is 2 or 3, depending on which way you go about doing the event. Oh, why did I not set up into catching immediately? Whoops. I wasted like 2 seconds there. Not already being set up for the catch. Because you can just hold A right in front of it. And then the second you see the timer starting, like get ready, you can literally just catch it and it counts. It doesn't break your net. Because the second the dialogue box comes up, your net is invincible. Because the event, even though it shows a 3-minute timer, actually lasts for about 3 minutes and 5 seconds. Because it starts from when the text shows up, not when the timer starts. It's even possible to catch something at 3 minutes if you're the person who starts it. If there's a bug spawn right next to you, due to the slight delay with the get ready thing, you can actually catch a bug before the timer actually starts, even if you're the person starting the event, which is kind of funny. I caught the grasshopper you were chasing. Got it. So I really need to reorganize that flower garden. We will the way that we have those flowers right now will be changing, as well as the paths. I need to do some reorganization for it at some point. It's not a high priority at the moment, but I don't know, I might get it done in the next week or 2. It's going to be like an hour-long, 2-hour-long project, just because it's a lot of reorganizing. I kind of want to wait until farming, just to know how much room we'll need for farming, because there's a really good chance for getting farming in this game, and cooking, and possibly the capability to make clothes, and a billion other things. I'm really curious how long they're going to keep updating Animal Crossing for. I don't think it's going to be like Splatoon, where they like do a bunch of updates and then kind of like stop eventually. I'm pretty sure this game's like almost never going to stop with updates. I think they said initially that's only going to be a few years. But if this is the best-selling game on Switch, like why would they stop updating it? Like they're going to be able to make so much money. Like so much money from this game. Especially if they eventually ever do like DLC or something. Well, theoretically, all amiibo are DLC for this game, but there's so much that they could do for it. Like they did that technically for New Leaf. They had an amiibo update, which they did to add a lot more content and also to try to sell amiibo. Which are essentially like DLC packs for every single amiibo you ever get. Extremely overpriced DLC packs. So the amiibo cards are a lot cheaper. Well, not recently though, ever since Animal Crossing came out. Luckily, I have a little thing that has every single amiibo on it. A friend of mine actually has every amiibo in existence. Oh wait, I still have enough time to get one more. And they're all just downloaded on the thing. Actually, it was his birthday yesterday, too. Wished him happy birthday. Got him a little something. Let's see. Grab a lot, grab a lot. Alright, we're good to go. Looks like we're averaging around 22 points. We got 25 that time. But I don't think we've had a single round where we got under 20 so far, so that's really solid. Because I need those. So Isabel, where are you? Are you buying nets or something? Or did you already sell your stuff? I think it was there right at the end there. But let's see. Where's our starting catch? Okay, I found it. Oh, so while we're waiting, do we have a good fish here? Nope, there's literally no fish. Good job, no fish at all. No worries, Mahi Mahi, we'll catch more of you. Oh, also, I don't think I have a spear of this. I thought I caught a spear. I completely misplaced it, though. I have no clue where it is. This thing is really annoying to catch. I made both these models. But, yeah, I need to go find it. Oh, you were selling bugs? Oh, okay. All good. Also, I need to get a salmon and king salmon next season. Also, it's a good idea to go save a bunch of salmon and king salmon. They're only available 1 month out of the year. So their models are actually pretty pricey because they have such a small window of catching, even though they're super common, both of them, particularly the normal salmon. But the king salmon is even not that rare. But it's a good idea to stock up a bit. Just because they're only available for 1 single month. If I'm not mistaken, they are the only bug or insect in the entire game that is only available for 1 month. Theoretically, 2 if you use Southern Hemisphere. And theoretically, always if you use time travel. But as far as by normal play, it's only available for 1 month or 2 months. 1 month if you just count your own hemisphere, 2 months if you use Southern. The only problem with these trees here is you kind of have to walk up to see if they actually have anything in them. Because if you like tilt up like this, the thing right in front of it kind of blocks the view of seeing if there's anything in it. Also, I should probably check this top area. I don't think we've despawned it for a while. Check the left side. Not much of a point in going over to the right. Just because there's not as many flowers there. Well, then again, they wouldn't necessarily have to spawn there. Oh, flowers. That's why we check. Also, the main reason I'm actually coming over here is I don't think we despawned the bay a single time this entire time. Nope, there's nothing there. I have no clue why, but it feels like during bug tournaments, the fish spawns never want to spawn. I mean, the water bug spawns on the little water areas. It's possible for them too. It's actually a good thing that they're not, because they can spawn block you like crazy when they like double spawn in both areas. But we're getting pretty lucky. On our way back to the thing, I should go check if the bottom bay has anything on it. They can't spawn in the ocean, luckily. But at both of the bay areas, they can. No! Well, you couldn't help that, though. We would have to have done that at the exact same time to not scare that away. Catching either of them would have scared the other away. Alright, we need to try getting 3 more. Oh, I just scared something away. Oh, grasshopper. Back here. Stop running. There we go. So me running is making him running. Ha, Pokemon Cafe Mix. That was a game that came out. I never bothered playing it. It didn't seem as interesting. If I wanted a game like that, I'd just play Gems of War. But, butterfly. Randomly trying to hide behind house. Blue butterfly hiding behind my blue house. So I am pretty hyped for, Pokemon Unite. I really should get more info on it. Nope, there's none in there either. Also, I really hope they add Corviknight to Pokemon Unite. I'm not sure who I would even main if they don't add Corviknight. Like, I don't care what Corviknight does. We're maining Corviknight if they add it as a character in Pokemon Unite. There's no way we're not going a Corviknight main. Like, that 100% is happening. Like, when they release Corviknight, if it doesn't get on launch, I don't care how much it is, we are buying Corviknight. I'm normally not like that with most like free-to-play games like that. But no, if they add Corviknight, I would literally just instant buy it. Regardless what it costed. Within reason. Though it would never be that absurd. Like the worst it would be is probably like 20 bucks. Because I'm pretty sure that's one of the main ways they're going to make more money off the game. The game will probably release with like 30 playable characters or so. Maybe closer to 20. And then like every season, they'll keep adding a new Pokemon probably, or maybe even multiple. Like that is almost guaranteed what they're going to do. Because I'm not sure how else they would really make much money off the game. Because cosmetics for your trainer probably aren't going to be like insanely sought after. Like they still spawn within the games, but I don't know, it doesn't seem like something that would be of extremely high appeal to a lot of players. But something like actually unlocking characters and stuff like that quicker would definitely be. Also, they're doing some kind of weird energy system, which is going to be annoying. But hopefully it's not that bad. I'm hoping with the season pass that the energy system is pretty much completely irrelevant. Like, if you get the season pass, it kind of like invalidates the energy system or something. But I don't know. We'll see what happens with it. That's probably the most concerning thing with the game overall, is that it might be an energy system game. And with how much I'm planning on playing it, that's going to be very problematic if the season pass doesn't make it so it's like infinite. Which I would assume it would. Or at least near infinite. Let's see. Nothing over there. Oh, got a catch there. But yeah, Pokemon Unite is like one of the only games on Switch that could possibly actually get a higher playtime than Animal Crossing. I am currently at over 1,000 hours in Animal Crossing. I think we're actually getting close to 1,100. I haven't even been playing much the last week. But, yeah, it's starting to get up there. It's starting to get up there. I believe it's actually on track to be the most amount of playtime I've ever had on a console game. I'm not actually sure what the highest I've ever had on a console game is, on one single console game. But I'm pretty sure Animal Crossing New Horizons might already be highest. Like, I can't think of one single console game that I have at a higher amount of playtime than this game. It's only been out for 5 months. Happy Saturday! Welcome, Zeddicus! Glad you could join us. Currently doing the bug tournament with, or with Isabel. Oh no! Fail. I hate when I do that. What? What? No! How on earth did you get scared away? Fail. We might get our first round that we don't hit 10. No! No, there's no spawns there either. Isabel might be taking these. No! Okay, we got one more. Okay, we got it. I just need to catch that butterfly. We're good. We got our 10. We got our 10 plus. Also, this should be the stream that we hit over 5,000 bugs. It's actually an achievement in the game. Actually, probably the hardest bug achievement. It's actually easier to collect one of every bug in the game than it is to catch 5,000 of them. Because the only thing are for catching all 80 of them, or one of every bug, is we're time locked until like November or whatever it is, or December. I keep forgetting what month it actually was that it comes out. But the other one takes like a lot of time. Like the speedrun method for both would be, it would actually be quicker to get one of each than it would be to get 5,000 total. I'm not even sure what the speedrun is. Obviously speedrun 4 uses time travel, but I think it's only a few hours to catch one of every bug. It'd be less than that these days. People probably got more efficient with it. But something like catching 5,000 would take like forever. Like, I think a speed run of catching 5,000 bugs would take around probably 20 hours. Like, it would take a while, probably even longer than that. The way that you would actually speed run it is almost what we're doing now, just with one person. It would be you would do it with ant spawns though. You would do bug tournament and have ant spawns. Actually, I'm not sure if you would even do it with bug tournament. You might just keep doing repair nets instead and just not even have a bug tournament. And you just do a ant cycle. Ants actually have a really high spawn rate because they count as like their own category of spawning for whatever reason. And it's only available in single player though, but when you don't have someone on your islands. But they spawn at almost 100% consistency if you like run away and run back. So if you cycle that with a bunch of other bugs, you can actually get 5,000 catch count pretty quick. But most people probably don't bother doing that because it is very tedious compared to like something like what we're doing now, which is slower overall, but way more fun. We're not hosting currently this bug tournament. We just have 2 people here, which is the optimal for it. Ever since the very first time we did the fish one, we've kind of stopped having a lot of people on the island. Just because we had issues with people stealing items and lag and disconnects and all that. So I've mostly just been doing it with Isabel. Because it's a lot more consistent just having one other person. Start to get way too crowded on spawns too. Because the way that spawning works in this game, it's proximity based. And if a single person is in a certain proximity, stuff will not respawn in that area. And this is very problematic for bug and fish tournaments. Because if you have, like basically every single person who's in an area will make it so that area will not spawn anything. And if you have like 5 people spread across your islands, especially for something like the bug one, it's a little bit less bad for fishing. But for something like the bug one, you can make it so like half your island doesn't spawn. Because the range is pretty wide. I'm not sure exactly what the range is. But I'm also not sure if it's based on vision or just proximity. But from what I could tell, it seems to be based on about a 12 tile radius around you. As far as how respawning works. Or the fact that it won't respawn anything around there. Seems to be approximately what it is. But yeah, bug tournament's probably one of the ones that you can actually do solo if you really wanted to. Bug tournament, the reason why it's actually viable to do solo is because of ants. But you just need to get a turnip, and ants will keep spawning next to a rotten turnip. You can get like infinite ants off of that, and then just do it next to some trees and some other stuff. Run around like a nice little circle cycle between some flowers, some trees, and some ants. And you could probably get 20. The most I've ever done with that method is 19. But it's definitely possible to hit 20 to 25 with that method within the timer. As a single player. Let's see. Grab that, grab that. Also, where on earth am I going to be storing all these bugs? I have like no room. And my house doesn't have any storage room. Unless I bring the wood outside. I've been waiting for books at my Nook shop so I can use all my wood that I have over there. That's why I have all that wood over there. Is to go make bookshelves out of them so we can go resell them. So that we can use them for other things that we need for the islands. But we haven't had books for a while. Because bookshelves, I believe, have the best value of anything that you can make out of wood. With the next one being garden wagon, which I also end up making, though they're a little bit more limited because they use a bunch of flowers. But garden wagon and ironwood sets, and bookshelves are the 3 wood items that retain the highest amount of value within the game. Also, I think maybe signposts. I never actually tried selling signposts before. They use wood only, so I don't think they're too high a value. Because all the other things use like some kind of weird other component. Like, for example, bookshelves use books, which is why they retain their value. Because books can be annoying to accumulate a lot of. The other one that tends to do it is the wagon, because the flowers can be annoying to accumulate. But since we have a little bit of every flower on this island, it's not as bad. Yeah, we have a lot of gold roses. Every single one we've bred ourselves as well. It's eventually for our final design. We are using them scattered throughout the islands. For now, they're just kind of spammed everywhere because I'm still working on the islands. Work in progress. Actually, that's one of the reasons we are farming these tournaments so much as well, other than trying to get 5,000 bugs to catch, and because they're quite a bit of fun. We only have one more going on this year without time travel. But, oh, I didn't even see that there. One on that one. But, I'm trying to get termite stacks, or termites, what do they call it? Termite, they're called something. Termite something. Termite mounds is the name. I'm trying to get as many termite mounds as possible. I believe I currently have a little over 100. However, I need about 50 more. I'm making a cave out of the things with a dragon in it. And I need about 50 more termite things. So hopefully we'll have it by the end of this tournament. We'll know by later. Once Isabel gives whatever drop she doesn't want to me. But I'm not sure if we'll actually be able to reach it. Just because the spawns for this are rather random. And given that there's about 12 spawns. Even if we farm, let's say, 1,500 points, let's say 1,200 for the sake of making it easier on math, although we're probably going to score a bit higher than that. Let's say 1,200, let's say she gives all the termites if she doesn't want them. I think we got queen. It's one of the rare ones we want to find. Haven't found a single cicada shell though. We found plenty the other event. Didn't get any yet this time though. I don't really need too many more, but I want to get them. But anyways, what was I just saying? Gosh, I was just saying something about something and I completely lost my train of thought. Oh, you got a Raymond? Nice. Yeah, all my villagers are like extremely non-sought after ones. I went on all bird islands. I love every single one of them. I think the only villager I have worth anything is Apollo. That's kind of funny because I have access to like every amiibo card in the game. Yet the rarity of the my villagers is like exceedingly low. Just because I picked them based on which ones I like, not based on which ones are the most popular. And I have like 0 popular villagers. I think Apollo's the only one. Also because he's been around since the first game. And also because he's the American Bald Eagle. He celebrated his birthday on July 4th. Actually, I believe he's the only one of my villagers I actually got to celebrate my its birthday for. I'm not sure why, but almost every single one of my villagers has a birthday in either December, January, or February. Which is very problematic because the game started in March. Which is why we've had like 0 birthdays for actual villagers on our islands. Or seemingly 0. Yeah, if I see a Raymond, I can't not go for it. Like if I get a tent thing, and it's like, oh, here's Raymond. It's like, oh, I need to go get that now and go sell it. Because Raymond, while he has gone down a lot in value, I think he's still worth like 300 to 400 Nook Mile tickets. I think sometimes you can maybe even get a little bit more. He's gone down a lot in value, but he's still the most expensive villager in the game. I think the only one that might be higher is Judy now, I think. I'm not sure. But they're both around like the 400-ish Nook Mile ticket range, I believe. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, there we go. Also, we're almost full inventory. Yeah, out of every single one of my villagers, I'd probably say Blanchy's the one I'm least attached to. Though, if they ever add back the amiibos, I'd want to replace her with Midi. If they ever added the DLC amiibo things. Minnie from Wind Waker. Because they added a bunch from, like, side Mario series, mostly from Zelda. Also, I really hope they eventually add Cass to this game. Does Cass even have an amiibo currently? I'm not sure if Cass has an amiibo currently. Like your sound bugs, so I can start it whenever you're doing it. All good. You're not keeping any of those creepy crawly items. They're all yours, thank you. I should go show off the cave for anyone who got here recently. We have a dragon cave. It's still a work in progress. I'm trying to find tiles. I'm using some gold roses as placeholder for quite a few things in there. But, we kind of have a cool little dragon cave on our island. With a treasure room. It's actually dead center on our island. Well, actually, theoretically, our museum is the perfect dead center. Also, I'm still kind of unconflicted on if I should have my bug section over to the right or to the left. Because as far as the actual museum, it has the bugs to the left and the fish to the right. However, with the plan for my island, I was actually going to have the fish to the left and the bugs to the right. Obviously, it doesn't matter too much. But I'm not sure if I'll be paranoid by the fact that it's not, like, perfectly reflected. I'm not sure. Because I feel like, overall, the fish exhibits would take up more room. However, you can actually condense the fish a little bit more, so I'm not sure. It might actually be better to have the fishing exhibit over to the right. But the problem with that as well is, I don't know, I might just do a little bit of a mix of it. I really don't know, to be honest. But, the big issue with the, which part of it? I was about to go say. But the biggest issue with the fishing one is that my bay is over to the left. And because my bay is over to the left, if we want to incorporate that into our museum thing, we're going to need to have the fish thing to the left because we can't move our bay. However, we could kind of do it like how Blathers has it and have the fish thing over to the right. However, we could make the bay part of like the little waterway through the bug area. And maybe have some kind of other fish set up there or something. Or maybe that's where we could have our fishing mini game. So it would make more sense to have it in the fish section. Because we're going to be having, eventually on this island, we're going to be having horseshoe crab flipping competitions. and we'll have a bunch of bells or Nook tickets or whatever else as rewards. Basically, there's a thing that's only available for the rest of this month and then next month. It's available the previous month, this month, and next month, as far as without time travel in Northern Hemisphere. But the horseshoe crab can be caught, and basically it flips over whenever you click on it, and you can set up a bunch of them. And basically, we're gonna have like competition to see who can flip them all the quickest without missing any. And whoever wins will get a prize. We'll eventually be doing that. It'll be set up somewhere on our island. And every single one of them will be standing on a cancer table, which is why I got so many of them. Why so many items? Well, on my grounds? Because there's not enough storage in this game. I have like 5 storage houses and I still do not have enough storage. Storage is very weird in this game. Like, the 1,600 storage you have for your house isn't even enough for one of every item in the game. It makes no sense whatsoever. Like, if you had one of every single cloth in the game, you wouldn't have enough storage to put anything else in there. If you had one of every single furniture item just from Nooks, not even counting customs, you wouldn't have any more room in your storage. Like, that's not even counting crafting material and everything else. It doesn't make any sense why it's only 1,600. At minimum, it should be like 10,000. And even that won't be enough for one of everything in the game, I don't believe. Plus, you'd need multiple stacks and multiple crafting material and stuff. Yeah, we got 16. Yeah, what's our best 2-player score? I think 18 or 19 was my best 2-player score. My highest single-player score was 19. I know that. But 18 or 19 was our highest with 2 people. As far as single person with 2 people. It's slightly lower, but we both get the points, so it works out. Let me catch this. Oh, I was wondering what that was for a second because it looked gray. But it was because of its little reflecty thing on its back. So far we caught 4 queens. So that's not bad. We caught 4 queens, 2, how is this thing rare? This thing is not as rare as that. We've caught less of it. Same as this one. That's weird. Oh, I know why. Before the stream started, I found 2 of them spawn randomly. So that's probably why it's 2 higher. They were just randomly spawned out of nowhere. Like before I started the stream, I was just kind of walking around a bit. Just to make sure I didn't have any flowers that were unplucked. Though apparently I did because I didn't do the left section, which we did during the stream. But while I was just checking that, I just randomly found 2 of them like side by side. It's like, oh, okay, that works. It's pretty convenient. You want a million bell giveaway? Nice. Oh, due to all these flowers, I really don't ever need more bells. This flower area that we have, like this billion flowers that you see on the ground, might look kind of weird currently, but quite a few of them we'll be using. However, they're pretty useful because if you pluck every single flower that I currently have, or specifically the blue and gold roses, it's worth about 6 to 6.5 million bells. It does take a little while to pluck them all and then convert them into wreaths, but it generates about 6.5 million within about 1 to 3 hours. Depends if you have 2 people plucking them all or not. It takes about 1 to 3 hours, and if you have only 1 person, it's closer to 3 hours, or 2 to 3. But yeah, it's around a little over 6 million every 2 days. If you had time travel, you could theoretically keep doing it infinitely. But we don't time travel. It's one of the reasons why we even have all that set up. Helps keep up with the economy of the game. All the people that duplicate and everything. And Isabel normally helps me with that, just because it's pretty time consuming to do it otherwise. If she ever needs anything, we just get it. Because we have so many resources right now. I think we're at 210 million bells. And we're at about 4,000 Nook tickets. All with no duplication and no time travel. Which is enough for pretty much everything in the entire game that we could ever want. Within reason. I think the main thing I'm kind of saving up for at this point is when gyroids come out. I'm not going to get all gyroids immediately. Like with art, I waited a couple months. And I'm going to do the same with gyroids ever come out. but there's a really good chance gyroids come out in fall. Like, there's almost 100% chance. If they were to ever come out at any point over the course of the entire year, fall would be the most likely time. So we'll see if they come out. I really hope they do. Gyroids are probably one of the most iconic things in the entire game. I think Pitfall is probably the most iconic thing in Animal Crossing. Though Pitfalls aren't really as big of a thing in this game. So maybe not as much, at least currently, or in the current state of the game. But the gyroids definitely are. Like, it's so weird that they're not in this game, because they're among one of the most iconic things in all of Animal Crossing. Yet their most recent title doesn't have a single instance of it. Well, that's technically not true. There's a gyroid whenever you pay off your debt for a bridge, and there's a gyroid thing next to the whenever you do your dreams. There's like a little gyroid thing next to it. How many times do you break your good watering cans? There's actually a method to never break them. However, to water every single blue when we had our blue and our gold rose farms, it took about 2 watering cans. Normally 1.5. But it wasn't that many. Gold's pretty cheap in the current state of the game. Like, gold nuggets are worth less than 1 Nook Mile ticket each. You normally get a full stack for like 15 Nook Mile tickets or 20 Nook Mile tickets around there. They're pretty much the cheapest they ever been in the current state of the game. So it's not that bad, because you only use like 1 or 2 Nook Mile ticket of value to water or like all your flowers. I don't need to water them anymore these days though, because we already got more than we'll ever need. How do you never break them? If you pre-water all your flowers with a normal watering can, or if you have rain on your island on a given day, and then water them with a gold watering can, it'll count as them already being watered, and it doesn't actually use up your durability. So for example, you could wait until it rains, or water them with a normal watering can. Those will obviously break when you do that. But you do that, ideally with rain, because that's obviously easier. And then you water every single individual flower with a gold watering can. The reason for this is black roses, if you're doing, if you're trying to make gold roses, have a flag on them where they have to be directly watered in order for them to create a gold rose. And if you do that to every single one of your black roses, every single one of them will eventually create a gold rose. It might not the following day. It might take a couple weeks. One month I even just let rain completely do them. And after like a month of rain, we had just like a billion gold roses, as you can see here. But yeah, you basically just need to preemptively water them with a different can, or wait till water falls from rain. This does not apply to every person who waters, though. It only applies to you specifically watering. So, for example, if you have rain, this only makes it so your durability doesn't go down. It'll still make other people's durabilities go down. This is relevant because if you had other people water your flowers, they will still lose their durability if you need them to do it with a gold watering can or however you want to do it. But I personally just did it with golds, even though that would probably wasted more gold than I needed to, just because it made it go quicker when people water them. I personally haven't been doing 5 times waters anymore. Eventually, I'll probably get a 5 times water on my entire island if I ever save my finished island, just to make all my flowers look super sparkly. I'm not sure if that actually gets saved in when you do a the what's it called? The Dream Suite, or whatever it's called. I'm not sure what it has a proper name. It used to be called Dream Suite in the other games. But in Dreams, I'm not sure if it saves when you have a 5 times watered flower. I hope it does, because I plan on eventually having 5 times all watered flowers for when we eventually upload it. Well, technically it's already uploaded now, but it's a really dated version of it. Also, this island is obviously very much not complete. Still very much a work in progress. I have most of the layout of what I plan on doing kind of figured out. Some of which I've actually been starting to work on, based on our little cave that we have over there and everything. Did I even show the cave recently? I don't think I have. I need to go show it again. We got a nice little dragon cave thing. It's pretty cool. What are the rarest flowers? The 3 rarest flowers on the game are the 3 that I actually have on this island. Not counting all of these, because I have 3 of every flower. But the 3 rarest are blue roses, gold roses, and lily of the valley. Lily of the valley is theoretically the absolute rarest. They normally go for about 2 Nukmao tickets each, sometimes a little bit more. I got most of mine for 2. They're slightly cheaper. Some I even got for free, just people didn't want them. Some people consider them like weeds in a way, which is kind of funny. But, well, I consider most of my flowers to be weeds, like whenever they reproduce. Like all the flowers that we have around here, I consider weeds. Like this Black Cosmos is worth like half a Nukmao ticket. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna scrap it. But Lily of the Valley, gold roses, and blue roses. Also, here's our little treasure room cave. It's actually why I need all those termite things. So we got our dragon right down here, and a bunch of golden stags for the treasure room, and Dorados over here once we get them finished. And we got a little gold seats, but we got a dragon over here. And the reason for all the termite things is that it's going to make a cave, as you can kind of see with the ones that we have. That whole entire upper level will be filled, and the rest of that area will be filled out. And I'm eventually going to be replacing these gold roses with tiles. I just haven't found a custom tile that will work for like a cave thing that will put on the upper edges as well as all the way down here. Actually, I'm going to need to eventually remove all of these. Well, actually, not all of them. The top ones can actually stay as grass. However, the bottom ones over here I'll probably need to go and replace out. Anyways, I think I'll sell these things. Still got a bunch to go sell. Let's see. I'll definitely be the one who starts at this round. Gotta get our queen. And that's it. How much inventory do we have left? Not much. So we found 5 queens so far. That's pretty solid. Also, we should be reaching cap on points within the next hour or 2. Actually, I'm kind of curious. What's our current points at right now? Let's go sell everything. Before I start, I'm going to check our current point total. Because we need to make sure we buy up our stuff before we hit cap. We're still a while from cap, but I still want to double check just to know. Because we've been doing this for about an hour now, a little over. But that'd be a good time to check since it's about an hour's worth of points. Let's see, about how much have we done in an hour? That was Flick. How much have we done in 1 hour? Let's see, something else. I want to check points. Redeem points. 387. Yeah. That means in another hour, hour and a half. Definitely by 11:30. We need to go and no, I didn't want to redeem points again. Fail. I want to start a rounds. Yeah, that means within the next let me start the round already. But within the next hour, hour and a half, we need to go claim more points. Plus, I just realized I still have 40 scattered papers. I wonder if I have anyone who I can sell it to real quick. I kind of need to get rid of them so we have 40 more tiles to go put stuff down on. Because I might forget where the 40 scattered papers are. Better move them somewhere else, but that'll take forever. Yes, red roses make black. Red roses make reds that breed very well into blues and blacks, as well as pink roses and black roses. But yeah, reds make blacks and pinks. There's a lot of weird combinations as far as what colors make. Like 2 white roses make purples. There's a lot of them that make no sense whatsoever. But yes, red roses make reds that are better for breeding. Certain roses like blues, as well as because they make special reds. If you get seeded reds into reds, if you breed 2 seeded reds, as in you plant the seeds and then they breed together, they actually make a red rose that is actually not a normal red rose because its genetics have been. Whoa! On earth just happened with that? Because their genetics have been changed enough to have a chance to have blues, which means reds can even make blues. But normal reds that aren't set up like that will have black and pink as their options, as well as red, obviously. But the reds that they create are kind of special reds. And then if you breed those 2 reds together, you have a very small chance for blues. And that's probably one of the easiest ways to try to get them, is breed 2 red roses, then get that red rose, then have those 2 red roses breed together, those ones that bred from the red roses, and then eventually get blue roses. You will likely want to have people who water those flowers though, because the percent chance of getting blue rose off of that's like only a few percent chance or something. However, if you get enough people ordering them and you have enough instances of it, you get a few starting blue roses pretty easily. With multiplayer though, it's really advised just to buy some blue roses. They're pretty cheap, and you might as well just get like 10 or even a full inventory just to kind of start you off. But if you're playing without it, it's not too bad of a, well, I guess it kind of is. Because your percent chance of getting blue is like so rare if you're the only one watering. Because when you're the one who waters, you only have a 5% chance of getting hybrid. Whereas if you have someone else water your flowers, which requires multiplayer of course, you have 25%. And if you have 5 people water your flowers, you have 80%. I think it was 80, 85, I forget the percent. But somewhere around 80. It's really high. But realistically, if you have multiplayer, the most viable way is just to get some blue roses to start off with and have them multiply like crazy. Because blue roses can create more blue roses. Same as blacks. Blacks you can get blacks and golds out of. Let me get that walking cicada. Though, how much room do we have left in our inventory? We got 6 because those 2 items we just dropped. Yes, purple roses come from 2 whites. However, purple roses and most other colors are a lot harder to get. For everything except for roses, purple is actually the hardest one to get, assuming there's a purple of it. You need nets. There's a bunch of nets over to the left, Isabel. There's like a whole stack of them that I made sure to get excess of. There's 5 right over here and a bunch over here. We'll use these 5 first. Okay, they're already good to go. Let me go start dropping some of my items. We're gonna fill out like this whole area just with random drops. I need to make sure not to combine it with these scattered papers. I'm trying to find someone to sell scattered papers to. I had some offers on Nookazon, but because I haven't been playing the last few days, I haven't actually been able to sell it to anyone. I think we had an offer for 50, 55. I'm not sure if it's gotten any higher. Honestly, I should almost go do that on stream just to get rid of that, just so I have the space. Should have probably done that before the tournaments even started. Let me see. I'm currently not online on it though. I could always set it to online. Let me go to busy so it actually shows up for people. Let me see. What's the current listing at? I'm not sure if they still need the papers though. Let's see. We had it listed for 60 and we currently have an offer for 55. They're offline currently. Let me just relist it and see if we get an offer. But yeah, we have a 50 offer and a 55. Not sure if they still need it. The reason why we have scattered papers is they're used for horror islands, so they take forever to go and buy up. But that's one of the reasons why they hold value. But yeah, I just kind of keep them around. I've been selling a couple stacks of them occasionally. They take forever to sell, but on Nookazon and stuff like that, it's slow to sell, so not that big a deal. Not really that worth doing for how much time it takes to actually accumulate that many and then transform them all into the things, but it's actually the most effective way to get the furniture achievement in the game. If you just get a full stack of scattered papers and then make them into document stacks and then back to scattered papers back and forth, it would take forever. However, it would be the quickest way to get the furniture achievement in the game. There's an achievement in this game for crafting 3,000 furniture. However, crafting scattered papers back to document stack and document stack to scattered papers and back and forth over and over again does count as crafting something. Oddly enough, making reefs does not count as crafting furniture. Otherwise, I would probably already have the achievement with how many reefs we've made for all these blue and gold roses. But for whatever reason, they do not count as furniture. Also, Isabel, have I not sold the thing? Or are you buying nets right now? I either didn't sell or you're buying nets. One or the other. Yeah, initially I accidentally got quite a few hybrids. Oh, there we go. Thank you. But I eventually ended up buying just 3 of each hybrid in the game because I found it way too annoying to manually breed them all, especially with how much info you had to look up and everything. So I ended up just buying 3 of each. I actually got a really good deal on it. Oh wow, we already got a Nookazon little dingy. It was for the scattered papers. It's probably for something else. But I have almost no listing, so it almost had to be scattered papers. We'll find out in a moment. Though I don't currently have a code set up in a way where I could try selling it to them. There's a code I have set up right now set to only friends. Let's see, what do we get an offer on? Did someone try buying our scattered papers? Yep, haha! Should I go for it? Someone wanted my scattered papers for 60. What a fail. I'm gonna let it sit. We can't get rid of the scattered papers right now if we wanted to. It's not worth it though. We're gonna miss so much time in the bug tournament. Not worth trying to get them out now. We'll leave it up for a little bit. Maybe some people will go above 60 and have a little fight over my 40 scattered papers. But yeah, scattered papers technically isn't time efficient. Theoretically, any method in the game that makes under, I would say, 200 Nook Mile tickets per hour is not that efficient. And scattered papers only does like 100 to, I want to say 120 or so per hour. However, you get a lot of achievement towards your crafting goal, crafting 3,000 furniture. So that's one of the main reasons I do it. It's technically not efficient compared to other resource-making methods within the game. Also, I'm not sure if we're going to do a stream of trying to catch the night bugs. Even though I did do it once during the night. This is the last month, so I kind of want to do one of them, as it kind of ended out with. But, I don't know, we'll see. Plus, Isabel, you just ran over a bug. Poor bug. Because, the reason I mentioned that, well, because I kind of got sidetracked with the Nook Mile ticket thing. But those bugs actually are worth quite a few Nook Mile tickets. Golden Stag, Horned Atlas, and Giraffe Stag are all worth at minimum 20 Nook Mile tickets each. And per hour, you can catch upwards of 10 of them, which is, well, 200 Nook Mile tickets. And when I say upwards of 10, I mean like 10's the minimum once you have proper setup for it. So you can end up getting a lot of profit from it. You eventually need to convert them into models because you can't sell the physical thing. You need them into a model to actually be able to sell them. But yeah, it's a decent method. Not the best method in the game, but I need them anyway, so it works out. So he's trying to get bulk golden stags. I've been paying like 60 or 70 for them, and that's way under what they're actually worth. I believe they currently go on average for like 100 each. The only reason why they're so much cheaper right now is because they're in season. Once they're out of season, they'll go back to like 100 Nook Mile tickets each, which is why I'm trying to get them all now, either manually or by buying a few. I think I already have all I need though. And let's make another treasure room, because I like using them as scarab beetles. Golden stags look really cool as scarab beetles. They're obviously not actually scarab beetles, but they kind of look like golden scarab beetles, and for that reason, they work really good in like Egyptian-like rooms and stuff like that. They're really expensive though. This one is too. Like this thing right here, it's like 60 to 100 Nook Mile tickets for that little guy. I've been trying to trade him for a golden stag because I've been trying to get golden stags. I only been able to do that once though, and it was for the Horned Atlas. I traded for a golden stag, which is pretty much a one-to-one trade. All three of them are the same rarity, so that works out. Oh, we're starting. But yeah, Isabel, between the two things, I think I'm going to sell the scattered papers then. Between the two, like in about an hour when we need to claim all the things, all the points. I think that's when we're going to sell the scattered papers, just so I have room to actually drop all these items. Should probably contact them. Do it between the rounds, as soon as it ends in about 2 minutes. Let's see. Please, I need them to come here so I can get rid of the scattered papers so I have room to actually drop stuff. What are you doing? Flora, please get out of the way. Flora, 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 what are you doing? What are you doing, Flora? That was a very strategic path block. Because most of the drops that we're getting from this tournament, I'm going to be putting this by the, between our flowers over in the top left. Pretty much right where the scattered papers are. That's why I want to get rid of them. Oh no! I'm not sure if I'm going to keep doing the scatter paper thing. I like it because it's mostly AFK, so I can be doing other stuff. Because all it mostly is A mashing for like multiple minutes, dozens of minutes on end. Like the full cycle takes like 20 to 30 minutes of just mashing A over and over again. Which is why people normally buy them rather than doing it themselves. But I don't mind stuff like that because it's pretty AFK. Because it's pretty much just two separate instances of mashing the A button over and over again. It's kind of like farming gold roses and blue roses in a way. Those create bells instead. But half of it's just mashing A the entire time. The other half is actually plucking and spamming Y. Or regardless, you're kind of spamming a button either way, both times. I'm really curious if they're ever going to add bulk crafting to this game. It'll unbalance so many things in the economy, though, if they ever did. Bulk crafting would be very overpowered. Even though it's probably one of the main features people actually want. I'm not sure if they ever will do it for balance reasons, though. The economy of this game is already pretty broke. But, they do seem to trying to be, like, maintaining it to some capacity. So it's, I'm not actually sure they would ever add a bulk crafting method. Or if they do, it would be like, oh, you can do like multiple at once, but having to go back in the menu, but you'd still have to do each one individually or something. So that would still take time. But I highly doubt they would ever make it so you could like craft like 30 things within like 10 seconds. I highly doubt that would ever be a thing. It would just be way too overpowered with how the game's currently set up. If the game released like that, it would be fine. But with how it's been out like this for so long, I'm not sure they would ever add bulk crafting. Or at least not in a way that people think they would. Okay, anyways, let me go message this person so I can go tell them I'll be about an hour if they still want it. Let's see. Hello, let's see. Hello. Currently doing bug tournament with a friend. Oh, see about. Alright, there we go. I have messaged them. Hopefully they'll still want the scatter papers in an hour. Then we can get rid of them and replace it with a bunch of bug drops. So we have space to actually drop them somewhere on our island. That's pretty convenient that we got an offer for it pretty much immediately. And who knows, maybe we'll get a higher offer by the time progresses. The robust cicada. So many cicadas in this game. Which reminds me, we haven't found a single cicada shell yet. We got really lucky the very first bug tournament. Or actually, that was the second bug tournament. But the previous bug tournament, we got like showered in cicada shells. There was 1 hour we got like 6 cicada shells or something. I think my current total is somewhere around 15 as far as how many spears I have. But yeah, we haven't gotten a single cicada shell this time around. They're hiding from us. It's definitely possible to go multiple hours without ever seeing a single one. It's the rarest tree drop that you can find. There are 4 bugs that are the rarest bugs in the entire game. They are cicada shell, golden stag, giraffe stag, and horned atlas. 3 of them are palm tree, 1 of them is normal wood. And the normal wood one is cicada shell. Each one of them, once made into a model, is worth minimum 20 Nook Mile ticket each. However, most of them I want to use as decoration, and I just don't want to pay for them. Because while I say minimum is like 20, they can go as high as like 30, 40 for people that are greedy and want even more out of them. But yeah, it's better just to get farmed them yourself if you want them. Like that little guy down there. Giraffe stag doesn't look as interesting though, even though he theoretically holds value. Like, he's one of the ones that people would only get 1 copy of to complete out the collection. I don't think anyone would bulk mass it. It's not like something like a mahi or an atlas or a golden stag where you can like plant like 20 of them down. That actually looks good for decoration. It's actually one of the reasons why we're getting a lot of emperor butterflies. Not only are they a really popular butterfly decoration, I want to use them as a butterfly decoration as well. I plan on eventually making an entire butterfly design on my island, and then having a bunch of emperor butterflies and making it out of blue roses and lily of the valley. I'm not sure what I'm going to be doing with all my spare lily of the valley. The initial plan was to make paths and have them on each side of the path. However, I'm not sure if that's still going to be the current game plan. So I do know I still want to use the lilies of the valley. Like, for example, these brown squares that you see over here will entirely be a lily of the valley. I just haven't moved them because I need to move all these anyways, so there's no point in moving them now because I'm just going to remove them anyways. But once I move these flowers, they're going to be completely surrounded with lily of the valley, kind of like they are right over there. But we have enough to easily do it. I think we currently are sitting on 320 lily of the valley. I forgot the exact count. I know it's a little over 300. But yeah, we have a pretty hefty amount of lily of the valley right now. I've only ever gotten about 5 naturally or so. Maybe it was 3. I don't even recall the number, but it's only a few. The main reason for that is if you have anything dropped in your ground, if you have like more than like 10 items, I think, dropped on your ground, you can no longer get lily of the valley spawns, even if you meet every other condition for your island. So I don't really bother, because the only realistic way to get them is in bulk, is with time travel. So I just buy them from other people who have time traveled. And for people that do time travel with 5-star islands, they're basically considered weeds, because they'll keep spawning in locations that they don't want. So a lot of people just want to get rid of them, which is how we got quite a few of them for free. But I think the most I ever spent for one was 2 Nook Mile tickets. I bought them. I probably bought about 100 to 200 of them for 2 Nook Mile tickets each. The rest, I'm pretty sure we got for free, or for pretty much nothing. A grasshopper in the town square. Is that still the same bug one from earlier? Bug on stump? Oh, okay. Well, I'll get the stump one. You can go get the grasshopper that's sitting right there. 27 points, nice. Hello, Rob. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, let me go see what that one person's message was, so I can go and sell our stuff. Let's see, where'd it go? Will he be available in an hour? Did he send me a message? What did he say? Let's see, that's fine. Just message me when you're ready. Sounds good. Okay. The person who's going to be picking up our scatter papers is ready in an hour. So that'll work out. So that's going to be the game plan then, Isabel. At around 11:30, you'll head back to your island. I'll go drop all these bugs off. I'll go get the guy to come over to go grab the scattered papers. And then we can just drop all the drops. You can either bring the drops back over to my island or just kind of drop them somewhere on your place. But make sure to use all your points by any means. You need to bring half it back over here or whatever you need to do. Like bring a full inventory and drop the rest on your island or something. Because we're going to reach point cap in about around that time, around 11:30. Or maybe not fully at cap, but we'll be at like 800 or something by then. Or something similar. So at that point, we'll claim all of our points, get the scattered papers away, and get that all done at once. We'll do that in about an hour then. We'll probably have to do that at least one other time during the tournament as well, because we'll reach point cap again. But I think the other time we hit around a little over 2,000 points. Not sure if we'll do better or worse this time around, but that's about what we ended up scoring. 2,000 points over the course of the entire event. And yes, we did farm the entire event. I've actually farmed the entirety of every bug tournament and the entirety of every fish tournament, except the most recent one. I think we stopped 2 hours early just because I was really tired at the time. I didn't get as much sleep the previous day. Or just didn't sleep as well. Oh, you're right. There's stump bug here. I didn't grab it. Whoops. Well, we pretty much farmed every single one of them, the events to full. Even though the fishing tournament has cooler drops, I oddly enough actually need more of the bug tournament drops, so it's kind of convenient that bug tournament scores more. The main one I actually need a lot of is spider web, which I think I almost have enough of for the 2 room concepts I want to do that use them. It's actually one of the reasons why I need a Sakita shell things. I should probably just say what the room is. It's pretty obvious, but we're making some horror bug rooms for Halloween, which are going to be using a lot of webs and a bunch of the scarier looking bugs. That would work good in no light. Also, by then, I think we have mushroom items as well, which will be really good, because not only will we have mushroom items, but we'll have whatever items Jack is going to have. So not only will we have the Halloween items by then, but we'll also have all of the autumn items from the balloons, so we don't have to go and get them through multiplayer. And we can get them pretty much just for free very quickly through that. But yeah, we'll be able to make like 2 or 3 kind of like bug horror rooms using those 3 things. Using like drops from this, using a bunch of the scarier bug models, and using the spider webs and all that. Should end up looking pretty cool. I think I might do all 3 of the side rooms of the bug place as horror. I'm not sure which rooms will designate towards it. Well, they're going to be in the side rooms, so the main 3 floors probably will not be the horror rooms. But all 3 of these side rooms, I believe, will be the horror rooms for the bug house. Also, I believe I still have all the wedding items in the top of my bug house, just because I was staging it just for fun. And I need a house to put it in. That's not permanently staying there, though. Also, the party room that's in the bottom on my house also isn't staying there. That's eventually... Oh, why did I do that? Okay, good. I am actually glad I missed that. I would have broke my net if I actually hit that. We could have gotten slightly more points, but it's always annoying breaking your net. Also, I've only broken 1 net during this tournament. I was hoping we could go for a 0 net break. But, that was mostly because I completely forgot. I was sidetracked with talking, and I just randomly grab a bug while it wasn't the tournament. It's like, oops, it breaks. But yeah, one nice feature of bug tournaments and fishing tournaments is your rod or your tool related to the tournament, or actually, I believe even all tools, do not break during the duration of the timer. So you basically have infinite durability on your thing. However, it still makes your durability go down. However, it can never go to 0. So right now, we have a 1 durability net. So we have a 100% chance that if we were to use this net, it will break. So yeah, that's the thing. So if we were to catch anything right now before timer starts, it would break. Because it only has 1 durability right now. However, it never goes to 0 for the duration of the event. Ooh, grasshopper. Oh, I only have 1 space left. Fail. Look at all these walker cicadas. I should probably stop grabbing walker cicadas. I think we have enough now. Oh no, the little bug got away. I was gonna go catch it, but now I lost track of it. Oh, if you need more nets, I have a net section over to the bottom left. 5 of them are on the ground, and a bunch of them are set up on those little stalls. Kind of the whole point of having those stalls. I still need to find different designs for it. I paid 500,000 bells for someone to make them a little bit earlier into the game, back when bells were actually a little bit more valuable. But, well, I paid $1 million for a Corviknight. But, for someone to make a nice little Corviknight model. But, I honestly should start commissioning more people to do those kind of things. We have enough resources that, the amount that someone would want for it is relatively low compared to how much we have. Like, we could almost get anything made in the entire game for probably under 4 million bells. There's actually one really custom thing I eventually want to get that's kind of like a Jurassic Park sign, but it's set up with like a Jurassic Park sign, but it's set up with using 6 total tiles, and have it so it says Dragon Den, which is the name of the islands. Have like a really big sign right for the front of our island, as well as for placing it near maybe the other museum or something. Because both instances are using a area that uses that needs a 2x6, or technically a 3x3, but a 2x6 I feel like would work better. Also, it would be less things that they would have to do as well. I still need to find someone for that. I'd pay as much as 4 million bells for someone to do it. Maybe even a little bit more. They could do it very, very well. Like, the person who did the Corviknight, like, really shocked me how well it actually came out. We got someone to make a Corviknight model for us, and it came out insanely good. Look at this. This is what it came out as. Display on ground. I gave them a reference image, and it looks like exactly like it. It's amazing. Favorite Pokemon. It easily became my favorite Pokemon. That one Steel Pokemon in, what was that one game? Was it Emerald or Pearl? Which one was it? Was it Gen 3 or Gen 4? I can't remember. But there was like this one Steel Pokemon which I really liked. Starmie, I think it was called or something. But then Corviknight came out and it's like, oh, like that Starmie one, that Steel one from that one Pokemon. Like it never became my favorite, but I like really liked the concept of it. And then Corviknight came out and it's like, oh, that's my favorite Pokemon ever. Let's see. Okay, I think we're good at this point. Also, I found this adorable campsite sign. That's actually probably one of my favorite custom designs that we have. I didn't commission that one, but someone already made it. Okay. Oh, wait. Do I have anything I need to go and check box for? Best word, 1000%. Which is kind of funny because I don't even care for Pokemon Sword and Shield that much. However, Corviknight's like by far my favorite Pokemon ever. Like it's not even close. Which is kind of sad because I think it's overall not as popular as how much I actually like it. Which is bad because that means whenever they do like spin-off Pokemon games and such, it's probably less likely that it would end up showing up. I still really hope Pokemon Unite adds it though. Like, I'm not kidding that if they add Corviknight to Pokemon Unite, there's a 100% chance we will have over 1,000 hours in that game. Like, I don't care what role it plays. I am maining Corviknight if it gets added. We are a Corviknight main in Pokemon Unite if it ever happens. I really don't want to have to do Charizard or something. Like, I like Charizard, but I'm not sure I would like him as much in like a MOBA kind of game. He seems to have an AoE fire though, which is kind of cool. So when you're farming jungle, which is almost the entirety of that game is farming jungle, because that's kind of like the whole premise of it. It's probably the heaviest farming jungle. It's probably the heaviest jungle focused MOBA that will ever exist, or at least that currently exists. That one Pokemon one. They say that it's not a MOBA. Well, it's basically a MOBA. Like, it's set up pretty much exactly like a MOBA, just without towers or group spawns. It's basically a MOBA. Pokemon Unite is essentially a MOBA where everything is jungle. Which is an interesting concept for it. Which is good, because I actually normally play junglers in MOBAs as well. What's going to be weird, though, is, like, every single role is almost going to be a jungler in a sense. But Charizard has like a full AoE fire thing, which is pretty good for getting multiple at once, like multiple hits. What on earth is that? Oh, this is a gold rose. I thought that was like a bug or something, the shadow of it. But it's because the daytime keeps moving, so now it's almost noon, so it has like a weird shadow right underneath it. I thought that was a bug. I like how the shadows keep moving based on the time of day. Since it's almost noon, it's almost like perfectly right above it. Casting a shadow straight down. How does that thing keep escaping? Does it have a higher sensitivity or something? Because sometimes when I full speed move at it with like slower speed, that makes almost no sense. But it's a full speed, slow speed scares it away. Which I didn't think there was anything on normal tree that was like that, but apparently so. Okay, I'm just gonna do it there. I was gonna go move in front of it, but we had a wall there, so I was gonna get trapped if I didn't catch it there. So it didn't matter as much. I should get rid of those two flowers. They're kind of in the way because they could spawn a bug on it and very easily get scared away. Speaking of bugs. Oh, also stink bug I didn't even see there. Hello. Gosh, those things hide so well. Those things hide very, very, very well. Also, tomorrow, for any of you that are interested, since it's very similar to Animal Crossing, we have been streaming Spiritfarer recently. Spiritfarer is kind of like Animal Crossing in Stardew Valley on a boat, where you basically have to get a bunch of spirits to the afterlife. Really interesting premise. Love the game so far. I'm not sure we'll be able to complete it next stream, but we'll be able to get a lot of progress on it to almost be at full completion. Also, I got confirmation. There's actually 11 spirits, not 10, as far as the total amount of spirits. And I believe there's two main power-ups we don't have yet. One is some kind of leap thing that's kind of like a triple jump, and the other one is being able to go through the mist, which we need to get rid of 2 spirits for. And once we get rid of those 2 spirits, somewhere beyond the mist will likely be the final oval we need, and then the final power-up we need. And then boom, we'll have everything. I'm actually curious what's behind the mist, because everything behind the mist, if we can actually unlock it next stream, is all endgame content at that point. Because I don't think the map goes any further than beyond the mist. Okay, now we wait. Stalking the bugs. But that stream tomorrow, I hope to start around the same time we started Animal Crossing today. Like around 8 or 9. I have to wake up early though. Problem is I need to get to bed earlier. I didn't get to bed last night till like 2 AM or something. Sometimes I just can't sleep. Let's see. What do we need here? Anything? Let's probably just head down. She'll grab the rest of the flowers. Oh, did I just see something over there? No, I thought I did. I saw a grasshopper or something. Come on, stump bugs, where are you? No stump bugs. Oh, almost scared that away. Give me that. Yeah, Spirit Fair has been a lot of fun. I'm still not sure if it... Oh, why is that thing so sensitive? But I'm not sure if it makes my top 10 favorite games of all time, but it's definitely very, very high up there. I'll know more towards by the end of it. Though I absolutely love the Parrot Dragon. The Parrot Dragon and Gustav. Gustav and Buck. Gustav's pretty much Blathers. Like, he's quite literally Blathers. He's basically that game's version of Blathers. He's like all art-oriented. He literally has a cutscene that ends up advancing time by multiple hours because he talks for so long, and it like cuts out the black because he talks for so long. And he has like this whole art exhibit and everything. Like, he's quite literally Blathers, but in Spirit Fair. And the other one's just adorable. It's a pet dragon that has a parrot. Like, he's set up literally as a pet. Like, the whole premise of him is he's basically a loyal pet that like instantly joins you. Like, every other spirit like takes forever to join you. He just instantly joins you and wants to. And it's just absolutely adorable. He has a head of a parrot, a body of a dragon, kind of like a drake, and he's amazing. He's definitely the best character in the game. Oh, also, he constantly talks like he's playing D&D. So like, he makes so many like references to RPGs and stuff like that. It is pretty funny. Also, thank you, Jack, for becoming a member. Greatly appreciated. Yeah, we stream every single day on this channel. Normally we're streaming Gems of War, which is a match 3 RPG game, but we do Animal Crossing several times a month. Normally whenever there's something relevant to cover. Because obviously, journaling in Animal Crossing, not as much things to really do. Like, obviously there's stuff to do, but you know, like, unless newer content comes out, there's not like anything like, really huge to do. But we still play it pretty much daily though. But we just don't always stream it on the channel. Oh no, I ran out of room. Oh no! Well, we're gonna need to claim our points soon anyway, so if anything else, I can get rid of those cicadas. The walker cicadas, because we really don't need that many. I wanted to grab some. I don't think I'm gonna need like 15 or something. But yeah, tomorrow we'll probably just do Spirit Fair around 8 or 9 AM or so. We stream Gems of War every single day at 8 PM Eastern Standard Time. Animal Crossing streams are kind of random when they happen, but normally we do it around bigger events, so at the beginning of every month, sometimes at the end of every month. Like this one, we're definitely going to be doing probably an in-month stream, because we need to go catch a bunch of the palm tree bugs for at least one more time. Try getting our golden stag, stuff like that. Probably do a stream for that. That one we'll do like a September stream because we need to catch these two things. We need to go catch salmon, king salmon, and I still need to go get one bircher. That's only at night though. And I forgot what else we need next season. I think that's the only two that we have to go get in September. As far as anything else in September, oh, I know what we need to get in September. We need to go get all the new DIYs. We're gonna have new DIYs coming in this December. The summer shells will be done, and we're gonna get all of the what are they called? Those little not the mushroom items yet, but we're gonna get all of the what are they called? I also want to say coconut. That's not their name. The pine cone and acorn items. We get the pine cone and acorn items in about 10 days from now. As soon as it becomes September, we get those items. They should be in balloons. You can get them all in a single day. It's really quick. I'm not sure exactly how you get acorns and pine cones, though. I think you just shake pine trees and cedar trees. I think cedar trees do acorns and pine trees do pine cones. I think. That would make sense. Don't pine trees have pine cones on them? I would assume so, based on the fact that they both have the word pine in it. That'd be very weird otherwise. I need to go get that one that's stuck on my little cooler over there. Hopefully it's still stuck. Where'd it go? Oh, I have no clue where it went. Never mind. It has vanished. We'll find it in a moment. Probably darted over here somewhere. Yeah, we'll need to get a Corviknight emoji whenever we start getting playing Pokemon Unite if we do. Well, we're definitely going to be, but we don't know if Corviknight's going to be added or not. They better. We got confirmation on like a few more that ends up getting added. Like Toxicroak got added, but I don't know. I'm not as big of a fan of Toxicroak. I mean, not just Toxicroak. I meant Greninja. Let's see. Okay, all that's taken. Let's go back to trees. Check the stump. Oh no! All those taken. Back to the flowers. Let's see. What do we even have here? Nothing there. Nothing there. Tail's kind of in the way. Nothing on tree. Gosh, flowers do not want to spawn today. There we go. At least not this round, anyways. Oh, whoa, 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 darter. Got a darter. Probably shouldn't waste time trying to get it. Oh, I didn't run far enough. Let's see, where's the closest wall for him to get stuck on? I'm gonna try getting him stuck right there. Oh gosh, he didn't get stuck. Where is he? We should be constantly getting stuck in here. Where'd he go? How is he not stuck? Also, where on earth did he go? It's gonna bother me now. Wasting way too much time on it, but I can't let him get away, but I think he got away. Just gonna have to accept that he has gotten away. He's gonna spawn block us for a while now. I think that darter was still the darter from earlier too. It's very likely. Oh no, we're gonna get under 10. I can't let that happen. No! Oh well. I think that's actually our first round under 10. Mostly because I went for the darter thing. Not that big a difference though as far as points. Nothing good. Okay. I should probably get rid of one Walker Cicada just so we have a space to actually put one in. So we don't run out of room. Otherwise, we are definitely running out of room. Let's see, what are we currently at? We get ourselves, hey, 21 points. Hey, even at 9, we still get over 20 points. Nice. Oh, did I sell? I didn't sell yet. Oops. Now we'll be on our way. Hitting us in the head. Also, I've still been trying to trade my pirate wall for a pirate floor. At this rate, I should probably just get it off a normal Golivar. Hopefully we'll get it on our next Golivar drop. I'm still missing several Golivar drops. I'm missing a ton of normal Golivar drops too. Even though he's been out for like twice as long. More than twice as long. Pretty good rate so far. We're getting pretty good trees. Until we don't. Alright, she'll grab those other two then. Check flowers. Nothing over there. Nothing over here. Nothing on the tree. Actually, yes, it's kind of hiding on us. What are you doing over there? Mantis is quite a bit easier to see than stink bug. The one that's harder to see is that like a pinkish mantis when it's on like a pink flower or white flower. Which I think it only spawns on white flowers, which is one of the annoying things. It blends in pretty well with white flowers. Especially if they're close to pink ones. Spawns. Luckily we got butterfly right there. And hopefully this other area has been respawned by now. Oh, no. Good. Don't want those things getting away. Making things harder. I'm pretty sure that one can only spawn on white flowers. Oh, whoa. I almost ran right over you. There we go. Hey, we should be able to catch one or two more. Depends if we have good trees. Or anything on stump, which we don't. We should probably check Bay while we're down here now. Where are all the water bugs? There's 2 different water bugs I can spawn. We haven't seen a single one a single time. Maybe they reduced their drop rate or something. Or at least during bug tournaments. Who knows? They're really annoying. Mine. I haven't gotten a queen for a while. I just haven't gotten a single cicada shell. I don't need to keep any of that. Sell it all. Yeah, in a few more rounds we'll probably go claim all of our points. Because I believe we're getting pretty high. Like 700-800 or something. But yeah, then make sure just to buy up all your points. And I'll go get the person over who will come and grab all the scattered papers so we have more room to drop stuff. Oh, so if you find a cicada shell, make sure to save it and not sell it. It sells for like 10 bells. Whereas the model for it is pretty good. And I have a room themed around it. I think you said you needed one more cicada shell. Have either of us even found a cicada shell yet? I don't think we have. I don't think we have. Let's see. Okay. Okay, we're good there. Oh! There we go. Oh, what was that? Stealing it, sorry. The problem of being right on top of each other. I'll let you do the rest of the flowers. Oh, there's everything. Now you can grab it. That one sells, I believe, for quite a bit as well. As far as to flick. I think I already have plenty enough to make as many models as I ever need of it. I probably have like 20 of them in storage. I'm not sure why I even keep grabbing them other than the fact that they're slightly rare. No! Oh, good. Oh, good. If you shake a tree when it has no spots to go down, it won't get rid of your fruit. That's actually very strategic that they are surrounded by gold roses then. I wonder if you need a 2 surround or a 3 surround. I never noticed that. I thought they would all drop and just disappear. But maybe if you keep spamming it would. But we did a single shake and it didn't drop. Because there's no spaces for them to even try to drop in any way. Maybe if there's at least one droppable spot, it'll try dropping them and then just delete whatever ones don't work out. But, that's interesting. It actually quite literally didn't drop a single one. I didn't realize that was a mechanic. That's pretty convenient because we actually have it set up perfectly to never accidentally shake any of them then. Because before we didn't have as many flowers there. Now we do. Actually, some of them I don't think are fully surrounded towards the bottom, but pretty much all of them are. So it's not, you can't even like accidentally shake some of them now, or most of them. So that's good. That's not normally too much of a problem, but definitely misclick it. The button to shake a tree is the same as using net. However, if you're already in the using net animation, you won't shake the tree. And sometimes you'll be really close to a tree when you click the button. Looks like we'll get a 14 if we can find a quick catch. Oh, one more. Oh, we're not gonna make it. Trees have already been taken. That's still good though. 13 is perfectly fine. Nothing worth keeping, so at all. Sell. 25 points, nice. That's what we want to see. That's 2.5 items. Okay, I think after this next round we'll go and split off. Go buy the items, and then we'll reconvene hopefully at noon. Maybe earlier. Yeah, we need to go buy up all the items. If you want to bring some of them now so you don't have to bring as many later. Bring like a full inventory over. And then we'll continue. And in that time I'll go get the paper sold so we can go get rid of the 40 papers on the ground. So we can replace it with 40 flick items. Come on, cicada shell. Let's get lucky on cicada shell this time. It's the last season to get it. This is probably the last time we'll catch any amount of them, because I have no intention on farming them specifically. It's much better trying to farm the tree ones. The palm tree ones. Also, I really need to move these flowers soon. It's gonna annoy me with how they are. Oh, you scared away the tree bug. No. I think we're good. There was one all the way to the left I didn't see. Got a catch right there. Oh, what do we need here? Oh, I saw something. Oh, there's two of them. There's another one. Let me go get it. Where'd it go? There it is. It's hiding underneath my item. Look at that camouflage. He's hiding behind the green item. He like phased right through it. And the reason I even would have saw that was because I knew he was already over here. Trying to hide behind my turnips and leaves. Well, I guess technically that makes sense. They would hide behind leaves. That'd be funny if that was an actual mechanic of them. Oh, we're getting a lot of grasshopper things right now. We're actually on track for 15 if we can get lucky on flowers. I thought I saw one all the way inside there. Apparently not. Also, I haven't been keeping these, even though they seem to spawn slightly rarer. I tend to keep the glittery wing ones. Oh, I might be on track for 16. Yep, there's 15. 16. Actually on track for 17. Oh, I haven't been seeing much of those ground bugs. Oh gosh, if we do this really quick, we can actually get an 18. No, that missed. Should I go for 18 to break my net? Is it worth it? No! Well, at least we didn't break our net. Why did I run up to that? I forgot. I get scared away if you run at it. Well, 17 is still very solid. Okay, that'll be the last one then for now. Obviously, we'll still keep going. So we need to go claim all of our points. So go sell all your stuff and let me know when you have. Because then I'll end our current room so I can go get a code for the thing. And then we can go buy our items, go from there. Make sure to go claim your thing first though. Or did you grab them all with you? You still need to talk to him to claim your points, I think. I'm not sure. There you go. Go talk with him to claim the points thing real quick. Even if you're not selling. And then I'll just go use the minus button to end it. But yeah, then start getting the items. I'll start talking to the other guy. Actually, let me go message him right now. So we can go pick up the 40 things that are blocking my items. Okay. Oh, yeah, let me go minus button. My bad. Getting code right now. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna need to hide the code. Let me go do that. So we don't get random people. But I need to go get him over here. Let's see, I want to invite someone. I want visitors, and then we'll continue the bug tourney. I want visitors. Via online play. Roger, roger. And hopefully I'll come pick it up very soon. Invite via code. The more the merrier. Yes, we know. Hide the thing. Where is it? There it is. Okay, let's go hide the thing real quick as we go get our code. Yes, invite anyone. Let's go get this person the code. Where'd it go? Yeah, that should be the code. Oh yeah, I never accepted his deal yet, did we? Let me go do that. Accept. Send. Is that right? That should be correct. Okay. That's funny. It has like can in it. Let's see. Has the word can in the code. Oh, there we go. Okay. Now we wait. Hopefully it won't take too long. Okay. Now let me go drop all these bugs. Drop all the bugs. Oh yeah, I forgot. I still have these fish I didn't put in my thing yet. And some simple panels that I also didn't put in the thing yet. Fail. Oh, please tell me that these are big. I think they are. They are. Oh, they're both pink as well. It's actually weird. The walking cicada is the only cicada, I believe, in the entire game that has a pink box rather than a black box. Every single other one has a black box. Not sure why they made it a different color, but they did. It makes no sense, but they did. Oh, hopefully that guy's on. It says he's online, but he hasn't messaged me back since we messaged him. That'd be quite unfortunate if he's not. Because then we'd have all those useless items sitting there. Oh, he gave me a message. My host said it'll be a few minutes. He's fixing his island. That's fine, because we're going to be several minutes anyways. A billion walker cicadas. Okay, we can stop getting walker cicadas now. I think we have enough walker cicadas. I just needed a few. We have more than a few. We have way more than a few. Also, it just dinged, but I think it was his, I think it was the message that, ended up doing the ding. Gosh, I still feel just as tired as I did yesterday. So going to bed at 2 AM doesn't help. Look at all those sunfish models. I believe we currently have around 30. Which is way too many. However, we actually do intend to use every single one of them most likely. Not sure I'll even have them use them all. Also, do you hear that loud noise? I'm not sure if it's loud enough that you can actually hear it. Let's see. Can you hear that? That's the sound of a billion cicada shells. I mean cicadas, walker cicadas. They make a lot of noise. I'm just surprised the game hasn't crashed from how much noise they're making. There we go. We got our cicada farm. Very loud cicada farm. Oh, let me grab these so the other guy doesn't grab them. Also, Isabel, do you not need these other three? I noticed you only grabbed the one. Okay. Let's go put these over here so he doesn't grab them. We could probably just go for about 10 now tickets each or so. We'll probably sell them. This last one sell for a bit more than a normal DIY. Okay, what was I doing? I was gonna go buy up the flick until we get messaged by him. So how many points do we have right now? And then you go claim all these before Isabel gets back. No, I did not want to play around. Why is there no way to cancel out of this? Okay, good. If you're playing by yourself, yeah, and it goes to 6 p.m. we know. Okay, let's spam B button so we don't accidentally do that. Something else. Redeem points, please. We have 661. Okay, so that means we've gotten 681 total points so far. 681 is what we're at. Good to know. Oh, you do, but I ended the session before you can pick it up. My bad. We can pick it up on your next round then. Before you go. My bad. Yeah, those 3 DIYs are yours if you need them. I thought you would have gotten them yesterday. Whenever it works. Stop giving me RCK! Stop giving us everything that isn't a termite mount. We need termite mounts so badly right now. No problem. That's not a termite mount. Come on, we need a leaf drop. And that leaf drop needs to be a termite mount. Oh, termite mound! Ah, spider door plate. Why do you even look like a leaf? Oh, that's something I could do. For the bug house, I could have the welcome plates. The spider welcome plates around the doors for the scary rooms. Oh, that would work perfectly. We can have 3 scary rooms, completely covered in spider webs, that around the door leading to them will be have a frame of welcome plates. I like how we're gonna do for the Blather's location, but different, just with spider plates, and have each one be a different color. Correspond to something. Depends what the room theme is. We could always make one of them into an old Egyptian scary room. It's not really hard to make scary though. But with the spider webs and everything, it'd be interesting to see how it looks. Never actually tested it to see. Gold flooring, gold wall with gold items. Have the gold things as scare beetles. And go from there. Oh, is he coming? In this conversation. It should be, what's his name? Coming for papers. If it is the name of Chula, it is the person we're looking for. Oh, I'll go let him know what the papers are then. Well, no one else has this code, so it has to be Chula. Yep, there he is. Okay, there we go. I'm not sure if it's going to be a horror theme island person. It doesn't look like a horror theme outfit, necessarily. But it probably is. Anyone who's buying this many scattered papers, there's a 99% chance they're using it for a horror themed island. It is one of the most popular items to spam on a horror themed island. There we go. Okay, now I'll have a bunch more room. Specifically 40 more. Go put these all down. Yeah, we get 16 Nook Wow tickets out of it. For for helping her clean up, or her helping us clean up this mess. We can put a bunch of stuff down for the bug tournament. There we go. And that should be 40, right? Let's see, math. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times 5 is 40. Yes, that's exactly 40. Assuming that they're down here. I'm gonna move them up just so it's a little bit easier to see. Let's see. So they're not blocked by the house. Oh wait, where did the other scatter paper go? Oh no, never mind, it's right there. That's good. That's fine. And okay, so they're easier to see. There we go. Not blocked behind the house. They dropped the papers, right? Yeah. There's nothing else because the Nook Mile tickets broke the division. These should all be scatter papers. And then we can end session as soon as she has them all. Hopefully she has an empty inventory. Always remind them. Keep grabbing them. Should be every last one of them. There we go. Check. That should be 40. Right. Should we try using the minus button? Yep, no problem. Okay, there we go. Let me end. There we go. Just making sure. Okay, we're good to go. Okay, and now we'll close our gate so we can go reopen it for my. Let's see, complete with review, and here have a 5-star. Okay, there we go. Submit review. Hopefully it'll 5 stars back. Alright, there we go. The papers have been sold. Also, I should probably get rid of the thing from there. Let's just go offline. Okay, there we go. Okay. Actually, no. We won't go offline because I don't think she can review me if I'm offline. I'm not sure. Okay, and then we'll go open our gate when we go get Maya back. Oh, it's gonna tell me about the bug tournament? That's weird. It already started. Hello, Cinnamon. Hello, everyone. Just a reminder that the bug off is on now. Yes, I know. We've been doing it for hours. Okay, let's go drop the rest of these drops now. So now that we have cleared out the space, we can now go put all of our bug tournament items here and not confuse it with if it is scattered papers or not. So there we go. That works. And we were able to get 30, I mean not 30, I mean 60 Nook Mile ticket from the trade. Which is not a hefty amount, but they add up. For how much time it took to get those scattered papers, it wasn't a hefty amount. Like, obviously, 60 is a pretty decent handful. But, relative to how long it takes to get the scattered papers, it's kind of like a break even. But I like doing it. Because it's a really AFK method of getting resources. And the scatter papers, they take a while to sell, but if you just put them up on the Kazan, it's like, they just kind of auto-sell, so they kind of just go automatically. I'm not sure if I'm going to keep doing it, because it's not really that time efficient, but I don't mind doing it, so someone has to. I need to find something to go use all these Nook Mile tickets on. We've completely repopulated and used this beach like multiple times. We keep covering this beach with Nook Mile tickets. I call it Nook Mile Ticket Beach. It's also Fossil Beach. But it's mostly Nook Mile Ticket Beach because I keep putting all my Nook Mile tickets here, and then I keep clearing them to go buy stuff, and it just keeps happening. I still have about 4,000 of them in storage, but they keep kind of getting repopulated. The ones that I keep on specifically on that beach. Something else. Give me your loops, please. Redeem points. How many points do we still have to redeem? 471. Okay, Isabel, I'll go get you invited in a moment because we can't do the bug off anyways while I'm redeeming. So I'll be about like 5 minutes. You can run one bug tournament on your own island or something if you want. I just need to grab this full inventory. And then that should be enough points used. Maybe we'll go all the way down to 0, but we'll open it up in a few minutes. Come on, please, give me the termite things. Don't need any other drop. I'd pay you like triple the amount of points just to get the termite thing. I wish they would just make it so you could specifically go for it rather than having like a loot box system for it. Because the way that they did the wedding event was much better. They gave you X amount of guaranteed drops, and then they just gave you hearts, which you could redeem for anything. I really wish the points for the CJ and Flick ones could be redeemed for anything. Because the way they did the wedding event should be how they do all these kind of events, where you get a bunch of points, and then you're allowed to use it on whatever. You get so many drops you don't actually want whenever you're hunting for a certain object. Like right now we're looking for termite mounds. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Exactly what we're looking for. Now give me about 100 more of those. Oh, you brought the garden wagons? Thank you for that. Where are the garden wagons, by the way? I didn't see where you dropped them. I kind of have a mess all over the place right now. I need to go clean up and figure it out later. But, I've been slowly trying to clean up the area. The next thing I need to start cleaning up is all the DIYs in my 2 storage houses. Or actually, technically I have 5 storage houses, but I have 2 storage houses that every tile is a DIY. Also, Isabel, did you ever get all the Easter stuff? I know you started around the Easter time. I still have a lot of Easter DIYs. They're probably the one seasonal DIY type that I'm not bothering to keep. Because quite a few of the other seasonal ones I'm keeping to eventually resell. Like eventually enough time would have gone by that they would go down up in value. Or I'd assume so. The spring ones still go for like nothing though. But that could have been because it was when the game started. But the summer ones also go for nothing, but that's because they're kind of useless. Currently, the 2 that hold the most amount of value are the mushroom ones and the well, technically the winter ones as well. But that's going to go down drastically once we actually have the event for it. But the ice set of the winter, the mushroom set from the autumn, and the cherry blossom set from the spring all go for the most. But I'm curious if cherry blossom ones will go down once the thing happens. I don't have any spare cherry blossom ones though. I already have every DIY from it. Well, I have every DIY from every set that has occurred, not counting southern ones. But, you know, anyone that has happened in northern hemisphere, I have all the DIYs. I have every DIY that has ever touched northern hemisphere. The only ones I don't have are time travel ones, which are currently net and shovel. But for which, even if you use Southern Hemisphere or time travel only, that's not available, I believe, till November or December, and shovel is like April of next year. It's forever until we get that. I'm not sure why they scaled it so weirdly. It would have made so much sense if you got golden shovel from collecting every fossil, or if they were planning on adding at a later time from having every gyroid given to what's his name. But the fact that you have to find randomly just 30 Gullivers in order to get it just makes no sense whatsoever. What makes even less sense is that it's 30 and not 20, because the achievement for it's only 20, yet you need 30 of them to actually get the golden shovel. It doesn't make any sense. It's probably one of the weirdest design choices in this entire game, how you actually unlock the golden shovel. Because nothing about it makes any logical sense. And they made it like near impossible to do without time travel. It is actually quicker to obtain one of every item in the entire game without time travel than it is to obtain golden shovel without time travel. Not as far as time played, but as far as amount of time elapsed. That's not what I wanted. Gosh, I hate that they all have like different category for where the drop button is. Because some of them have place as their second one. whereas other ones have drop as their second. Or you know, it's either on their second or third, but it's not consistent. Anything that you can hold or wear has it on third. Anything that's an item has it on second. Okay, almost there. Let me go grab the last little drops and then I'll go open up the gate for you. So let me open the gate now. Because I can buy it up while you're typing in the code. I meant to say best friends, but I guess it doesn't really matter which one it is set to. But here's the code, Isabel. It's 8B99T. There you go. You just pause the stream right there. There you go. Alright, let me go buy up the rest of Flick. If you get a connection thing, it's because we're buying from Flick. I'll try to end it when you're coming in. I think we have 140 more points we need to claim, and then we'll start right back up. And hey, I said before noon, it's 11:35. We were able to start way before noon. Nice. Something else. Give me your drops, please. Redeem points. How many more points do we still have to redeem? 131. 13 more drops. And that means we've obtained 481 points so far. But yeah, Isabel, if you're bringing the wagons, put them over to the right, unless you already brought them. If you're bringing the Flick items, put them over to the left where we're dropping them now. Like, to the top left. Kind of like where the scattered papers were. Start filling up the areas kind of between the roses up in the top left. We should have enough room to fill up that area. Or that we won't run out of space, I should say. Hopefully. The biggest issue is going to be the storage house, though. I do not have enough room to actually put this all in storage. I might have to just get rid of some of the shirts or something. As much as I want to keep them as souvenir. They're so cool looking, though. They're such a good souvenir shirt. Especially for people that didn't bother doing these tournaments. Because these items into next year are going to be a little bit harder to get in the sense that Northern Hemisphere doesn't get an event like this after next month's Bug Off until, like, what, July of next year or June of next year? I think it's a while. It's a really long gap after next bug tournament until we get another bug tournament. An absurdly long gap. Well, Flora was one of the people that actually helped us with the very first fishing tournament. Should probably un-add her. Haven't seen her a single time since. I have a lot of random people added from it. Okay, Isabel, you can come at any point. We've got any items. As soon as you get here, we can start up our rounds. And keep farming. Still got another 6 hours. I wonder what our termite mound count is at right now. No, don't place it. I think we've only gotten 3 termite mounds so far. 1, 2. 3. Hey, didn't I say we had 3? Ah, I got it exact. Yeah, we have exactly 3. That's unfortunate. I need way more than 3. Actually, while we're waiting, I might as well go put them up. Where are my termite mounds? Where'd it go? You literally just hovered over them. 1. There's like 2 of them side by side over here. Where'd they go? There, termite mound and termite mound. Oh no, I can't actually put them down now. Oh well, I could drop them where they're supposed to go. And then just set them up later. Oh yeah, it might have been an A. Oh yeah, 8s and Bs always get me. 8 and B look like the exact same thing to me as well. That always trips me up. When they're right next to each other like that. Because it looks like 2 of the same. Just out of curiosity, how much are golden stags going for right now? Oh no, I've tanked the golden stag economy. But some people are trying to sell them for 70. No one's biting. I wonder if I paid with over 60 then, overpaid. Oh no, some models could still go for that much. It's still very annoying to get nonetheless. Alright, let me go drop these down. Termite mounds, where the termite mound should go. Wait, why does this look like it's off by 1 pixel? It is! That other one's not pushed all the way back. It's off by 1. I was wondering why that looked off. I'm gonna fix that later. Yeah, it's not condensed like this side. Like this side's fine. You see how there's like 4 leading up to that? Yeah, there's only 3 here. It's because the other one needs to be moved. Not this one, but the other. Well, they both need to be removed technically. But I'll do that later. Anyways, we still need a billion more termite mounds. Specifically closer to 40, I believe the count is. I'm not sure we'll have them all by the end of this event. I need to see if they're super cheap today in multiplayer. Let's see, what do they actually go for on... let me actually check that real quick before we get started. Because I think you're just dropping the items right now anyways. What are termite mounds currently going for? Termite mounds, termite mounds. What on earth are termite mounds going for? Furniture trade. Also, why on earth is this server lagging so hard? There it goes. Let's see, let's control find termite mounds. Termite mounds. Yeah, quite a few people selling stuffs. I'll probably have to buy up during the end of the tournament. Someone trying to sell it for 10 Nook Mile tickets, only 1, really? So was that during tournament? No, that was from a little while ago. That wasn't today. Yeah, I'll need to buy up termite mounts. I wonder if people would want it for 100,000 bells or 200,000 bells. Or is that too much? I'm not even sure what they would go for. I would probably try initially at 100,000. Let's see if people would bite. Well, thank you, Isabel. So let me find every termite mound that's here. The precious termite mounds. The main drop I need. So technically I need quite a few of these actually. Because I'm during Halloween I'm gonna put a spider door plate on every villager's house. God, she got way luckier on termite mounds than me. Right, never mind, we're both at 3. We're actually the same luck. Never mind. Oh no, you got 4. Hey, you did get luckier. Thank you. Nice. Okay. You can start the next round. I'm just dropping these over here real quick. In their correct locations. Technically, I actually need 1 more for this side. Because those mounds are incorrect placed. Let me go put the rest of them over here. So yeah, we still need 2 more for the bottom area. Then we can start working on the top area. Can I get a quick count on the top area? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. And if I'm going to do both the sides, oh, it's 28. And then if I'm going to do both the sides, 30. I think I need about 30 more termite mounds. So I almost have them all. Whatever I'm missing by the end of this tournament, I might just buy a multiplayer. Because we're pretty much there. We are pretty... I might as well start with flowers since we're over here. But yeah, we only need about 30 more termite mounds from that approximation that I just did. That was pretty close. It should be exact, since I miscounted a bit there. But we need about 30 more termite mounds. Oh, no, 32, because I forgot the 2 at the bottom. We need about 32. Oh, I didn't see the stink bug there. Oh gosh, that died so well. I did bad this round. Yeah, it looks like we need 32 termite mounds. Of which hopefully we'll get at least another 10, if not more, from this event. Between the two of us. One can hope. Which one came first, the chicken or the egg? Probably, well, chickens would have developed from some other kind of other creature. Most likely. Like, it would technically be the chicken. But it depends what you consider an egg. Like, that's a really weird question because the way to answer it is neither. Because the correct answer to that is technically neither. Because chickens haven't always existed. There would have been something like similar to it in the past. Let's see. But that's way too complex of a question to fully properly answer right now. But the short answer is neither. And technically a chicken. So it depends, again, what you consider an egg. And at what stage. And the fact that it happens slowly over time. That it became a chicken. Let's see. Let's go grab that. Should get cornered here. Oh, that's a fail. Can you please get wall trapped? Good. Oh, for how bad we started, we did pretty good at the end. We got a 9. Not sure if we can get to 10. I think that's it. We're gonna have to accept our 9. Still good. We're still. Oh, I saw a stink step bug over there. You're calling it. But I would actually walk that way. Not that big a deal though. Let's just scrap it all. Yeah, I'm hoping if I do get some mounds of multiplayer that people will bite at a couple 100,000 bells each or less. They're one of the most sought after items actually from these. That and the cage. I'm not sure why, but the cage actually goes for the most. Which I find weird because I have such an excess of cages. Like, I'll realistically probably only use about 4 cages, if that. And we have like 40. I think I have over 40 cages right now. I'm not sure why they sell for the most out of all these items, but they do. Oh, that reminds me, I never checked what termite things are going for. Let's see, termite mounds. I should have made the code public. Yeah, termite mounds, according to Nookazon, go for 139,000 bells. So I could probably get them for 100,000 each. I want to find someone selling multiple. Wow, someone's giving 2 cherry blossom items for them? Gosh, that's over pain. Our cherry blossom items have gone down like crazy. Someone was offering 2 Nook Mile tickets and 2 Cherry Blossom items for one. The single Cherry Blossom item should be worth more than 3 whole termite things. Last I checked, they were like 10 Nook Mile tickets each per Cherry Blossom item. With the DIYs being like absurdly expensive. I have no clue why people spend so much on those DIYs. Like, seems DIYs go for an absurd amount. Like, I was able to get a spare Cherry Blossom lantern the other month because someone had a bunch of free DIYs they didn't want, and I noticed, oh, there's a Cherry Blossom lantern here, which I knew was worth a lot, and I like go sell it, and it's like, oh, I just sold it for 120 Nook Mile tickets within like a minute. Probably could have even gotten a little bit more than that, but it sold for a lot, very quick. It is one of the more sought after one from Cherry Blossom set though. Like something like a pile would have probably been like 50 Nook Mile ticket or less. But I'm not sure why, but that set has such a high retention value compared to most things. I'm pretty sure they're the most expensive DIYs in the game, not counting some of the golden tool ones. Yeah, we've been working on the museum. Did you see the dragon area yet? We made a campsite. We made a our dragon cave, though we're still finishing the cave. Still has quite a few things that need progress before it's finished. One of the main ones being these termite things, which we might have done by the end of the day. Then we just need Flick to show up to finish out Cicada. Then we need CJ to come to finish out the fish. Though I'm not sure if I have enough Dorados. I might need to catch some Dorados between then. I really don't want to farm them though. I'll probably just buy them in multiplayer. They go for like 10 Nook Mile tickets or so. Some people try going a little bit higher, but I'm not spending more than 10 each. Or a million bells, which is basically the equivalency of it. But yeah, I think Dorado's going to be the one I have last. Because I believe Flick will be the next one, because I had CJ recently. So I'll probably get Flick this week. Now we'll hopefully finish out the Golden Stags. And then the following week, hopefully, we'll have CJ again. And I'll hopefully finish out the Dorados. And today, we should be able to finish out the Termite Mounds. Whatever I don't have by the end of this event, we should hopefully have via multiplayer. And of course, we technically get more during the next event. However, I'd rather just get it now. That's one thing I'll be impatient for once. Normally, I like being patient for it, but it's kind of required to have all those Termite Mounds in order to finish the cave. Whereas things like the Dorados and the Golden Stags are not actually required to finish the cave. Basic points, nice. There we go. Isabel. Hey, Isabel, do you need those DIYs? They're right over here. You just go grab them. Oh, so you bought the garden wagon. Thank you. That's what you meant. There. Okay, here you go. You just grab them from over here and use them. You can do it between the 2 rounds or something. Oh no! The cherry tree got shook! No! Apparently I need gold roses here or something to block it. No, it's not that big a deal. Doesn't matter at all. It's like having them for decoration. Honestly, I'm going to be getting rid of a lot of those trees soon. As soon as we do the bug tournament next month, I'm getting rid of these trees. I'm only going to be keeping one of each. One of every tree in the game. Every other tree is being destroyed. Actually, that's not true. I'm actually going to have to keep 6 pine trees because I need 7 hardwood trees. Your first 5 are wasps, and then your next 2 become items. So if you keep 5 trees that always have wasps, you'll get a guaranteed 2 trees as items. It's why I have those 2 random trees in the middle of my island. Oh no, it's perfectly fine as well. Doesn't actually matter that you shook this tree. But what was I just saying? But yeah, if you ever wonder why I have those 2 items randomly in the, or those 2 trees randomly in the middle of my island, they're item trees. So whenever I claim my rocks, I can also shake those trees and get a free item. And there's a 100% chance I'll have an item in them every single day, because those other 5 trees that you see in top right are pine trees that have wasp nests in it. The way that tree spawning works is the first 5, if you have a small amount of trees, the first 5 will be a wasp nest, and then the next 2, your 6th and 7th tree, will be item. And then from there, I believe the next 20 will be coin. So theoretically, if you wanted some free coins, you could go and have another 20 trees. However, that's not worth doing. And the main reason for that is, for one, it'll make the location where your 2 item trees are change every single day, which would be extremely inconvenient. But more so, 100 bells is basically 0 bells. Honestly, a stick is worth more than 100 bells. So there's really no point in doing that. So 7 trees, hardwood trees, is pretty much the max you should ever have. The rest should all be fruit trees, if you want to have more trees. That or money trees, or whatever you want to do. But really, you should only have 7 hardwood trees. So 5 of them can be wasps trees that you never touch, and 2 of them can be item trees that are guaranteed 100% of the time, always your item. So if you don't have that much time to play on a given day, you simply just shake your 2 item trees within seconds, and boom, you're good to go. You can literally just put it right next to your house or something. I used to have it next to my Abel sisters. I moved it next to the middle of my island instead, where my rocks are. The daily rocks. I'm sorry, I'm stealing like all your things today. My bad. We're on track for 16 though. Gosh, we might hit a 17. What's the highest we hit today? 18? I think 18 was the best we did. We haven't hit a 19 yet, and I've yet to actually ever hit a 20. I think that's the end of the line. Oh, no, I can catch one more. I can actually get 18 if I want to break the net. I'm doing it. Give me that 18. Give me that 18. Sorry about that, Isabel. I stole all your bugs, but we got 18. It's the highest we did so far today. I have to break my net for it, though. Also, if you want to do the DIYs, now's a good time to go pick them up. Because I'm going to be a while. Or not a while, but I need to go and prepare my net to be a teal color. Yeah, the DIYs are right to the bottom right of the house, right where you put the garden wagons. See you, Cinnamon. We'll catch you later. It's chicken versus... Oh, that's why you asked. The chicken or the egg for that. Oh, I was wondering why you asked that question. It's because of Splatoon 2. Wait, they're doing Splatfest again? I thought they stopped doing that. That's pretty cool. Maybe that means Splatoon 3 is around the corner. I highly doubt it, though. But they haven't done a Nintendo Direct in forever. Actually, they haven't done a Nintendo Direct for so long that the entire duration that Isabel has owned a Switch, they have never done a Nintendo Direct, like a proper Nintendo Direct. I think their last one was in September of last year. I can't remember. It was a bit earlier than that, but it's the longest duration that they've ever gone without one, like an actual proper Direct. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! I said I needed Dorados. I think that's a Dorado. I forgot they're actually catchable right now. That should be a Dorado, I think. Dorado, 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 Dorado. Don't be that error on speed. Good. That's what I need. Give me more of those. I need models of those. Thank you. Nice. They're pretty common. That's why I'm doing Dorados instead of golden trouts. If I did golden trouts, it would be absurdly impossible to try to get like a dozen models or so of them. But Dorados is pretty easy. They are really common. Yet they look even golder than the golden trouts, so it works out perfectly. Because visually, even though they're not as rare, or even though they're not as rare, they're visually look rarer. Because you see a Dorado and a golden trout next to each other, and if you had no pre-existing knowledge of the game, you would think the golden trout was rare based on its appearance. That is not the case. so it works out well. Stolen. Sorry. See you, Cinnamon. Catch you later. Good luck with the Splatfest. Yeah, I never actually played Splatoon or Splatoon 2. I'm personally not a first-person or any kind of shooter kind of person. Like, I never play shooting games. Closest I get to that are not really shooting, but shooters in the sense that, like, bullet hells, I'll occasionally play. There's a big difference between bullet hells and shooters. I don't know, I never really got into the genre. If I was to ever play a game like that, I'd rather just play a MOBA at that point. Because they both have that same kind of like competitive edge to them. It's a much different style. Oh, well, I just ran right past you. Back here. Plus, I barely missed like any of the butterflies yet. Like one of the easiest ones to catch, I actually missed. Go figure. Oh, grasshopper. Trying to hide in all the greenery. Yeah, those little grasshoppers and or locusts, whatever they are. I call them all grasshoppers, even though only one of them is actually named grasshopper. But yeah, they hide very well. Stink bugs and those things, because they're all like pure green. And they hide like right on top of the greenery of the plants. Very good camouflage. Actually, nothing in this game actually has a camouflage mechanic. Actually, that's not true. The stick bug does. The stick bug has a camouflage mechanic. But nothing else other than stick bug has a camouflage mechanic in this game. See the flowers. Oh, we won't be able to catch anything. Oh, that would have been one more call. Too late now. We probably would have broken our net on it. I think if that would have caught it right there and then, I don't think we would have broken. Also, where are all the rarer bugs? We've been doing pretty bad on rarer bugs. I think we're only at 5 Queen Alexanders, 2 of which were found before we even started. And we're at 0 Cicada Shell. Cicada Shell being the absolute rarest thing that we could find. Which I guess kind of makes sense why we have 0, but for farming for a few hours, that's actually surprising to have 0. Have you even seen one yet either, Isabel? It's actually pretty surprising if neither of us have seen a cicada in 3 hours. Because they're rare, but they shouldn't be that rare. That 3 hours makes 0. But it happens. We went over an hour or 2 before with 0. Oh, thank you for that. Yeah, this is actually the last month to get Napoleon as well. So if you haven't donated to Blathers, use one of the 2 to donate to Blathers. This is the last month, I believe, to get Napoleon, if I'm not mistaken. As well as all the sharks, if you haven't gotten all the sharks yet. I think there's 4 or 5 of them. Those are pretty easy to get, though. You probably got it during the last fishing tournament. The only one you might be missing is the nighttime one. Because there's one shark that's available more towards really early morning and most of the night. I think it's Hammerhead, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, the sunfish is more during the day, and the hammerhead's more during night. And then the rest kind of just share the same drop table times. Yeah, 3 hours, no cicada shell. That's very, very weird. Gotta do something weird and head up here. I don't think either of us checked it for a while. Always find those grasshoppers randomly. Gosh, the amount of lag in that area. I wish they would fix that. There's a lot of lag issue in this game when you put a lot of items near each other. Some really extremely decorated islands have like just complete lag area where like they don't even load for like 10 seconds. And I feel like that area right there can actually have that happen once we have it fully finished. Not sure what they would really have to do to optimize that. Maybe lower load distance or something while you're there. But then again, that could ruin the visuality of it. I'm not sure, but something needs to be done. Because it not only causes a lot of lag, but it causes load delays. Where everything doesn't even load in. Their hitboxes are still there, but they visually don't actually load in. There also used to be a glitch where their hitboxes actually wouldn't load either, and you could like get into the out of bounds. I never used it. But people would do it to like get into the water. Out of bounds into the water before we could actually go diving. So in all fairness, Sims can lag a lot too if you like spam a lot of items. Just too much loading on screen at once. Even though it's physically possible to get that many on screen. I feel like the one that does it the worst are the fish, because not only do they have a light source, but they have movement, and they're also generally pretty detailed compared to an average object, because they actually look like the actual creature themselves. Every single one of these obviously looks like what they look like in real life, for the most part. Oh, your net's about to break. Oh, did we just both do a 12? Did I see that correctly? Nice, a double 12. I think that's the highest we've ever tied at. Curious what the score is then. Oh, we got 24. Still pretty good. I still don't understand how the scoring system works. Sometimes we score lower and still get more points. Doesn't make sense. Scoring higher sometimes doesn't even make too big of a difference. Pretty much anything above 10 is really decent score. Like anything above like 8, I believe, is giving us 20 points. 8 or 9 each. Oh no! That could have been Dorado. No, he's common enough that it's not too big a deal. Like if I really wanted to power farm him, I could get like a full inventory of Dorado in probably like 2 hours or less. But still. He stole my Queen Alexanders, that's fine. I don't need them that badly. I have like a 50 of them in storage or something. I don't even plan on really using that many. I'm planning on using way more Emperor butterflies because blue is cooler. They don't start spawning till 5 PM if I'm not mistaken though. Which will still be during this tournament, but it'll be the last hour of the tournament. They're pretty easy to get though. If I even log in on night, you can get like 3 within like minutes just by checking the flower area, and it's like, oh, there's one, oh, there's another one, oh, there's another one. After I did a few things real quick. Like they spawn like barely, like nothing. Even after the spawn nerf that they did a while back to a lot of things in the game, they still spawn like crazy. So I still can't quite tell if they spawn more near blue flowers or not. Oh, there's a butterfly up there. I'm not sure if they spawn only by hybrids. I know there are some bugs in this game that only do it by hybrids. I'm not sure what the condition is for every bug in the game. Also, I accidentally just let that mantis get away. Nothing over here, and I have stink bugs. So grab that. While the flower's done, back to trees. This still isn't the most perfect, optimal way to do this bug tournament. But based on my island, without completely restructuring it all, it's decently efficient. So as soon as we have the final bug tournament next month, say goodbye to most of my trees. Because the only reason I have these trees here is mostly for cicada shells and for this bug tournament to get higher catch count. Once it is over, these trees are gone. We're keeping one of each and that's it. If I need more of them at some point, we'll buy them. For multiplayer for pretty cheap because they don't go for more than like 1 Hypnotic each or so. But yeah, we're eventually getting rid of them all. There's just too many trees. We don't need it for 5-star or anything. We're going very minimal on trees. We'll have a total of 7, I believe 14 or 15 trees. Because we're going to have one of every tree and with 6 pines. And the reason I need 6 pines is because I need 7 hardwood trees. With the normal cedar tree and then the 6 pines. You'll give me any trees you need for free. Oh, thank you for that. Well, I don't need any now. If anything, I have some trees to give you for free, which I'm pretty sure you have no room for because how many trees you have. But if you want my trees, let me know. I'm probably not going to sell them. I'll try, probably try selling them for like a few minutes. And if no one bites, I'm just either scrapping them or giving them to you. Well, I can give them to you right now if you want them. I don't think you want them though because you said you were kind of have too many trees. Yeah, I know. You don't need more trees. You got so many. I'm not even sure what 6 of every fruit tree could go for in multiplayer right now. It's probably not worth even trying to sell. I'm going to add them and everything. Like, the most you're going to get is like 20 Nook Mile ticket or something. For the amount of time that's going to take to add them, get the trees over there, uproot them all, I might as well just destroy them all. Or uproot them all and sell them. 2 Nook, that is. Just scrap them in that box right there. Not that box. No, I didn't want to click on it. Well, yes, that box, but I want to click on the box. Yeah, we didn't catch anything. Gosh, we haven't caught anything for like the last 10 rounds that I actually want to keep. So there's not much I really want to keep at this point. I've been kind of keeping those little darting bugs because the horror rooms, I think we'll be able to actually use those bugs. Because it probably looks like the scariest butterfly when it's done in low light. But, aside from that, I really only need Cicada Shell and Queen, I think. And Emperor, but, we can't catch Emperor right now. Not within the time. It takes you more than an hour to get wood from all your trees. Oh, I know the feeling. I used to have 1,000 trees, remember? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. 2 things. That could be a Dorado, though it looks like black bass, but it could be Dorado. And I need to catch that water bug. Please be Dorado, please be Dorado, please be Dorado. It looks like black bass, but I still want to try. Yes, black bass. Yep. I thought so, but could have been Dorado. 1 size bigger is Dorado. You can actually tell Dorado pretty easily, which is why I knew before we even like got the thing up, just because Dorado is actually 1 size bigger. Sometimes 5s look like 6s. Also, there are some good 5 catches right now. Right, I'll wait on this guy. There we go, perfect. First water bug, surprisingly. Or diving beetle. I call them both water bugs. I'm gonna do the bottom. This top area. Nothing over there. Oh no! I didn't check all the way to the left because I didn't see it. It was like literally the only tree I couldn't see, and it happened to have a thing on it. Fail. Oh, good thing I saw that though. There's 3 things all by that tree. The 3rd one is where'd it go? There's a grasshopper here. There it is. And that one actually is a grasshopper. Even though I call all 4 of them grasshoppers. That one quite literally is a grasshopper. They're all grasshoppers to me though. They're essentially all grasshoppers. Look at that stink bug. In case you don't see it. Because these are really easy to miss. I've already missed probably like 5 between mantis and stink bug already. Like, they're the kind of things that if you're just like kind of skimming through very quickly, you're almost always gonna miss them. Also, that reminds me, if you need anything in my Nook shop, feel free to buy. I checked it before we started the stream. There's nothing good. I have it all. Actually, there's one thing good. There's arcade machine in it if you don't have all the arcade machines yet. It's a little expensive. I can give you the bells for it. Not to mention we're getting like so many bells from the tournament as well. It's not a good bell making method, but this tournament does give like a couple 100,000 bells per hour, so it's pretty low overall as far as bell making methods. Quickest in the game is with no exploit whatsoever is making gold rose or blue rose reefs out of gold roses or blue roses and just having a bunch of them on your island, which which is what our island is right now. But that's the highest that you can get, and it comes out to about 3 million bells per hour. If you do it at max efficiency the entire time, you can get it a little bit closer to almost 3.5. I don't think you can break up to 4 million though. So if you had multiple people doing it, you definitely could. But as far as like single person doing it, I believe it's pretty consistently like upwards of 3 million per hour, a little bit above. Oh, you checked both stores already? Oh, okay. Just making sure. But yeah, I'm getting to the point where I have like almost every color variant that can even apply to my shop. Because some color variants you have to get from other people's shops. You will never get literally every single color. Hey, queen, finally! First rare catch we've gotten in like an hour and a half or something. It's not super rare, but it's the rarest butterfly that can currently appear right now. Like, other than Sakita Shell, it's the rarest bug that can even appear during this tournament. Oh, whoa, whoa, stink bug. Look at that. Oh no, quick. Quicker. No! I missed that by like half a millisecond. No! Okay, well, let me go claim my queen. And we need to go repair the net back to our normal color. I'm glad that we got a star net for the tournament. We've been getting really lucky. Every tournament, I think every bug tournament we had star net in our shop. I know the last two we have, the most recent one and the previous one. Or, you know, today and the previous one. 28 points, nice. Sell. Alright, let me drop those. Oh, did he not need that one DIY over here? What even is this? Starry Wall. Oh, I'm not sure that's the animated one, unfortunately. I think Starry Wall is the one that looks weird. I forget which one it is. There's two different Starry Walls. One of them's amazing, the other one's kind of meh. Not sure if you need that DIY. If that's the real Starry Wall, then you probably already like tried getting it from multiplayer or something. I wouldn't be surprised, because that was the one that looks really cool in my upstairs. Let me see, which one is which? There's two different Starry Walls. I forget which one is which name-wise. There they are. No, Starry Sky Wall is the better one. Starry Wall, which is the one over there, is unfortunately the one that looks kind of bad. Like, all it is like a glittery white wall, almost. Whereas this is the really cool one we have upstairs with a matching floor. What's really weird, too, Starry Wall doesn't have a matching floor. Sci-Fi does. The Starry Sky Wall does. You know, with this Galaxy one. They've synergized together. And the Moon one... Wait, does the Moon one not have it either? I thought the Moon one had a moon wall, too. That's weird. Does the Moon not have a wall to go with it? And this not have a floor to go with it? Because they're not supposed to be used together. Like, Lunar Surface and Starry Wall, I do not believe are supposed to be used together. That's weird. Anyways. Oh, you had the wall DIY already? Oh, okay. Just making sure. You have all the Celeste DIYs at this point. We've had it for a while now. Some of them are really cool. I really hope we get some new DIY sets soon. Not just the Halloween one, but you know, kind of like what they did with the mermaid. Where out of nowhere we kind of just got like this whole new set through a new feature. Because this game's actually missing a lot of furniture compared to old Animal Crossing games. Not to mention new ones that they can make exclusive to, of course, New Horizons. Which already has several that are only in New Horizons. But it's missing a lot from previous games. Even from the very first game, there's stuff missing. I think one of the coolest things that every Animal Crossing is missing, that only the GameCube version had, is there were functioning NES games within the game. Which made it so much more fun to play. Because you were playing a game within a game. But, I always like when games have that, like a game within a game. But it literally had a functioning like almost 20 NES games. Of course, you have that through the online thing on Nintendo, but it used to quite literally be in an Animal Crossing game for the very first Animal Crossing, which was among one of the coolest features the first Animal Crossing had. Another really cool feature that no other Animal Crossing did that the first one did is they had, was that a cicada show? Oh no, that was, no. I thought you were just called a cicada show. It has the same colored wings, but nope. But the other really cool feature the first game had, other than amazing dialogue, but probably the best dialogue in the entire series actually, but it had kickable soccer balls. Like balls would spawn randomly in your town, and you could kick them. They would fall in holes. In holes. They would have proper physics with like cliffs and stuff like that. I have no clue why no other Animal Crossing has ever implemented it, but it was probably one of the funnest features that was ever in an Animal Crossing game. Actually, really surprised New Horizons didn't implement it, because you could quite literally play soccer with it in multiplayer, if it was. Which is kind of interesting. The only game that has not had multiplayer, the very first Animal Crossing, is also the only Animal Crossing that had like a kickable ball. That would have been so much fun, like having a little soccer match in Animal Crossing. We quite literally have soccer goals. Imagine you could like click on your soccer goal and it would activate like a little soccer area, or you know, with like a soccer ball in the middle that you could actually kick. It'd be a fun little mini game. They really do need to add like more little mini games and stuff like that. Like what we're doing right now, I love stuff like this. Like if they could add a billion more things that are like this, that'd be great. Especially if they have actual rewards like the tournaments do. But even without rewards, it'd still be fun. Obviously, it would be better with rewards. Actually give incentive to play, rather than just doing it for fun. Though of course it's still fun doing it for fun. But obviously having a reason to do it beyond just fun is also good. There's like one really good drop that you need from it. Yeah, that's probably the biggest thing I would say this game is missing these days. Like, we need mini games that will end up introducing more furniture and other various items. I kind of want to catch that, but I also don't. Apparently the butterfly's going in a museum to go scare Blathers. Wait, I don't have a spare net on me, do I? Go grab one, in case I do ever want to catch something. Yeah, I kind of missed the kickable ball in Animal Crossing, the very first game. Your villagers would even play with it too and kick it around. It's probably one of the more memorable mechanics in the very first game. I only ever played the first one in this one though. That was like the top 3 memorable mechanic. That, the NES consoles, and what was the other one? That, the NES consoles, and the dialogue of characters. Because the first game definitely had the best dialogue. The dialogue for characters in this game is pretty flat. Like, they all almost sound like the exact same person. Like, every personality type. What? How the hell on earth did that miss? I'm just catching this real quick to despawn it. Might catch this guy. And then do the flowers first for once. up, Mantis? You can see it there with the weeds. Almost looks exactly like the weeds from that angle. Probably go pluck those weeds. What happens when you don't play for a couple days? Well, I didn't not play for a couple days, but you know, I didn't do like all the dailies. I just came in, came out, checked to see if CJ Flick or some useful NPC was here, and then I was pretty much out. I shook my trees. And that was about it. Because I always shake my trees every day for the 2 free items. Even if they're useless. Because if I'm not mistaken, your trees can actually spawn color variants that you don't have. Also, another pretty good way to get color variants you don't have is from the ghost. I'm not sure if trees actually can, but I know for sure the ghost can. The ghost can spawn you items, even that ones that can't appear in your Nook shops. He doesn't have any unique drops, but theoretically, if you are playing without multiplayer, he actually has one of the largest unique drop table in the entire game. Because if you were playing without multiplayer, like 80% of the color variants in the entire game would be off a ghost, which would make him have the highest drop table in the game as far as actual number of drops. But in multiplayer, that doesn't really matter much. Because if you need, like, let's say, like a yellow lantern, if you started with a green lantern and can't get a yellow one, you can go in multiplayer and get it for, like, nothing. Like 100,000 bells. Actually, I paid 200,000 bells when I got mine for the thing. Overpaid, but I just wanted to get it as immediately, as quickly as possible. You can touch the whole set for, like, probably 500,000. I just wanted to get it because I was in a rush to get the campsite done. But, yeah, the ghost is the only way, without going to other people's islands, to actually get all the drops in the game, as far as color variants. At least in the current state of the game. It'd be kind of interesting if we ever had a kit that could, like, customize the items. Or, you know, because it would save a lot of storage space if they ever did. Like a single customization kit that would cost a lot more. Maybe something like 10,000 bells or even more. That would allow you to change the coloration of a certain object. So if it's like a Nook item that normally can't be customized, like use some kind of really expensive kit on it that then allows you to customize it, would be pretty cool. To change its color. So like, for example, something like, let's use the lantern example again. It has like 8 different variants. So if you want to change your green one to a red one, or to a gold looking one, or to a whatever blue. Currently, you would have to find a physical, actual object in that color. Which you'd normally have to do by trading with other people. Which I think is kind of the whole idea with it, is that you would need to trade with other people. Also, I deliberately despawned that one stump buck. I should have kept it there, but... let's see. What did we get? What was that, 22 points? That's not bad. Oh, 25 points, never mind. 22 total bugs is what it was. Between the two of us. Okay, based on how long we've been going, I think in another hour and a half we need to go buy up our items. Because based on the current amount of time, we should both be around 300 or so points, approximately. Oh, well, let's see, is that a 5 or a 6 eye shadow? That is a black bass. I'm going for it, though. Yeah, I think we have another hour and a half before we need to go for items again. And that should hopefully be the last time we need to do it, though we might need to do it again. Because we need to do it almost every 2 hours. Also, I called it. It was a black bass. Over here, let's go check. Nope, nothing there. Wrong net. Like how it says ready your nets, you can still actually catch something during that time. You can theoretically have them ready before he even says those words. And then instantly get your points. Also, I think I'm going to check the West Bay. I don't think either of us have checked it for a very long time. But I've been getting pretty lucky with not having water bugs block us. That doesn't mean there's one that isn't there. Oh, no, I almost didn't see that. I ran almost right on top of that thing. Gosh, he hides well. All of our models up there. A full collection of every model in the game. I kept us really busy. That was actually a really fun objective. Keeping track of which ones you have and then collecting one of every model in the game. It's a lot of fun to do. I don't think we have anything else. It's probably about time to go check back those flowers. Double check the trees. I'm not seeing anything. There's a butterfly. There's a thing on the tree as well. Gotta get a weird angle because the bushes. There's also a rumor we might be getting another bush, which will go right there. But for whatever reason, whenever I put a bush there, shaking a tree doesn't actually work for whatever reason. I'm not sure why. It should still be able to. It's not blocking every spawn it has. It's kind of weird because if you have an object there, it won't spawn. Yet, it's still possible that it spawns in the other area, but it won't if there's like something occupying that space. Doesn't really make much sense. Like even if there's an empty space for it to put its item, it still doesn't like putting an item there. Not sure why that is. Anything good? Nope, sell it all. $26 points, nice. Yeah, we're almost getting closer to a 25 average. We're doing pretty well. Plus, that reminds me, I haven't taken tribute for a little while. Actually, I didn't log in this morning. Not only have I not been taking Jim's Award tribute, I don't even think I logged in yet today. I meant to before the stream, and then I was just doing a billion things. And after brushing my teeth, I was like, oh, I completely forgot about it. Let me go grab it real quick. Let's see. Gems of Wall. We're gonna need that for videos later, for more resources for it. I'll ever load. Come on now. Loading. We got 2 bugs to go catch. You guys can't see them, but they're waiting for us. We'll grab our tribute real quick. I'll head right back. Yeah, we didn't log in yet today. Fail. All the tributes that have been missed. Oh, we got 17. Adds up. All our daily stuff. Claim. Good to go. Oh, tournament starting. Not sure if I want to keep keeping these. I probably have like 20 or 30 of them in storage. And I don't believe I'm going to actually need that many models. Oops, I just got rid of Mantis. I saw the other Mantis and didn't even pay attention to the Mantis right in front of us. At least this thing is worth more. Not like it really matters too much what their value is. Even if they were worth 15,000, which is the most any bug or fish is worth, that's still basically 0 bells. The balance of bell making methods in this game is extremely off. Just because there are many legit ways that you can make like upwards of 1,000,000 bells per hour, yet most methods make way less. As far as ones that use no multiplayer whatsoever. Like this tournament would be lucky to break like 200,000 per hour. Maybe 300,000. I guess you could maybe break 300,000. It really depends how many lucky, real big catches you get. Because I get a bit less because we store away some of our better bugs, like Queen Alexanders and stuff. If we actually sold them all, probably would be a little bit higher. Can you ask a Gems of War question? Sure, feel free. What is it? And we'll be streaming it tonight as well, in 7.5 hours from now, as we do every night. You can ask questions now if you have. Let's see, we'll grab that. Hopefully we'll get lucky on the termites when we go and go for drop tables soon. See, what time is it right now? Yeah, we got about another hour until we need to go do the drops. Up. Got a bug over here. Give me that. Oh no, don't break the net. Quick, spam! Spam click, go. Good, we didn't break the net. Always annoying when that happens. If you do it with 5 seconds or higher, you should be good as long as you mash. Like 5 or 6 seconds is cutting it very close. Anything below that's, I'm pretty sure you're breaking your net. You can maybe get away with that for. Oh, I just sold the thing. I was gonna keep it. I don't know. Doesn't matter, I'll just sell it. Probably have enough copies of it. There we go. Oh, let me actually despawn this guy. It'd be very annoying to start with, so we'll go and catch him now. Also, have we caught in 5,000 bugs yet? I don't think we have. We should be at 4,300 right now, based on how long we've been doing this for. Oh, never mind. We're real close. Haha. Never mind. We are reaching 5,000 bugs caught today. That's going to be a nice milestone. Something most people probably haven't done in the game yet. So realistically, you would have to have caught in a lot of bugs. You almost have to go out of your way to do that. That or really farm up all these tournaments like we do. Theoretically, if you farm up every tournament, after all 4 tournaments have occurred over the course of a year, you would have gotten every single, you would have hit 5,000 fish and 5,000 bugs. Like, we're on 3rd bug tourney, and we're already pretty much at 5,000, or we will be by the end of the stream. Probably in the next hour or 2. I don't think we'll get it before we go do the next item claim. But between the next 2 item claims, or, you know, after we do the next item, you know, once we claim all of our points and then come back, reconvene. Somewhere's within that before we do all of our items again. Will end up being us hitting 5,000 bugs caught. Isabel, I'm pretty sure you broke 2,000. That's the second to last milestone to give some miles. Also, you might want to use all your miles on black street lamps. Black street lamps actually retain really good value. Black street lamps and white street lamps, out of anything in the Nook shop, actually retain really good value. Because they're a sought after item that requires a lot of copies that only cost 1,000 to actually get. And people who need them normally need like dozens, unlike most of the other objects. But yeah, you got really lucky. Nothing in mine has really good value. I think the best one I have is Pink Drink Machine. Pink Drink Machine normally goes for about 5 to 10, but it costs 2,000 rather than 1,000. And also, people generally don't need dozens of them. At most, they'll need like 4 or something. Didn't see that. It's right at that lower path area. Those 2 flowers are normally not there, obviously. They grew in a couple days ago from rain. And all the ones that are growing in that you see budding are the ones that grew in yesterday from rain. Because I haven't been tending my gardens. Well, that's why we're eventually making a border around the whole thing, so we don't need to worry about it ever. Let me just claim these. So we're gonna catch another one without breaking our net anyways. Alright, sell it all. Let's see, minor trait stones. They are so hard to farm. They haven't changed drop rate since the most newest patch. The easiest way to farm them is to spam Explore. However, Explore technically has a lower rate for them, oddly enough, because it has a higher rate for higher rarities. So that could be maybe why you're seeing less, if you're doing like Explore spam. I don't know. PvP 1 trophy spam's pretty good for it, because it doesn't have the increased rarity rate. So that might actually give, if you can consistently get super weak battles on your 1 trophy casual PvP, that could actually be pretty good for miners, because you would get minor trait stones at a higher rate than you would from Explore. Because your rate might seem off if you're winning at the same rate in Explore compared to somewhere else. Because Explore, despite having higher rarity trait stones, actually net gets you less miners because of that. The rate of minor trait stones that you get is lower in Explore than in any other location in the game. Because instead it has higher rate of all the other ones, which is normally a good thing since it has higher arcanes, higher celestial, and all that. But miners actually drop at a lower rate in Explore. But yeah, minor trait stones are something that can really easily go down to 0. You need so many of them to actually upgrade stuff. One other alternative way to kind of offset that some too is, of course, buy the glory troop every single week, but max it out, or possibly even go a little bit further than that if you have a lot of spare glory, if you've gotten it from various events, because you can use that for, you can get 4 minor trait stones per 300 glory whenever there's something that isn't an epic in the glory shop. You can only do that for 1 color every single week, and it's more expensive if it's an epic rather than any other rarities. But it's another way to kind of get minor trait stones for Gems of War. But the easiest way is just spam more battles. Treasure Hunt's also not a bad way for it. I think it's similar to it doesn't have the buffed up rate that what's it called has, that Explore has. So you still get a lot of minor trait stones from doing it. Though you have to be somewhat quick at the mini game to actually make it worthwhile compared to just doing some kind of other battle. You can technically target them. Like Explore, if you just spam it enough, you will get plenty of miners. It's just the rate of it just happens to be a bit lower than other locations. But you still get a lot of minor from it. Like, for example, if you need a yellow, you can go to White Helm, and every drop you will get will be yellow. So whenever you get a minor trait stone, it will be a minor yellow. And you can do that for any color. And similarly, if you have a glory thing on a given week, where the troop ends up giving you a certain trait stone, you can throw a bunch of glory at it, and then you end up getting a bunch of those miners. It basically comes out to a cost of 75 glory per minor trait stone. Which, if you put it like that, it seems a little expensive, but you have to keep in mind you're getting a lot of stuff with it too. You're getting gold, you're getting some glory keys, you're getting some gold keys, you're getting a new troop, you're getting arcane trait stones. So it's not the only drop you're getting. But theoretically, you can buy any minor trace stone in the game at 75 glory each, theoretically. Technically more than that as far as all the loot that you're getting, if you count just that. Yeah, nothing over there. Anyways, head back down here. Circle back around. So we'll find our first Akita shell. It's like they don't exist. They definitely do. They are still possible as a drop. They just really did not want to drop today for whatever reason. Oh, hello, Rob. Welcome. Oh yeah, that's probably not enough time to catch one. Unless there's one like right now. Nope. Nopey nope. We're good. Sell it all. So every last one of them. Which reminds me, I haven't played Fire Emblem Three Houses since they did a couple updates to it. If I ever do, I'm probably not going to stream it. It's a really bad game to stream. There's a lot of downtime in that game. And a lot of storyline that makes very little sense if you haven't already seen the other storyline. Yep, no problem, Tim Bruce. If you have any other questions, feel free to ask. Thank you. But yeah, when Pikmin 3 comes out, we'll probably be streaming the entirety of Pikmin 3. We'll do it on the highest difficulty too. They're supposedly adding difficulty settings, so I hope that also means they're adding a harder difficulty. Because Pikmin 3 was kind of easy. Pikmin 2 is still the hardest Pikmin currently. And also probably the best Pikmin overall. Because they had like a dungeon system basically in the game. But Pikmin is basically Nintendo's version of a real-time strategy. It's one of the reasons I really like it. Not my favorite kind of genre for it, but it works pretty interestingly. A lot of creative mechanics in it. But I would say that the second game was the best. The first one at this point is almost like a demo for the series. The very first Pikmin. There's very little content. You could actually play it within one sitting. Like if we were playing that game instead of doing a bug hunt right now, the duration of the bug hunt would probably be enough to actually complete out the entirety of the game for Pikmin 1. That's short of a game. Let's see. That. Yeah, Pikmin 2 had a bunch of like dungeons, which was really interesting because it was kind of like permadeath in a way, because most dungeons did not have a way to replenish your stock of Pikmin. So if you lost anything, you lost it for the entire run of the dungeon, and most of them ended in a boss. Which I think all of them actually ended in a boss. So you not only had to have enough survive until then, but you would also have to go and kill it with whatever you had left. Still wasn't like ultra difficult, but it's definitely been the most challenging Pikmin yet. I'm hoping when they add difficulties to Pikmin 3, which I've actually never played Pikmin 3 yet, because it was on Wii U. I'm kind of glad that they're actually re-releasing Pikmin 3 rather than making Pikmin 4. And I think that's one of the reasons why they actually even re-released it. Because a lot of people were like disappointed when they're re-releasing like Pikmin 3. But a lot of people never played, well, for one, any of the Pikmin. And Pikmin 3 is kind of like a nice one to get into because it sets up a lot of storyline that wasn't really as established for some of the other previous games. And it's also standalone enough that you could start with Pikmin 3 having not played the first two and still kind of know what's going on. The only thing you wouldn't really know about is Olimar and Louis. But, and that while they are going to be playing a slightly bigger role in the remake, or the deluxe version, because they're adding more content for side story for them, they're not really, like, there's not much you would need to know about them to really understand what's going on. Other than that, the Olimar is like the main protagonist, and that Louis is basically like a dunce who keeps getting himself into trouble, who loves eating food, which became really problematic in the second game. Actually, the whole premise of the second game is like Louis' fault. Like, everything that happens in the second game is pretty much Louie's fault. It's pretty funny. Like, if the character didn't exist, the whole premise of Pikmin 2 wouldn't even be a thing. Because almost every problem was a result of him. That happens throughout the entire game, even all the way down to the last moments of the game. It's pretty funny. He's not really like an antagonist in a way, but he basically becomes like every single problem that originates across the entire game. It's pretty funny. Though he doesn't do that in the third one. Which I'm not sure what he really does much in the third one. Never actually played through it. I've seen, obviously, some footage and stuff of it. But storyline-wise, I've never actually seen, like, a good bulk of it. It's coming out for Halloween. Actually, I believe it's the day before Halloween, which I assume is a Friday. So we'll probably stream it that day after Gems of War as well as that weekend. That's a while from now, obviously. Let me double check. What day does the 30th fall on Halloween? I would assume, based on the date, that 30th is Friday and Halloween is Saturday. Exactly so. Yes. So it's coming the day before Halloween, which is the 30th, and then we have Halloween. Okay. So yeah, it's coming out the Friday before Halloween. And we'll definitely stream it as like a Halloween kind of game. And there are some kind of horrifying creatures in it, which is probably why they're kind of doing it as a Halloween release. Because obviously Luigi's Mansion is like their biggest kind of thing that they can do for Halloween release, and they did that last year. But Pikmin is probably their next closest. I don't think Pikmin 3 had any kind of really big monstrosities compared to like the first two games. But the second game had probably one of the scariest creatures that I've ever seen in a game. Or at least the atmosphere that it had. If you like see it, it doesn't look like the scariest creature. But the atmosphere that it has while you're within the game, relative to the tone of like the rest of the game, probably is like the scariest thing I've ever seen in a non-horror game. It was the water wraith in Sunken Palace, or whatever it's called. Yeah, it's called Sunken something. But it's basically this invincible creature that acts as a time limit for every single one of the floors, which isn't present in like any other kind of dungeon. And basically it comes down, it's completely invincible, and it tries crushing you. And it's instant kill if it crushes you. And you can't damage it at all. You just have to rush through every single floor before it drops down. And then avoid it like crazy once it does, if it does end up preparing. And it's just absolutely scary because it's like this just big monstrosity of a thing. And you can't do anything about it. It just crushes every single thing. And these dungeons are really dark lit too and everything. And it's for what it is, like you see the creature and it's like, oh, that's not scary at all. And then you like play the game and it's like, oh gosh. The thing is like this complete nightmare. Oh gosh, how many times do I want to miss this grasshopper? It keeps doing it. How did that one miss? Come on. Wow, I think that's the most I've ever missed a grasshopper. It's like 6 misses. Oh, I was running, so it ran away. That proximity wouldn't have scared it if we were walking, but running has a higher scare range than walking. We're not having anyone else over at the moment. Bug tournaments work best with 2, and we've just been kind of sticking with 2. We just have too much stuff on the ground to be adding random people, unfortunately, at the moment. We have a lot of value on the ground. Probably over 1,000 Nikmau ticket worth. Actually, quite literally, we have like 500 Nikmau tickets on the ground. But I've had people steal stuff in the past, so kind of paranoid about it now. Okay, I think that's the end for this one. Oh, one more. We got 10 seconds. If we have a stump bug, we can catch it real quick. No stump bug. I feel like they've barely been spawning. Nope, nothing. Oh, oh wait, Agrius. No, that's not the, yeah, that's the one. That's the one I want to keep. It's that blue one I don't want. Now we're not getting anyone else in on this tournament at the moment. kind of have an optimal setup going. And since we don't time travel, there's a very limited time that we can actually go and farm this. Oh, so we're almost at 5,000 if I'm not mistaken. Unless we already hit it. We're so close. We need to catch 263 more bugs. And we will be at 5,000 bugs caught. The 5,000 fish one will be a little bit harder. But by the end of next fishing tournament, we'll almost be there. We won't have it by the end of next fishing tournament, but we'll be pretty close. It's like makes noise and it's like, nope, quiet. Staring at us. He knows what's coming. Okay, now he's coming. Doesn't matter if he's calm or not. We'll catch it regardless at this point. It's not like he's gonna run away. There you go. Yeah, I'm still curious to know what Nintendo will do for the holiday season. Because it's pretty late in the year, and it's next-gen console year, and they haven't announced anything, which makes me think it's going to be Mario Kart 9. Like, the chance it's Mario Kart 9 is probably really high. They recently did a mobile Mario Kart, so they'd probably want to do that so they can get more advertising for that, to get more people into that. But, the Switch still does not have a unique Mario Kart, because Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is Mario Kart 8 from the Wii U version, just with slightly more features for the most part. Nothing over here. Grab that one. But it seems like the most likely game that they would do around that time. If they wanted like a big drop to go compete with the next gen. Because Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, I believe, is the most sold game on Switch. That's about to be Animal Crossing in the next few months, probably. By the end of next quarter, we might actually know if it's the most sold game on Switch. But, as it currently stands, it's Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. However, their strategy could be to wait a little bit longer. Just because Animal Crossing added such a high player base to Switch that Mario Kart 8 still sells like hotcakes. I think it's still within like their top 10 sell rate games, even though it's their top one most sold ever. It can be higher than that. You can check on the Nintendo eShop thingy. Probably show its exact rating there. Probably fluctuates over time. Like whenever a new game comes out, that would be like the one game that would just like fluctuate up as well. Like there was ever a game that brings in more people actually buying a Switch. Obviously, Animal Crossing was the main one that did that recently. But there could be things that could do that. Like Pokemon Unite could even do that. Since people who normally play MOBAs might get it. But then again, it's on mobile, so people who would do that would probably just try it on mobile and just do it on mobile instead. Since it's releasing on both Switch and mobile rather than just Switch. Actually, that probably would have been. But I'm not sure of any game really in this foreseeable future that would, though. But they already have plans. Banded Dragonfly is technically worth keeping, so I guess we'll go for it. It's one that's slightly higher rarity, however, I don't feel like most people are bothering to decorate it with it. Most people that are getting that model are probably just doing it for completionist sake to have one of every model, more so than anything. For the most part, that's why people get most of the models. Very few of them are actually decoratable with, as far as looking good in various situations. In the next half an hour, we'll probably go and drop all the items. Hopefully we'll be full by then. I think what was our last drop off? 11:30? So yeah, by then we will be at the 2-hour mark. I think we'll be at like what, 700-ish points? 600-ish? Something around there. If we did another full hour, we'd cap out. Only a few hundred more. Then we'll finally have our 5,000 objective, which we're definitely getting today. There's no way we're not getting it. The waiting game. Got it. So one nice thing about having these separated trees is that it can actually trigger into the other ones. So once you clear those other trees, it can actually respawn these trees. So you can go from tree to tree. I assume Isabel went to the left. It would be a fail if we both decided to come down to trees afterwards. Oh, how did I miss that? Like one step forward. Really? I think that's like the 5th time just today that we made it run away. Same one every time. I saw a grasshopper. I see you hiding behind that gold. Actually, I think that's a rice grasshopper. Same difference. It's a grasshopper. Still a grasshopper. Oh, luckily that one didn't take too long. I got one of those quick moving ones. Should be able to get it first try, hopefully. Good. Right, hopefully we have 2 over to the left, and then we can get a 15. Otherwise it looks like we're only getting a 14. Up. Go back there. Can't see where it is. Where'd it go? It's definitely over here. Where'd it go? Fail. There's just a grasshopper over here. And that's where it went. It's gonna bother me now. Where'd it go? There it is. Get back here. Finally! Well, that took way too long. As we got 14. Give me that. And sell the rest. Ooh, I should probably despawn that. Where'd it go? There it is. How did it phase through me? Like, as we were cutting through the trees, it must have went through our body without being detected. You know, I'm actually gonna keep the Garner. Because I believe we're actually one short of a model if we ever need a spare. Always keep them around in case we ever need another one. In case I like misplace the model or misplace the whatever it's called, the insect itself. In case you accidentally like release it when you're moving them, which I could definitely see me doing. I've yet to actually do that, but I could definitely see it happening. starting off with 1 point. Before timer even starts. Gosh, they're so hard to catch when you can't see them. They're constantly hopping. There we go. We're on track for 15. Not if flowers have 0. Unless I missed them. Not seeing any. I feel like we're blocked on Bay. I have a water bug or 2 on Bay. I think we'll still be able to reach a 15 though, as long as we have a tree bug somewhere here. There we go, good. There we go, 15. I'll take it. I'm surprised we still haven't seen a cicada show. They're still spawnable, they just don't want to spawn. Nothing worth keeping. Too bad you can't actually use those cages as storage for bugs and fish, respectively. You would think that would be their function, because that's quite literally their function during the tournament. Imagine if those items allowed you to activate a thing, where it basically allows you to have a timer, and all the bugs you catch goes into the bin. Basically exactly like the event, except you just don't get the loot. That would have been amazing. Unfortunately, that's not what they do. So it would have made a lot of sense if that is what they would do. Who knows, maybe an update will do it. Very unlikely though. Because that would make those items actually useful. And also allow you to do it year-round without time travel. The whole not breaking net thing or fishing rod. While also having the convenience of it all going into the bin. And then just keep storing in the bin up to like 80, kind of like how the thing in the resident service thing works. And if you don't want any of them, you can just keep letting it stack up and replace each other. And just infinitely keep catching fish that go directly into the bin. Theoretically, there is a bin mechanic that you can do that for. However, you have to use co-op. If you do co-op and use the character that is the co-op character and not the main character, they'll keep going into the bin. And this will allow you to, no inventory, collect bugs and fish so that they keep just stacking into the bin. However, this does not do the durability thing, so their thing would still break. Also, I don't think the catch count counts towards their totals either. So no one's getting credit for catching them in a sense. So it's worse than during the event thing, but I'm understanding it. There's a billion butterflies around us though. Every direction. Another one down here. Where'd it go? There it is. Trying to hide on me. To the trees! Come on, cicada shell. You're like 4 hours dry right now. I know I don't really need too many more of them. But I still want to catch some of them now. I wasn't expecting to get 0 this time. This would be the first time when they've been available during this that we got 0. But then again, isn't this the second one where we had trees like this? I can't remember. Queen! Why is Queen all the way over here? That's a really weird spot for Queen to spawn. Normally she spawns next to the hybrids. Well, I guess theoretically gold roses are hybrids. But normally I think they have to have like a bloom for it to actually come. Those are not blooms. Unless there's a random... Oh, you know what? There might be a random gold rose not plucked behind one of these trees. So normally they're all plucked. That or I just felt like chilling over here. At least we're getting some amount of queens if we're not getting any cicada shells. I definitely need cicada shell more. At this point, I honestly feel like I have enough queens. It's just so rare that I like collecting them. Nothing else we can sell excess models. However, most of our model time is going towards making emperor butterflies. Because I need them for something specific on my islands. And anything else that I need will be going to the horror islands and the flick rooms. Oh, and I need to go make all the golden stags too. Actually, that's probably going to be the next one I make. Oh, why'd I scare it? The next the next flick we see will be golden stags. Actually, I might have enough golden stags that every single one of our accounts could actually go and make a golden stag. Which would mean 7 of them then, apparently. I'll eventually make an 8th one. However, I'm hoping that they add like a new NPC to New Horizons, and I'll make that the 8th character. I was gonna say, it's probably gonna break the net if I go for that anyways. So it's kind of good that we scared it away there. Alright, give it a queen. I guess I'll grab that since we're already in here. Might as well. Just realized, why does he have a full case over there? That can't be bait, because you don't need bait for butterflies and insects. Does he like snip their wings off? What on earth is the shear thing for on that table? I just noticed that. Like, what are either of those two objects there for? One's on that little table break. He snips their wings and stores in the box. It's confirmed he's a wing collector, not a bug collector. See that mantis. Its scare animation was what gave it away. Whoa, that just jumped right on me. I see a grasshopper. And again, it jumps right on me. They really like doing that all of a sudden. Oh, pretty good time. 8 with 1 minute. Or within 1 minute. We're not gonna be able to keep up that pacing though. Started crawling too quick. Almost at 10 at 1:30. So we're on pacing for 16. We got really good spawns. We can go a little higher. 18's our highest with 2 people so far. There's an 18 on 1 person with 2 people. And 19's my highest overall. It is possible to break 20 though. Over 20. The most of the methods would require 1 person, not 2. Because you need ants to be able to spawn. Random butterfly in the middle of nowhere. Let's see if we got a bay water skater. Nope. Already in the line then. Yep, I just said it. We were on track for 16. There's 16. One total between the 2. Yeah, that's 28 points. But after a few more rounds, we'll probably go and store them all away then. That should be about 1:30. Maybe we reconvene right before 2 and we'll be good to go. And we start right back up. Then we'll need to do that again. Probably doing a 4 for the final break. And then we keep going until the end. Sounds like a game plan. Scare away the fish. There we go. Let's go find our first catch. Ready to go. On the mark. Get set. Come on, Flick. Do our go. Go. Now ready your nets. Come on, Flick. That's not a go. You said ready, but not go. Oh, I forgot that thing has hypersensitivity. We'll take the other one first if we don't want to scare the other. Oh, whoa, whoa, we got 4 right here. Almost ran through a couple of them. Okay, I'm gonna do a blind guess. It's right here. Nope. Where'd it go? Okay, it just completely ran away. I'm not gonna bother trying to hunt it. It'll come out of hiding later. Second time now that it has respawned when it came back in this area. I'll take it though. I'm actually surprised I caught it. Or like hit the side of the tree, yeah, it still counts. Or there's like an angled side. That still technically hit the front of it. That's right in front of me, I should just clicked. Oh, no! There we go, I still got it. Kind of had on my leaf. Okay, so this one shouldn't scare it away. So if I do the edge of this, it should be fine. Good, yeah. The other guy's a bit more sensitive to it. So you gotta do it in that order. If you did it in reverse order, it would have scared it away. The green one. See what that's the low rarity one. Just the flowers, but they might slightly respawn. At least leftward ones anyways. No respawns. I'll take the top area. Hey, we should be getting Monarch Butterfly soon. Monarch Butterfly up there just reminded me of that. We still haven't gotten a single one from Northern yet. Obviously we got them from Southern. But Northern hasn't actually had it yet. I don't believe I need any of that. So. Then we get 2 more rounds in. I think it's time to claim the points. Buy them all, buy every last one of them. Yes, 10,000. Let's see, how many bells did we make during this event? Not sure how many I already had on me. I think 1 stack was kind of already on me. So we've made almost 500,000 bells. Which for how much time it's been taking is obviously not that good. I think that's a little over 100,000 per hour. Which is horrifically bad for bells. We can pluck 10 of these gold roses, make it into a wreath, and we already got 20,000 just there. And you do that for like 5 minutes and you already have more than this entire tournament hour. But of course that's not what we're doing it for. This is nice. That's a mantis. There are no bugs over there. It's on the upper level. And we phased through the ground. It's kind of funny. It's on the upper level, yet we still caught it. Physics is weird. scared away our last point. We did. Not that big a deal. 14 still fine. Keep it. They've been going as rare as some of the other ones, surprisingly. I think I already have enough copies of it, though. Like many things, I'm pretty sure we already have like a surplus beyond what we would ever actually need of it, but I still keep collecting them. Yeah, we'll do one more round and then we'll probably go and claim our points. We're probably getting close to 600 or something again. We were at 681 the last intermission. We'll have one more intermission after this for the thing. It's not really intermission, it's not like we're ending the stream. But you know, as far as like getting off the islands and storing everything. I'm just gonna keep the Darner. I keep not keeping Darners, so I actually have like such a ridiculously low amount of them. I think I have 2 in storage because they're so low rarity that I like never put them in storage. But some. Maybe a lot of these tree bugs. Some of these are gonna be really annoying to get later. I'll keep a few spares of all. I think I mostly already have though. I'll need to double check later. No, I don't do Stardew Valley. However, we play a new game now that just came out a few days ago that's pretty much Stardew Valley. Spirit Fair will be almost finishing the game next stream. I mean, tomorrow. But Spirit Fair is basically Stardew Valley on a boat where you have to go and put a bunch of spirits to rest. It's really sad. Great storyline. But its gameplay is basically Stardew Valley, but not Stardew Valley. Same kind of premise, kind of. Well, you know, as far as the core gameplay, it's like you basically have a farm, essentially, and have to build up resources for a certain purpose. Because the purpose in this game is to put a bunch of spirits to rest. Also to build up a boat. Yeah, we'll be streaming that tomorrow, probably around the same time we started Animal Crossing today. Hopefully by around 9 or so a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's the closest game to Stardew Valley that has come out in recent times. It has less replayability, I would say, overall, than Stardew Valley. But it's probably more fun than Stardew Valley. I didn't even see that there. Those ground bugs are hiding. This will be fun. Let's go check down here. Hey! I knew there was a reason to check down here. Because butterflies and those grasshopper things can still get all the way down here. They feel like traveling. August 28th? I have not heard that rumor. I definitely hope it's the case. I need that Mario Kart 9 announcement. Or more info on Pokemon Unite. Or something that we don't even know about that's going to surprise us. Though it's almost guaranteed going to be Mario anniversary stuff. Because if I'm not mistaken, isn't this like the 35th anniversary year of Mario? So it's probably going to be the HD remake announcement, as well as for a bunch of Mario games, as well as hopefully Mario Kart 9 for the holiday season. Really hope that becomes a thing. We'll find out. Yeah, I really hope it's next week. What date is the 28th fall? But yeah, that'll be pretty hype. That actually does get confirmed soon. It definitely has to be soon. Like, they didn't even do an E3 presentation or anything. So like most of what might have potentially been planned for E3 will probably go into this direct. Gosh, I hate when I move too quick on that one. Why is that one so much more sensitive? It's not even rare. Yeah, the most recent indie direct they did, though, had quite a few good things, though, at least. Quite a few of them next year. The best one that came out this year was for Spiritfarer. It's my opinion of the best that was in that presentation, as far as what actually came out already. Doesn't seem like many people went for the game, though. I've been enjoying it. Because based on how many reviews it has on Steam, it has a pretty low install base. Though it did have a pretty pricey price tag for an indie game. It's $30 with no sale or anything. Might have turned some people off to it who might try it at a later time. Because it's like double the cost of Stardew Valley. Plus Stardew Valley normally goes on sales for like less than 10. I actually wouldn't have seen that if it didn't make a noise. I wish you could put a custom design on an angled signpost in this game. So that you can put a custom design and then point in a direction with that sign. There are two things to do it separately. A sign that points into a direction and a signpost that you can like put a design on. However, no item does both in combination. Like a thing that points in a direction while also having a design on it. I don't think you can customize angle signposts. I'm pretty sure you can't. Now I kind of want to check. Hold up. I think I have one in storage. Let me go check. I'll be the one who starts at this round. Oh, wait, never mind. We need to end anyways. We need to go to the cell. So never mind. Let me go claim my points. And then you can head back to your island. And actually, oops, I want to go grab... 1 second. I'll grab that. Yeah, let's go claim our points. I'm gonna check this real quick. I'm pretty sure you can't put a custom design on it. It's too small to even put a custom design on. Yeah, I'll claim my points, sell all my stuff. You claim all your points, sell all your stuff. And then we'll go and claim over items. And then we'll reconvene at about 2 and we'll be good to go. And then we'll have 2 more whole cycles. The next one probably being by 4, and then the other one going all the way to the end of the tournament. Okay, what was I doing? I need to go, I want to see. I'm pretty sure you can't. You can, like, change the color of the wood, but I'm pretty sure you can't put a custom design on this thing. Let me see. I'm almost guaranteed I have one in storage somewheres. Angled signpost. It should be under A. Do I not have one? There it is, angled signposts. Pretty sure you can't put a custom design on this. Nope. Oh! I never noticed that though. Oops, let me close the window. I didn't notice that. They had it for like the nook and everything though. Oh, that's cool. Oh yeah, tribute time. Let me go grab tribute too. But yeah, they do have it for like all of the main things though, at least. So that's kind of cool. But they don't have it for like you can't put your own custom design on the thing. You can for like the signpost thing, but that doesn't point in any direction. I'm not sure I would really need those signs though, because every single one that those signs would point to are pretty much right on top of each other. Also, we just got 17 tribute toys in a row. Yeah, let me check that again. That's everything that it can point to. It can point to house, fruit trees. Oh, that one might actually be useful. Fish, town hall, airport, nook shop, Abel sisters, and oh, even a museum for the Blathers. I didn't realize you had all these options. Cool. And of course, by default, it's house. Not sure if I would use them. That's good to know, at least. Anyways, back in storage you go. Anyways, let's go figure out what we want to do with the rest of these. Go grab our loots. See how many points we even had. I'm trying to keep track of how many we get total. We had 681 on the previous one. So we need a -1 point from whatever our total is now, and then add that to 681. First, let me drop all my bugs and the one fish. Listen to all those noisy bugs. I wouldn't be surprised if we crashed the game. If you just had like 1,000 of them in an area surrounding you. All that noise. I have yet to see a crash from putting so many objects in one single area, though. I've seen lag that goes to like a few frames per second, but I've never actually seen it crash. I just realized a lot of these houses I still have as default house. No. Pierce, no, don't even think about it. Good. You actually helped me get it vertically. Okay, good. Good job, Pierce. You actually helped. No, I didn't want to talk to you. Yeah, I know. We haven't talked to you for a while. We don't have to talk to any of you guys now that we got all of our framed photos. Let's see. What do we get for DIY? Here you go, Isabel. Do you need a angled? That's funny. I was just talking about angled signposts and we got an angled signpost. Isabel, do you need an angled signpost? Oh, that's good. We were literally just talking about that. Oh, there we go, an angled signpost. That's pretty funny. Out of all the things we could have gotten. Let's see. Something else. How many points we at? Redeem points. What are we at? Oh, wow. Yeah, we did 681 and then we did 618. Let's go add that to calculator. So 681 plus 617 equals 1,298. We're at 1,298 points so far. And we still have another 4 hours. So that's pretty good. And how far are we in right now? We're 5 hours in. Come on, give me those termite mounts. Oh, I want to see straight termite mounts. Yeah, I'm at exactly 1,298 points already. We already broke over the 1,000 threshold. I don't think we're going to break 2,000 though. But we should be able to break 1,700, 1,800. Should end around there by the end of it. It is possible to break 2,000. I think we will fall a little short. But still, even 1,800 or something around there. 1,800 is 180 drops. Which, based on there being 12 drops, should mean that we get a little over a dozen termite mounds. So far, I've gotten 4? Not counting yours. But not counting yours, I believe we're at 4 termite mounds. Because I've gotten 3 the previous batch. Yeah, I'm still gonna need to double check what they're going for in multiplayer, so I can find someone who can give it to me cheap. Because ideally, I want to have all the termite mounds by the end of today. And today would be the cheapest time to ever try to buy them. Because people aren't hoarding them yet because it's not the final one. Knowing that there's still another one coming around the corner. And it's the day of the event, so people are just trying to get rid of whatever they have that they don't want. So it would be the cheapest day to try to get them of the entire year. We're not going to be that many short, though. I think by the end of this event, I'm going to be 20 termite mounds short. Which is, if we can get them for 100,000 each, would be under 2 million bills. Even if we had to pay double that, it's still only 4 million. It's not too bad. I'm actually kind of curious if I type it in right now. Let's see. If I type in that I'm buying termite mounds, let's see, what's a good price to go for? Should I overpay and go for 200,000 each? Termite mounds. What are people selling it for? People aren't posting their value. Let's see. Buying all termite mounds for 200k bills each. Minimum 5, please. Let's see. Let's see if we get any bites. If we get a bite, we'll buy it. If we don't, then we're just gonna worry about it later. I think that's overpaying a bit, but I don't mind. We have enough bells at the moment. It's not overpaying by much. I'm not gonna bother doing it on Nookazon. I'd rather do it here first. What are they going for in Nookazon? The problem is almost everyone on Nookazon's like do an offer rather than like an actual price. Honestly, let's click refresh on it. Nookazon. Gosh, can people stop trying to sell only one? Well, one person selling it for only 25,000 for one. Though the amount of time convenience of buying multiple at once is better. Let's see, I'm looking for at least 5. Let's type in a number 5. There's only 2 people on Nookazon selling it for more, and actually only 1 person technically. And they denied a 400,000 bell offer. Shout out to you guys, lowballing them a bit. Gosh, why is no one selling this thing in bulk? And no one bit on the offer yet. I should have said minimum 3. That'd take forever doing it 3 at a time if I needed like 20. That'd be 7 trades. That would take too long. Oh yeah, people on Nookazon always overprice some things. There's always going to be those few people that like really overprice. The actual value of a termite mound is around probably 100 to 200,000 bells or so. And in Nook Mile tickets, people try pushing for like 5 Nook Mile tickets each, but realistically they're closer to like 3 Nook Mile tickets each. If we're gonna do Nook Mile tickets for them. So like every 3 would be about a 10 Nook Mile ticket stack. Nook Mile ticket stack. Yeah, no one took me up on the offer. Aww. It's either people don't have a lot of termite stacks or something. Because not everyone's like us and plays out the entire events. I like doing it though. I just drop everything that isn't termite stacks. Oh, you're not a termite. You're not a termite. You're a termite. You're not one. You're not one. Let's see, how many do we get? Let's see if we can beat 3. We got 3 on our first inventory. Or on our first, cycle. We claimed all of our loot earlier. No, I did not want to place it. Oh, termite mounds. Nice. It's like the only drop I'm really looking for at this point. There are technically other drops I need, like spider webs I do actually want. But at this current moment in time, I am most interested about the mounds. Because I needed to finish my cave. Technically, it's still not finished even once I get the mounds. However, it's one of the main things that's missing from it. That really makes it look cave-like. That and finding those custom codes. I'm not sure if I'm going to try finding them today. I kind of should if I'm going to be placing them down. Otherwise, I need to pick them all right back up and place them all right back down again. So today would be a good day to try to find a code for it. I got another termite mound. So we found 3. However, we haven't done all of them yet, so we might have gotten more than 3 this time. Let's put them over here for now. We'll claim the rest of our rewards. They shouldn't take up the rest of our inventory. Should have some room left. Okay. Let's buy up the last of our points. Or at least the last of our points that we currently have. Should be like 300 something. Or 200 something. Yep. 269. Alright, 8. Let me get my last ones. And then we need to remember to minus 8 points from whatever we get next. But currently we're at 1,298 points. We need to minus 8 from whatever our next total is. Because that's how many we're remaining with this time. Oh wait, should I minus 7? Because I already minus the 1. Hold up, never mind. We'd only minus 7, not 8. Because we already minus the 1 from earlier. Oh good, termite mound, nice. Please drop me like 24 more of those. But yeah, no one on the Discord is biting at 200,000 each. I'm definitely not going any higher than that. That's already the highest I would go. I'm actually surprised on that the day of the event it wouldn't go for more. Maybe after the event, later tonight, it might go a bit better. Because it could be that everyone's farming it during the day, and then at night they're going to go sell everything they have. Because I guess it would make more sense to sell during it. Come on, termite mounds. That is not a termite mounds. Let's see. YouTube crashes after consuming 1G memory. Oh gosh. I've never actually seen a crash. I've seen a lot of bugs on it. Never actually seen a crash though. But I don't normally access it through phone. I'm not sure if I ever used YouTube on my phone. No, I don't generally use phones. Okay, we are getting more spider webs. I'm not sure if we even have enough spider webs yet. Well, I'm not paying as much attention to the current spider web count. They are actually another item I actually do need a lot of. Like, I actually need more spider webs than I need termite mounds, if I'm not mistaken. However, I believe we already have such a high amount of them that we're pretty much already good, almost. Because we need enough to cover every single room 3 times over. The small rooms. That's the plan I have. And I put them back in the top area. Well, I kind of want to keep the top area for Isabel stuff. It's easier to put down. So yeah, I'll leave that for you then. I'll do the side paths, just so it doesn't mix into the other one. Just in case. But yeah, just put it, when you get here, just put it all the way in the top area, anywheres. Gosh, so weird. Some of them have drop on the first option, some of them have drop on the second option, and some of them have drop on the third option. So weird. Oh good, we actually did good on termite mounds this time. We're at 6 already. And we had less points to use this time. It's pretty insane. Quite a few spider webs too. We did pretty good this round. Luck was on our side. And there's spider web as well. Nice. Termite mount. Nice. Come on, another termite mount? Nah, toy cockroach. I'm not sure if I'll be using all the toy cockroach and centipedes. I feel like I will overclutter if I try using every single one of them. Because gosh, do we have a lot of them. Alright, so what is that? 7 mounds? I kind of wanted to do a path leading up to my bug area, but it might ruin some of my views if I do. That's my only concern with doing it. Anyways. Because we're going to have like some nice view of like a big butterfly and stuff like that. I feel like it might ruin it if we didn't do that. So let me go fix these so they're actually in place. Okay, so let's make sure this one's actually correctly placed. So what did we get? 7 mounds? I mean, I found 10 mounds so far this event. And then whatever Isabel gives us. So I believe we have enough to do the entire bottom area now. I'm not sure why I'm placing them. I'm just going to have to unplace them later. The amount of lag in this area is very strong. Okay, let me just drop them in the top area, possibly. But then we don't get to see what it looks like. We can start filling up like the really top area or something. Yeah, I need custom tiles here, for sure. And get rid of the gold roses. Okay, how many do we have left? Probably not enough to cover the top now. Put like 5 down. And then whatever we get from Isabel. We're gonna have to pick all these back up anyways. It doesn't actually matter how they're placed. I kinda want them in the middle here. You can kinda see how one section looks like complete. Also, I wonder if I should stagger them. Or have them going aligned with the other one. I don't know, what do you guys think? Stagger them in between the other ones? Or have them in line with the other ones? I'm not sure. What do you guys think? Stagger or have them all in a straight line? Let me see how it looks like from a distance. I'm actually leaning towards staggered. Ooh, that actually looks nice. Yeah, I'm going for staggered. It has been decided. The cave has spoken. It also saves us 2. It also means we need 2 less if we do staggered. Since this corner piece won't be needed. Since we'll have one there and there. Oh, wait! Hold up. Can you even stagger properly? How will stagger end? No, stagger would still end properly. Wait. What if you stagger to side? What would it look like? Well, it would have to be right there. They both can't be occupying that tile, though. Wait, hold up. It's not possible on this side. How would you do that, then? Because you would have to have one here. And then push it back one. But then you'd also need one on the other thing right here. Which would occupy the same tile, wouldn't it? We might not be able to stagger to side. Though staggering the wall is the most important part, I guess. Because they would both have to occupy that one corner space. Which they can't. They obviously cannot occupy the same tile. So we'll stagger the one wall, but we can't stagger the side walls, which I guess won't matter too much. But yeah, due to that, we won't be able to. Well, we'll definitely stagger this one, because this is the main one you're looking at anyways. When you're looking at it. Okay, there we go. But yeah, we'll just stagger only that one wall. Since there's not enough room to do it on the side. They would have to occupy the same space to be able to do so. Oh, we're almost finished with it. Let's go do a head count then. How many more do we need? I think we're going to have them all by the end of the day. Oh yeah, let me go post in the Discord again real quick. Also, Isabel, it's the same code as before, so you can head over whenever. It'll be good to go. That's not what I meant to click on. Where's furniture trade? Let's see if I can go get a bite. But I think me saying minimum 5 might be too many. A lot of people don't actually have 5. Okay, let's do a head count. What's the easiest way of counting? Let's do it this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Actually, don't need that 9. 8. 9. 10. 11. 22. Actually 24, because I need to fill these 2 tiles. I'm not having the gold rows there. So I need 22. I need 22 more, oh, we might be able to do that today. Yeah, we need 22 more termite mounds to complete our termite mound area. Because it went down by 2 because I do staggered, which makes it so we have 2 less spaces to actually put them down. But yeah, 22 is how many more we need exactly. We might be able to get that, because Isabel will hopefully have about 5 when she comes. And then, if not more. And then we'll get another load each when we go and do the next one. And we technically still have 2 more loads. We have the one at 4 and then the other one. Yeah, we might be able to do it without buying any. I might not need to buy any termite mounds and still get it completed today. Nice. Very nice. And then we just need to get a nice custom tile to make it look all good. Get rid of all these gold roses. The outside gold roses stay, the inside ones don't, because we're making a cave. And then I just need to finish out the Dorados and the golden stags. Only 2. Oh well. That's kind of funny. We got like inverse luck. You did better on the other one than I did. I did really good on them. I got 7 this time. We got 3 and then 7. We had less points, yet we still got 7 this time. 2 still helps. That means we'll need 20 more then. Currently it's at 22. Alright, anyways, let's go head back up front. We'll probably be here soon. I think that's the net we need. Yes, it is. That's gonna bother me. Let me go get that now. The fact that weed's still there. I just need to get rid of these other weeds. I don't have a shovel on me right now, though. But yeah, do you need any of these hybrids, Isabel? Not sure if you do these days. I got a black cosmos, 2 pink mums. I'll probably keep the purple highland F. A white highland F, that's not hybrid though. Purple tulip, red and yellow tulip. Probably scrapping any of these that you don't need. Black rose, purple rose, pink rose, 2 red pansies, 3 red pansies, a blue pansy, and a white. Is that pink? I don't know if that's white or pink. I think that's white. We're probably just scrapping them all. Ooh, I almost want to catch that. Give me that. Might as well. I do that because this net's at 1 durability. Gosh, we got so much junk. We got stacks and stacks on stacks of junk. So what's that one item placed there? Oh, I think that's a sea bass. What is this? Oh, mounted black bass. Oh, yeah. I need to order a bunch of those mounted black bass at some point. Just all my blue and gold roses. Well, I can give you quite a few blue once I start getting rid of more. I normally sell them for quite a bit, but if you have room for them, you can make your own little like plucking area to have for yourself. But Isabel, whenever you're ready, just head back over. I'm ready whenever you are. Oh, we didn't get like a single good fish there. Check for Dorado. Dorado. No Dorado. Oh, you're on your way now. And you just drop the items in top left. And I'll start a round while you're doing it so we both just get some points while you're dropping all the stuff. And then we're on to round 3. It's not anything relevant. I'm not sure why I'm trying to scare it away. It's gonna get scared away automatically when you get here. But yeah, Isabel, if you do need some blue roses, I'm gonna have a lot of spares. Like once I start decorating this area, or you know, more areas, we're gonna have a lot of blue roses to get rid of. Yeah, normally I try to get about, what do I normally go for on them these days? Anywhere from 2 to 3 million bells per inventory of blue roses. But of course I can do it to you for free, since you've been helping with so many things. You just need to find space for it. You could become the Blue Rose Islands. Like a massive blue rose square. I'm pretty much keeping my blue rose square by making it into a butterfly. I'm not sure where else we're going to be using it. I think I might use it near the water by the fish. And like around there. But one of my biggest blue rose sections will be the the butterfly itself. Because I'm making an emperor butterfly out of blue roses. At least that's the game plan. I have no clue if my graphic design skills will, in pixel art form, will actually work that well for it. But we'll make it work. Okay. Let me go do something with this one weed. Let me just scrap it. There we go. Okay. And while you go drop all that stuff in top left, I'm gonna start a round. Before we do, I just want to check Mahi Mahi. Do we have a Mahi Mahi here? Answer, there's literally nothing. No Dorado, no Mahi Mahi. Disappointment. Oh, let's go start a round. She drops everything. Play rounds. Yeah, Isabel, you don't need to be playing right now. I can just do it. You just drop the thingies. I just figured I'd get us some points while you're dropping it all. Oh, how did I get away? Okay. There we go. Well then. Oh, well, that's where they all been hiding. I was gonna say, like, where are all the bugs? Well, they're all in the trees right here. That's where they're at. They're all huddled together. I don't think I caught anything good. Nope. See, how many points did we get solo without ants? 21 How? How is that still 21 points? I don't understand. I don't get how this scores. Okay, we're good to go? That around starting. Got a triple tree bug waiting on us over here. Whatever else respawns. But yeah, thank you for everything, Isabel. Oh, grasshopper right there too. Grasshopper. It actually is a grasshopper for once. No! Fine, we'll catch a grasshopper then. Wait, where'd it go? Get back here. Don't you leave us too. There we go. Also, we should be really close to 5,000 bug count. We should be getting it in the next hour. Or less. I'll check it after this round. After we sell everything. Oh no! Okay, when I do that. Straight up block, walking right into that path. Whenever there's a bug in it, almost always scared away. Yeah, those things can be annoying. That wasn't the as annoying one though. The easiest way to get them is to corner them in a wall. Or you can run in front of it. Though you really can't really do that when you're flowers. But you can run in front of it and then use net in opposite direction. Gosh, all those bugs are worth like so little. I think this inventory, even though we caught like 15, is like 8,000. If in that. Probably gonna be lower. 15 bugs, 27 points. And it's worth, let's see, is it even over 8,000? Probably not. How much? Yep, ha! Look at that guess. Pretty much 8,000. 100 off. Told you. I know my bug values. Oh, whoa, 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 that could be Dorado sized. Hold up. That was going to be a disappointing black bass, but that looks Dorado sized to me. That could also be an Arapama or whatever that's called. I prefer Dorado. Come on, Dorado. Feels more like Dorado. 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 Nice. We got 2 Dorados during this. They're pretty common though. But I need them. I need them for my little model area for when TJ shows up 2 weeks from now. He showed up this week, so it's going to be a little while until he shows up again. Since they have like a 2-week cycle on it now. But Flick should show up this week. And then we should have CJ the following week again. But I need those Dorados for our little treasure room. Using them as goldfish. Well, you know, not as a goldfish, but you know, as a golden fish. It's not a goldfish. You like when you get the dragonfly stuck on the bridge? Yeah, we don't have dragonflies this month. I believe they come back next month. When all these tree bugs go away, I'll let you have that. I believe once all these tree bugs go away, we get dragonflies back for a couple months. But yeah, they came for like a month and then just abandoned us. It's kind of funny. They just came in and went. Where on earth did that thing go? Oh, there it is. I was gonna say, it didn't move. I just hit the wrong one. But yeah, the fireflies are pretty cool. I wish you could catch multiple and put it into like a little glowing up exhibit. Kind of like those little cage things that you have. Like you have the cage that you put them in, that you get from this tournament. You're not allowed to put them in it. Great missed opportunity. Could you imagine if you could modify like your clothing? And one of the modifications for that cage would be like putting 10 dragonflies in it to make it glow. Or some amount of dragonflies, like 5, whatever it would be. I wonder if we ever get clothing modifications, if that could be something that could happen to it. Maybe not specifically with dragonflies, but with customization kits. Because I highly doubt you would actually need the material dragonfly to do that. But you never know, we're going to have cooking, which is might use actual like fish and stuff. Maybe we can catch. Yeah, we already have the CJ and Flick models, which require 3 of it of a thing to make the model. Which I believe is the first time ever in an Animal Crossing game when fish and insects actually have a purpose beyond just collecting them or putting them up for decoration. Where you can actually form them into a model. Because I don't think any other Animal Crossing has had those models in it that CJ and Flick make. Which is among one of my more favorite features in the game, which is why we have an island like literally built around it. It's a nice completionist kind of thing. I like bugs and fish. Let's see. All bird island with a bunch of bugs and fish. With a dragon in the middle. What a combination. I assume there's trees around. Oh no, they're not actually. You were just here. They either respawned or you didn't grab the bottom tree. There we go. Well, it almost looked like it said overpriced. The orange thing right there. When it like came up over there, just as orange in a weird text. Nothing good. Ha, dragonflies, get it? Yeah, that's funny. Oh, you said dragonflies, not lightning bugs. I mean, gosh. Why did I think you said lightning bugs when you said dragonflies? Yeah, dragonflies are those things that we keep catching. I'm not sure why I confused them all of a sudden. Oh, water bug. Let me despawn you. I'll take one despawn, thank you. Get out of here. Isabel. I don't think there are any bug creatures in no, there isn't. Because 10 of them were shown in the trailer, and the 11th one is, I guess like an end game one. I know what it looked like because they posted it on Twitter, but I think it was like a dog thing, kind of. I'm not sure exactly, but none of them were bugs in Spiritfarer. Though I think my favorite one is now the parrot dragon. It is so adorable. I wish Animal Crossing had a better dragon character. It does have a dragon character, but I don't care for it that much. Because it's a Japanese company, it's more of like an Eastern dragon than a Western. There are quite a few cool Eastern dragons, though. But I do find Western dragons look nicer. The problem with Eastern dragons is they look too snake-like. More often than not. That's scared away. Let's see. Oh, I see a thingy over there. You mean a thingy. Stop moving. Stop resisting. Oh, wow. There, you have nowhere to jump. You cannot jump into the building. Though you might defy physics to try to. Yeah, the trees should be respawned. I didn't even check the top trees. They got distracted by a grasshopper. Oh, I'm gonna try getting that. No! Come over here! Please? Jump. Okay, it jumped, but I think it jumped out of existence. Oh, queen. Like, I'm not gonna be able to get that grasshopper, I don't think. He just jumped across my entire island. Let him go. He led me to another one. I think that's all we can catch. Oh, nice, we got a queen. Still 0 cicada shells somehow. That'd be very surprising if we somehow both go 0 cicadas after, what, 7 hours? 8 hours? How long has it been? If we do the whole thing. Let's see, 9 to 6. That would have been 9 hours. If we somehow get 0 in 9 hours, there's a problem with cicada shell drop rate since the most recent patch. Because we were doing so much better on them every other event. It's actually rather absurd if we somehow go 9 hours with 0 cicada shell. Not like I really need too many more of them, but Still very surprising. Also, this is the last bug off that even has these tree bugs. Oh wait, hold up. Do I even need to keep the trees then? I forgot about that. Well, there will still be tree bugs, but a good majority of them, I believe, are out. So we might not even need these trees anymore. I kind of forgot about that. We might be able to get rid of these trees after today. I'll need to check the drop table for next month. But I don't think we need these trees anymore going into next month because cicada shell won't exist, and all these tree bugs that we see now, like these little things, these cicadas won't exist because they were only available for 2 months, last month and this month, and then they're gone till next year. I believe there's still something on trees, but I'm not sure if that something would spawn enough to justify having a bunch of trees. Also, I did grab the queen, right? I'm pretty sure I did. Totally forget. Not too big a deal if we missed one. It sells for pretty good. I forgot how much its value actually is. Mostly because I never sell them. But I'm pretty sure it has a decent sell value. How rare it is. How big it is. Generally, rarer and bigger means more value. But rarer doesn't always mean more value. Cicada shell's worth 10 bells. Yeah, is the rarest thing we can catch at this current moment in time. At this time of day. It's even rarer than queen. There's a butterfly on that end. And there's a butterfly over here too. Stolen. A lot of butterflies. These are easy to see if nothing else. Compared to some of these other bugs. Let me try getting the tiger butterfly that was over here. There we go. It's not here anymore. Up there it is. Changing direction on me. I was expecting it more so to climb over the wall, not go downwards. But I guess because we were over in this direction, they normally like to fly away from your current direction. Normally they don't need that if they're close to you, but it just naturally likes flying away. Because you can actually manipulate what direction butterflies move in. Because they won't move towards you. Oh, rice grasshopper on my beach. Go get that. He's hopping all around. Where'd he go? There he is. I think he hopped. He gave away his location. Oh no, don't you dare jump in the water. Oh, he was thinking about it. He was thinking about it. You go to flick instead. Up, there's one. Spy check. Like, I think we can hit, we're realistically hitting 14 or 15. However, we can hit 16 if we get lucky flowers. We got pretty lucky trees here with a double. I had to catch that one first, otherwise it would have scared away. Actually, I don't know. I might have been fine either way, as long as we do it on the corner of it. They're kind of sensitive sometimes if we're right next to each other. You do it too close to the ledge. Okay, we might have to be able to hit a 17 if we can find a quick one in the next batch. Not sure if we can, though. Nope, no quick catch. That's it. 16 still perfectly fine. Nothing worth keeping. Sell. Also, 20 points, nice. So we need to go check our progress on that one achievement. We might have already hit it. I didn't even notice. Let's see. Not quite. Oh, 60 more! We're so close! Look at that. Look at that. 60 more, and we have caught in 5,000 bugs, and we're only 1 bug short, which comes in, I believe, in November? November, December, somewhere around there. Very nice. Yeah, that means what? 5 more rounds then, and we'll have 5,000 caught. 5 for 5. Oh, wait, was it 40 short or 60 short? I know, if it was 60 short, we'd still be able to do it in 5 rounds if we average 12 each. Wait, did anyone bite on the, Oh yeah, I did put Queen Xander in my inventory, good. Did anyone bite on the thing? No, we did not. Let me go try it again. I feel like we're still going to need some amount of termite mounds. We are going to get pretty close on termite mounds even without buying any. And 200,000 is kind of overpaying for them anyways. Yeah, no one's fighting on 200,000, which I'm pretty surprised. I think the main reason is because I said minimum of 5. And for whatever reason, a lot of people don't have that many. I guess people don't farm it all day. I don't know, I enjoy farming these. This is a lot of fun. I would do this every single month if it was a thing. And it is for 4 months out of the year. But the other 8 months don't have this event. Yeah, next one's at the end of next month. And then we have another one very soon after, like a couple weeks. Because the next one will be a bug tournament, then we have a fishing tournament like a few weeks after that bug tournament. Then after that, we have a really long gap before we have another one again. I believe it's a 3-month gap before we have another one after that. It will be the winter fishing tournament. Because the next fishing tournament's the fall fishing tournament. Because it's kind of weird. The fishing tournament happens once every 3 months. The bug tournament happens once every month for 4 months, all the way in during the summer. With this being the second to last one, next month being the last one. So both have 4 per year, but they're different with how they are as far as time. So we're gonna have a 3-month gap after the next fishing tournament, as far as no tournaments within that time. Theoretically, if we really felt like doing it, we could do it during Southern Hemisphere's time. I believe in a month or 2, Southern Hemisphere gets it. Because Southern Hemisphere should be, oh no, it's still going to be like 2 or 3 months before they do. Because they're still in spring right now. Actually, they're still in winter right now. Next month, I believe, is their spring. Southern Hemisphere is weird. Alright, there we go. Oh, while we're waiting, let me go grab all the termite mounds from what you dropped. You said you only had 2. I still want to check. Oh, did you separate them? Ah, thank you. You did. Perfect. That makes it a lot easier. I still want to look at them. Spiderweb, still good. Still love seeing spiderweb. Oh, you got really lucky on spiderweb so far. Nice. So you might not have gotten as many as the other thing, but triple spiderweb so far. 4. That's the other main one I need. 5. Yeah, you did. You got insanely good luck on spiderweb at least. Very nice. Even if it is only 2. What's it called? Termite mounds. What was that? 6, 7 spiderwebs? I kind of lost track there a little bit. Quite a bit. I believe it was my stuff. From what I dropped earlier. Nice. We'll hold on to those precious termite mounds. We'll drop them later. In between the intermission. The last intermission as well. And then I'll probably grab dinner. Yeah, the game plan at this point is we farm till 4, which is another hour and a half. We both claim some points, and then we reconvene to go till 6, and then probably grab dinner. I'll probably claim all the loot so I don't forget, and then grab dinner. And then we have Gems of War at 8, which is what is that at that point? 5.5 hours from now. I'm just gonna be farming tonight though, or grinding up resources. Because, yeah, we don't really have much to do event-wise. We already kind of finished all the events. Fine. And then tomorrow we'll do a Spirit Fair. We'll probably start Spirit Fair tomorrow around the same time we started Animal Crossing today. And go for pretty much just as long as well as far as duration of stream. About 9-10 hours. Probably started around 8, 9, 10 or so the stream. And we won't stop until like all the way at night. All the way till like 7 or so. Unless I get like really hungry. I'll definitely need to make something before I start streaming though. So it might be closer to 9 or 10 then. We do need to eat beforehand if we're going to go that long. Though I didn't do that today and I'm still fine on food. I didn't eat this morning. Nothing over here. No bugs hiding over here. Which I guess is both a good thing and a bad thing. It's good that they haven't been blocking us, but bad that we don't get any catches. Yeah, they're not even over there. God, they really do not want to spawn in ponds today. Or bay area. I went to go clear all the side stuff, and there's no side stuff to clear. So I've been doing pretty good on net breaks. I think I'm currently at 2 total. Net's broken. And one of them was deliberate. The other one was completely accidental. Actually, that was the one that we scored 18 points on, was the one where it broke. Because I was like, let's get that best score so far. 19 is the best I've ever done yet. It is technically possible to break 20 though. As far as solo. You broke 15 or more? Oh gosh. Yeah, as long as you don't take a bug on the last 5 seconds, you will normally not break a net. As long as you go through the dialogue quick enough at the end. Like, as long as you ended that dialogue, you won't break a net at the end, as long as you don't like try catching one when it's not the event. Nothing else. There's an achievement for breaking a certain amount of tools. I'm pretty sure you've already hit it by now. I think it's only 300. Which if you're going for golden axe, you break like 100 just for that. That rock got in my way. Yeah, I don't understand some of the achievements in this game. Some of them they make like super long. Yeah, other ones that you would do alongside it barely take like any at all. Like for example, furniture refresher is way lower than the total amount of furniture you would ever need to make. I think for the furniture refresher achievement, which is you customizing furniture, you only have to do I think 300. Yeah, for the furniture achievement, you have to do like what 2,000-3,000 or something. Really weird, and there's a lot of weird disparities of like that in the game. As far as those little milestone achievements, that was the first time they ever implemented it in a game like this. And overall, I do like the system, like the Nook Mouse system. I just wish there was more things to use Nook Mouse for. I was really expecting them to do more with it. Like, you get like a set of furniture, or not even a set, it's just like a bunch of random furniture items, several DIYs, and there's a few knick-knack stuff. But, I don't know, once you kind of get through like the main storyline of the game, and you know, once you have terraforming, all that, there isn't really much else to use miles on. Especially with the economy of the game, where you could just, if you need Nook Mile tickets, you don't even need to get them from the vendor. You just simply trade for them. There's just so many Nook Mile tickets in the economy now. Oh, that's a fail. I wouldn't have scared it, but I ran for a second, and it made my scare range become larger. Okay, I think we'll grab one more. Also, I really need to move these flowers soon. Still bothering me that slightly off. Oh. Ah! I still got 10. There's still a glitch in the game where if you can do the exact same second, 2 people can actually catch the exact same thing. It's not viable to do. And with the lag in multiplayer, it's almost impossible to really like sync up properly. But if 2 people catch or die for something, or catch a bug at the exact same time, it'll give it to both people. Essentially duplicating the bug. Obviously there's no point in duplicating them, though. Plus the amount of coordination that would take is insanely high. Our army of bubble blowers. I have more bubble blowers than I ever know what to do with. I think I currently have 600 bubble blowers. Oh, no. More than that. No. Never mind. I have 1,400 bubble blowers. Because I forgot I did that one big trade and then I had all of them from the last one. There are at 1,400 bubble blowers right now. We might be close to 2,000 by the end of this month. And I stocked up on them and put them in a storage house because I don't time travel. And we're keeping them all for storage purposes in case we ever need them. I'll also make a nice thing to put on our island once it's finally done. Like, we can literally give someone infinite bubble blowers. They can blow some bubbles every few seconds if they want, and they will not run out. That's a limited resource that you normally don't get to spam like crazy. It'd be a fun little thing just to kind of add to an island for people to mess around with. Oh, I ran too long. So we get Emperor Butterfly spawn soon. 2.5 hours from now. So I like how in Animal Crossing time that's actually considered soon. Which reminds me, I need to go take tribute for Gems of War. Oh, that scared it away. Look, there's a grasshopper in the background. There we go. There it is. Rice grasshopper. So I still have the design there from when I was showing it. Are you inspecting our little bench area? Or was that accidentally running into it, chasing a bug? I like how that looks. Because it makes it so no one can go right next to the campfire, but it still gives enough division between sitting down and the campfire itself that it looks like you're not like right on top of it. Because I actually have like a 0.5 gap on it. So you can't stand there, but you can, it still has like a proper distance for when you turn around and sit. Yeah, accidentally got stuck. That's funny. That might be the end of the line. Still no cicada shells. Mine. And that's probably the last one I can catch. Just find one on flower in like 2 seconds. Oh! Yes! Points, it's 2.5 drops. That's what we want to see. And now we wait. Before we wait though, double check fish. You're useless. Please get scared. Get scared. Get scared. Get scared. This thing's like immune. That way we were gonna catch it with our net. This thing hasn't spawned a fish in like forever. Probably spawn blocked all over the place on the ocean. Hey, did anyone ever bother posting to my thing yet? Did anyone even bite on the, nope. No one wants to sell me 5+ termite things for 200,000 plus each. I'm pretty sure it's because no one owns more than that many. I'll try one more time. So at this point, we're probably going to already have enough. Oh no, that one disappeared. Grasshopper. Oh no, I don't have a hole there. Oh no, it's phasing through my objects. Okay, we still got it. A little delayed than normal though. Can't wait till those mushroom objects come in. They will work really good for Flick Room. Might even dedicate a whole room to it. Better use it for one of the more haunted ones. Have like a haunted mushroom path thing. But I feel like you could dedicate a whole room to it pretty properly. Like the entirety of our downstairs. Make it all dark into a bunch of glow lamps. Actually, that would make almost every single one of his rooms a dark room then, if I did that. I'm not sure. But we could always make the haunted room of a gold haunted room. Like that could be one that could have the lights on. Otherwise, the main floor and maybe the upstairs would be the only two. Hopefully that doesn't get ran over. Good. Looks like we're on track for 16 or 17 if we got lucky. I'm gonna go dark straight to the flowers, I think. Good. Please get it. No! That should have been caught. No, that should have been caught as well. And we're gonna get one more now. Okay, fine, we get one more. There we go. Could have gotten 17. Could have gotten 17. Nothing good, sell it all. I want to count something real quick. If I was to cover every single spot in a small room, how many spider webs would that be? Let me check. So this is a small room. Let me check tileage. Oh yeah, we can't do that. Paul company over. Well, we can kind of check with this. So it's 1, 2. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So 12. 12, 12, 12, 36. Due to door spot, it's going to be kind of weird doing it to the wall here. Because you can't properly put them on this wall, I don't think, for the side rooms. So that'd be kind of weird, because you can't actually properly put it in the corner. But that's, what? It was 12 per wall, 36. You can put 6 on that wall. That's 42. That's 42 per room. That's 106 total. Might need a little bit more. But it comes out to, I mean, why did I say that? I mean, 126. Yeah, that's what I said. It might be a little bit higher though, depending on where the door is in the other room, which I believe is centered, which will allow you to put it on both sides. It's a little bit of a weird shape. But it's anywhere from 126 to 130. So total it would be. Oh no, he's going into the water. Oh no, he's going deep into the water. Come back, butterfly. I had to move away from it so it would actually come up to us. There we go. Queen. Queen. Mine. Didn't get any cicada shells. We got plenty of queens. I still can't believe we got 0 cicada shells. Doesn't make any sense. They had to have nerfed the spawn rate or something. There's no way the spawn rate is untouched. Because we are currently 7 hours in with 0 cicada shells. Or sorry, 6 hours in. With 0 cicada shells on either of us. Why is Pierce stalking you? I know, normally should be my guards. Sterling or what's his name should be the one stalking you. Nox. They're my museum guards. We're gonna hit 16 as long as that paper kite butterfly doesn't move too far. Perfect. Just kept making circles. Now we could theoretically go 17 if we wanted to break a net. If we even made it there in time, but there we go. Oh gosh, that blocked us so hard. Let's go this way. Do we have anything good? We have a queen. I'll grab that. That would have been a fail if I would have scrapped it. I don't think I've accidentally scrapped anything important this time. How many bells have we made? We've made, don't count that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We made 650,000. So it looks like we'll get about 1 million by the end of it, which isn't much, but 1 million more than we didn't have before. They are, but you're not wearing your cat burglar outfit. They know, they've seen it. They know your face. Also, I believe there's a white and pink cat burglar cat outfit, by the way, and cat hood. I don't have it though. Because I noticed the one that you had was black. Or I think there was. Though if you would have seen it in Abel's, I'm pretty sure you would have bought in them all. So the other one might have only been from, what's his name? Kicks. One of the pieces of it. But yeah, check Nikazan. I forget exactly what color it is, but I know there's a white one. I forget if it was white and pink or just white. Which reminds me, there's one funny cosmetic that this game has that I've been meaning to go get. It's literally a paper bag. It's one of the funnier ones. I was considering making a Halloween costume based around it. I have no clue how, but I've never seen it in my Abel sisters. I do have a couple Halloween themed outfits. They're probably going to give us more. If it's anything like the Easter event, we might get a bunch of them. Because Easter event theoretically brought 7 full outfits to the game. 1 of each egg color. And then a full like completionist egg outfit thing. I really hope we get a cool black and orange Halloween outfit for from Jack. For the completionist one. Pierce, you're blocking the... you're blocking Flick. He wants all the attention. He was the last one who gave me the portrait as well. Hey, don't harass Pierce. Even if he's stalking you. Don't hit him. Probably go grab a shovel and start uprooting these shovels. I mean, not uprooting these shovels, uprooting these fossils. I haven't done it for like the last 2 or 3 days. I think they stack slightly onto your islands. I'm not sure what the cap is as far as how many could show up. I think it's 8. 4 per day. I think up to 8 can actually still be on your islands. Let me start searching for them as we're between the bug hunts. I need to sell these soon too. We have enough to sell 80. I like selling them in one big bulk. Last time I sold 120 of them together. They hold some value. I just have a habit of collecting them, so I still keep collecting them. It is a nice little fun daily cool treasure hunt thing. They're not worth that much though. They're worth about a half a Nook Mile ticket each. It's more than nothing. Oh, you're wearing your cat burglar, that's funny. Oh, what did you do? You got one of the wands and you're using it now? Or did you bring one with you? Because we have like 1.5 billion wands sitting there over in the area. Oh, you borrowed one. All good. I should go wear my default outfit. Grab one, we're already over here. Check the thing too. I'll change it between though. Otherwise I have to put away the net, put it back on, or you know, switch to the star, switch to the net. Oh no, we didn't hit past 10, I just noticed. That's not good. Oh, yeah, we don't need any of that. Sell, sell, sell. Maybe we switch back to Default as well. Default's outfit actually matches us a lot better as well. There's always weird a swimsuit thing, so we always have a swimsuit ready. Yeah, there's a cat outfit as well. I'm not sure if it would work for a cat burglar though. There's even cat paws. Yeah, let's go switch. The default. Or default outfits. Works really good with StarNet. Okay, I'm looking for fossils. There's a third one. I know one of them is on my mountain. Let me go put these golden panels up here. Haven't bothered getting out of the other accounts. Oh, I thought that was a queen for a second. It's just the other one. I might still keep them. I feel like I have way too many of them already, though. Oh, there's a bug there. I didn't notice it next to all those black containers. Hiding all the way at the edge. He's like really far on the edge. He wasn't like even on the stump. So far on the edge. And all those golden stacks set up right over there are going to become models in time. Just need Flick to show up. I have a few more in storage too. I should have enough to make 7 golden stags, which I think is more than I even need. I bought as many earlier. But I'm not sure if we're going to do one more night in the farm or not. I have to get up so late at night to do it. Because the most optimal time to do it's like 11 a.m. or later. It's like 11 a.m. to 3 a.m. Well, technically it's 4 a.m. But once it hits 4 a.m. the butterflies start coming back out again. A really small window of time where it's optimal. Pretty much just several hours in the middle of the night. Oh, my bad. Still in. Oh, queen. Give me that queen. Give me that queen. Oh gosh, I'm missing queen more than ever. I only missed twice. Should be 0 though. Not that hard to catch. Yeah, I think that's all we can get. So we got a double queen this round, didn't we? I think so. No. The other one was a Raj. Oh no, never mind. That was the previous. Oh yeah, there's Raj. I thought that one was a queen, but it was a Raj. That last one was a queen, though. 24 points, nice. Haha, both the Dow outfits. That's funny. Yeah, I've been wearing this outfit for a while, or had this outfit. The mask is from day 1. These shoes were gifted to us by Gladys. These pants we had on like our first or second day. The shirt you get like very quickly from the Dow program thing. Hat we made ourselves. And then he's got some owl glasses. I like it with the big eyes. Looks like an owl. But that's the masquerade mask thing. On a little bag from Kicks. I believe it was the first bag we ever got as well. Okay, we've been using this thing since like almost day 1. This outfit. Other than the hat. It's my main outfit even though I don't use it much these days. Just because I normally don't have a wand on me. It's the only bad thing about the fishing update, or the diving update. But how wetsuits work, you theoretically always kind of need to put a wetsuit on, just so you have the mobility option. So you're not allowed to enter the water without it. What? I didn't even see the stink bug. I was aiming for the mantis. What a fail. What is that lag right there? Still caught it though. What? Resting on the flower, making it easy. That wouldn't have been too hard otherwise. Regardless, I mean. Aww. Better not get caught. Yeah, that's the end of the line. I could just use a ladder, couldn't I? Whoops. That's a thing that exists. Yeah, that's the last fossil. 5 of them. That's the other one spawn. I think I might cap at 5 on your island though. Maybe getting 10 from the previous day. Oh yeah, you can't even spawn down there. I think that's all of them. Because they can't spawn over there. So like all the way in this top left area. Nope. Yeah, I think it's a 5 limit. You get 4 per day. I don't think they spawn beyond 5 at that point. I think the reason why they even spawn up to 5 in the first place is in case if you can't find one on a given day, you can still get it the following day. Let me go drop these somewhere. Gosh, I'm running out of them. I have no clue where to put these. Drop them over here for now, then we'll go sell our stuff and start up the rounds. There we go. Okay. Go start up. Did we catch anything good? Probably not. No, we did not. $26 points, nice. And then we need to start the rounds. Be good to go. Nothing over there, so we'll go for that. Oh, butterfly though. No. I'm scared it. Oh, I didn't even see that purple one down there. Where was it even hiding? Guess underneath the red flower or white one. Speaking about hiding, I didn't see you. Apparently all these respawned. I might as well just go to the right then. All these respawned already. Most of them anyways. Check the top section and run up. One more over there, you grab it. Okay, let's see if we can find one up here. So far so no. I'll just check flowers at this point. I should be able to get one more. Possibly two if we can find like immediately, but we don't see any near us, so probably just one. If we can even find that. There it is. Okay, 16. Nice, 16, 12. That might be our highest total yet. Oh, what am I doing? There's nothing good here. I already knew that. It's out of habit to always check. You never know when you might have put something good there. It's called something and you kind of forgot it was good. How many points is that? 28. That is funny. We caught 28, we get 28 points. That's not how the point system works, but that's what happened. Oops, I forgot you sell. Sell, sell, sell. Oh yeah, we should have that achievement by now too. There it is. You've got the bug. Claim miles. 8/22 on the day. 3,000. And we get metamorphosis and complete. It's pretty funny that completes one of them. Literally a completionist achievement that has complete as its title name they can use. I think I currently use Chaotic Phoenix. I was wondering what that was. It was like the thread off the thing. Like I thought something was like touching my arm, and it was just like a thread off the clothing. Oh wait, what? How did that not catch it? I think that's the first time I ever missed a stink bug. Yeah, it also still somehow not scared away. Word combination. Both missed and somehow not scared it. Oh, there's a bug hidden behind the thing. I scared away. You even walk in the area, I was scared. Gosh, I love how that gold stuff looks and all the reflected light. And the sunlight's against it. Oh, I should have went for the pink one first. Gosh, that thing has a wide scare radius. I catch something 2 tiles away and it gets scared. Probably would have done it even if it was 3 tiles away or so. Got our 10. Still 0 cicada shells though, somehow. Amazing. I don't think I need too many more models than I already have though. I plan on using a couple. But I think I already have enough spares to make a couple, I'm not sure. We'll find out as we do them. I'm making the golden stacks first. Oops. Gosh, we're both missing it. Got it. Stolen. Probably the last thing I'm catching. Guess I can find one on the way back. Up, up, up. I actually can. Nice. Yeah, that one rock in the middle is kind of weird because I don't have a boundary on the soil. So if you walk straight left from the soil, you actually get stuck on the rock. During normal navigation of the island, that wouldn't normally happen. When you're trying to move quickly for like a bug tournament, it's kind of in the way of movement. It's not too big a deal. Not like we can move the rock. I am done moving rocks after that whole ordeal. I never want to move another rock again. Unless we absolutely have to for some reason. I never even showed that on stream, but obviously you guys have seen it. I didn't actually mention it. But we moved our rocks to the middle of our island, by the way, with no time travel. It is very annoying. We had to keep like a billion shirts on our islands all over the place for like a little over a week. But slowly it moved into place. Luckily, once we put all the shirts down, which took like a couple hours, it didn't really do anything. It just kind of did itself. However, we have so many dense flowers on our island now that it actually wouldn't be too hard to set it up again if we truly had to. Because almost every tile is like already set up to spawn rocks in that location. I'd have to do a little bit. Wouldn't take anywhere near as much time as it did a lot of the time. Probably take like half an hour to an hour to set up. Still too much time for what it is though. They should just let you uproot them and put them where you want. Like obviously not to island rocks, but to your own island's rocks. Because obviously you can't have more than 6 rocks, so they can't just let you bring in island ones. But they should still let you do it while you're on your islands. And then just have the break mechanic for when you're off your islands. And make it so guests can't take your rocks. And then they could have more rocks than they normally would as well. Hey, another queen, nice. 0 cicada shells, so we got like a dozen queens. Like 3-4 models out of that. I thought I saw another one. We got a grasshopper over there. Let's go grab it. Stop moving. Oh, that's bad. Big double miss. Where'd it go? I hate when that happens. There we go. That took way too long. That took like 25 seconds to go catch. Just one little guy. Really? How did that one miss? I'm almost getting worse at this. Somehow. 2 in a row. I think it was like 20-25 seconds. Also, I wonder if that walking cicada is only available for a month. Because I believe it's out after this month, though it might be available next month. Let me double check it. I don't need more copies of it. We have way more than we'll ever need. Way more. Too bad that you can't hang the cicada models on your wall. Oh, that should be pretty cool. So that you could use a tree wallpaper and then put them on the tree in your house. That'd be really cool. You can't though. You can only put them on the ground. Let's not forget to grab our queen. Fight them all. Bye bye bye. Thank you. Ready to go. Alright, let's see if I can get the last few termite mounds anywheres. No one has bitten on the Discord yet. I'll type it one last time, paste it in. Okay, let's go check Nook is on. People selling 5 or more. Is somehow still only 2 people. Why does everyone have so few of these things? I have like 100 something. Because I'm insane enough to have 100 something of them. But let's see, how about people selling 3 or more? Okay, that has quite a bit more people. No offer. I could probably just spam a bunch of them at drop rate or at cost rate and probably get them all. Nookazon says they're 150,000 each. So if I offer 200,000 each, logically people should accept. Since it's 50,000 more than what Nookazon says. So if we spam enough people, we could do it at 100,000 rate each, and some amount of them will probably accept. Or I could just literally do it at the 150 rate. At that point, you might just go to 200. Oh, I didn't see that one. It was elusive stink bugs. What? That was a weird lag and also a fail. Though the lag is what made me fail. Because it stopped moving me forward. Yeah, Isabel, I think after this next batch that we do, we're probably gonna, I'm at least gonna call it for now. I don't think we're gonna do the last 2 hours. You still can if you want though, of course. But, I think I'll do it up to, like, the end of this hour. Just because I'm actually starting to get pretty hungry. So I'll probably grab food in, like, 30 minutes. And then you can still drop those items back so you don't have to hold on to them. Let's see. Because even at that point, that'd be 7 hours straight. I keep forgetting how long these events go for some time. They go for quite a while. Oh, there's 2 butterflies in our town square. What are they doing there? Oh yeah, you could just claim and drop while I'm AFK. That would work. I forgot about that. You don't even need to go back. You can just do it while you're here. Since I won't be claiming mine anyway, since I'll be getting food. So yeah, that would work. But yeah, we'll do like 5 more rounds or so, somewhere around there. And I think I'll finally have all my termites mounds. I think I might be 15 short after all of our drops, but shouldn't be too hard finding 15 more. So we caught 2 Dorados, which aren't like super rare, but I still need them. They're a lot easier to get than trying to get golden trouts. I just completely lost track of where that thing went. Fail. There's 2 grasshopper somewheres in this area that are going to troll us and spawn block us. Going. Oh, so there's a stink bug right there. Look at you trying to hide. Top area. Also, what happened? Oh, nice! Got the really annoying one out immediately without having to chase. So we keep getting a lot of the white tiger one. So I really like this flower, the diversity of flower color in here. We're going to be condensing it all very soon. By the time we do another stream, we're probably going to have all these flowers moved with them properly surrounded with Lily of the Valley. Should look pretty nice. Also, this bench is now centered with my town hall, and the other bench is now centered with the window of Abel sisters. So I double centered them. Oh, that was that one that I was trying to hide from earlier. But it works really, really cool how it works measurement-wise. And plus the path works for going to the other area. It all kind of fits together. I'm still not sure exactly how I want to set up my bug exhibit and my my fish exhibit, though. Those are the 2 things I have not planned out too well. Just because it needs to fit a lot of objects. Oops, I just scared that away. That wouldn't have mattered. We didn't have time to catch it without breaking that. I was also considering making a tower to look over the blue rose butterfly with emperor butterflies inside of it as models. If I was to have it, it was likely going to be over here. Somewhere's over here. Like almost like straight up from here, like overlooking it from here. Down there. I think I would make it 2x2. You'd have to have a log up there then to look over it so you can actually get on it. This is going to be one of my favorite views too, right up here. Right aligned with Abel. You'll be able to see on both sides a perfect flower array. It'll be moved from there. You should be able to see all of them within the view. The same as on the other side. This one's centered perfectly to the town hall, which I'm not sure you can see from the side, but it is perfectly centered with that. You kind of can't tell. It's like barely at the bottom there, but it is perfectly centered with that little square tower thing on the top of it. Hard to tell from this side. If you look at it from the other side, it's actually probably easier to tell. Check out the music quiets as you're hunting. Oh, I'm using the wrong net. Whoops. Let me change net. Not like it matters too much. Also, what on earth was that lag? That thing just moved at the speed of light. It's not supposed to move that quick. But it was lag catching up to its location. So what happened to those two butterflies in town square? I wonder if they've been caught yet. You might be spawn blocking this. Have plenty, that's for sure. Didn't see that guy. He's another one being used for the horror room. Got a couple of them. All the ones that have like those shadowy kind of colors to them. That would work good when there's no light in the room. Like all the purples, all the blacks. Similar colors. The Rahaj butterfly might actually work pretty well for it too. Even though it has glimmery wings. With the lights off, it's probably look pretty intimidating. Oh, we are water blocked on this one. Finally, a water bug. They do exist. Vamos. There we go. Yeah, I think I'll do one more round and then I'm probably gonna grab dinner. Lunch, breakfast, combination thing. Not really sure what I'm gonna make, but definitely hungry. And then of course we'll end out the stream. But we'll be back of course tonight with Gems of War in 4 hours from now. You know, at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Same time as always. We do every night. Other than that, Spirit Fair will probably be starting around the same time that we started Animal Crossing today, tomorrow, which will be around 9 a.m. or so. And Next Animal Crossing stream might be a nightly stream if we even do one this month, because I might do one last nightly stream to try to catch like a bunch of bugs. I'm not sure if I'll do it off stream though. It might get a little tedious to do it on stream just because there's a lot of like running back and forth over and over again. Hello Cinnamon, welcome back. We're just about to end grabbing dinner, doing like one last round. But overall, pretty good. And we're only 22 termites short. And after the drops that we're about to get, shouldn't be that bad. So I think we did hit over 1,500 points. We weren't able to break like 2,000 this time or anything, which I believe we did the previous time, but that's still pretty good. We're not doing the last 2 hours of the event. And the fact that we actually claimed all the loots and dropped them and all that. How did I get rocks to spawn like that? You have to spawn block like every single location. Oh yeah, that was one of the things that wasn't here last time. Oh gosh, that's gonna miss. Yeah, that fell. But you have to spawn block every possible location by oh gosh, I missed another one. I ran right over him. I saw it too, and I was too late as it was moving. But to get the rocks like that, you basically have to set up a bunch of shirts with a custom design. Is the easiest way to do it. Make sure they basically block every tile around them, including the tile that they're on. And you basically just have to set it up in a way that it ends up blocking out every single tile with their surrounding radius. There's some video guides out there on it. But basically, you just have to spam a bunch of clothes all over the place. And it spawn blocks everything around them. And then you just spawn block everything that isn't the location that you want them at. It took forever to do without time travel, but it took a little over a week because I wanted to re-roll the size of some rocks. Because rocks can spawn in 4 different ways. 2 big sizes, 2 small sizes is reflected. I was trying to get really specific sizes for some of them. So I think it took a little over a week to actually move them all, even though there's only 5 rocks. It was a tedious process, and we had to have like a billion random shirts all over our property, or all over our islands during the time, but it's pretty cool. Oh no. Gotta catch one more. Break our net 4 if we have to. I think we did. It's gonna be close. No! Well, it's the last one, so it doesn't really matter. Rippity. Rippity, rippity. There we go. See our final result as far as total. Also, my eyes. Good sign that we need to stop as well. Eye doesn't want to function. Needs a rest. But we have been doing it for like 7 hours straight. Okay, I don't have anything we need to save there. Let's just go get our final drop, see what our final score is, and be good to go. Let's see, what's my final score? We'll end it with our final score count. So, the final score for the bug tournament is... Well, actually, we won't find out until like another minute. Got a billion dialogue boxes to go through first. So first they'll tell us how many points. 20 points for only an 8. Nice. Buy them all. Let's make sure not to accidentally start a tournament. That would be a fail. Something else. Redeem points. Okay, what's our total points? We have to subtract 7 from whatever that is. So, hey, 555. Oh, wow. We actually scored that much in that much time? That's actually not that bad. So it's 555 minus 7. That's 548. So we have to add 548 to what we have, plus 548. Wow, we almost broke 2,000 without doing the full time. And I was right, we're at about 1,800. We're at 1,846. 1,846 is our total. Pretty nice. Very nice. Yeah, 1,846. We could easily broke 2,000 with the full time. But anyways, guys, I'm going to end it out here. But yeah, going into next stream when we do end up doing it. I'm not sure if we'll do the nightly stream or if we're just going to do it early September. We're definitely doing like a day 1 September stream, I believe. Let me see. What day is September fall on again? We're almost guaranteed doing a day 1 September stream. Yes, September falls on a Tuesday. We are 100% doing a Animal Crossing stream on Tuesday of the 1st of September. Because that's when we're going to have the new fall items. But other than that, I'm not sure if we're going to be doing an Animal Crossing stream between then because we don't have much going on. There is technically those night bugs, however, it has to be done at night. And I don't really like chilling when doing that. We have streamed it once on stream before, but something I might just do off stream. It's something I might still do though, because it's the last month to go and get them, but it might just be off stream. But anyways, yeah, we're definitely going to be streaming on September 1st, so 100% that'll be our next stream. If we have a stream in between then, that's questionable. But by then, we should hopefully have this cave completed. That's probably the main thing I'll be working on, is ideally having this cave completed, because by then we should have another CJ, and we should have another Flick, most likely. That's not guaranteed, though. But what if I have another CJ? I'm not sure if I'll have the final Flick for the last of those, though. But hopefully this cave will almost be done, because we'll have a custom tile, too, by then. And this cave might actually look complete. Obviously right now it's still needs a little bit of work, but it's getting there. It's almost there. And yeah, hopefully by next time it'll be done. I think that's the only other thing I'll be working on the islands. There are some kind of things I kind of want to do, as well as the inside of this. I need to get all the DIYs out of here. I think as far as our next house, or our first house that we're going to complete that is not our own, is going to be this house. Because I believe we have everything we need to build up the Lather's house for the most part. So that'll probably be our next kind of main one. It's going to look basically just like a little mini museum with like all the normal things that the Lather's museum has. And not sure we can do much more to our campsite at the moment. There are things like more that I do want to do. Obviously all this will be moving as a work in progress. I'm not sure where I'll ultimately want to move these. I still need to get some more. They're available this month and next month. I'll worry about them more next month, though, since there's more important things like the tree bugs to worry about this month. But anyways, guys, I'm going to be heading out for now. It's a 7-hour stream. Actually, what is the total time on it? I think it's about 7 hours, right? 6 hours, 48 minutes. Yeah, it was pretty much 7 hours. But, yeah, we'll be back tonight, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time with Gems of War, 4 hours from now. And we'll be doing next Animal Crossing stream on September 1st to go get all of the new fall items. I forget how many there are, but yeah, we'll go do them all and go from there. See how it goes. You have a lot of junk you have that you don't need. I could maybe take it. Not right now, though, because I'm about to go grab dinner and everything. But we can do it sometime, but not right now. But thank you, though. But anyways, I'm going to be heading out, guys. Thank you so much for watching. Catch you soon. And goodbye, everyone. Have a good week.